Lady, are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boat Camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're waking up to a little bit more excitement. So China session ended up being good. Europe, not too bad. We're doing it right now, but you're waking up with another day of China stimulus news. You also got a lot of upgrades and downgrades on some companies coming into earnings. I think even, what's it called? Who was it? I think it was one of the airlines got a big upgrade, but there was like 4 or 5, or then JP Morgan. That's why they're up there. You even heard about Warren Buffett and Berkshire buying another stake in an energy company. Got a couple of news, but pretty much we are not waking up with the same kind of stuck in the same place mode, but we're only up a quarter. So we're going to see how it plays out. A little bit more data. We already got business optimism, and that came in good. Didn't really cause much of a reaction. The bonds and yen, people are definitely focusing on that, but like I said, we're getting a little bit of a China action, and then all of this today. This is the setup coming into CPI in the morning, and yeah, we are gonna get. I got something on the rebalance. We got a lot of things this week, and even more data, and then earnings, and then PAL. So Chatadonia. Good morning, baby. What's going on? What's up, baby? How you living, Chatadonia? Good morning. What's up, Mr. Garlinger? What's up, Mr. Orman? Laker J. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Justin Franklin, John Doe, Doug, Ansel, Shane McBride, Arturo, Mr. Malone. Good morning, Running Waves. Good morning, Waves, and Mr. Orman, Jay Samuels, baby, Jerry Woods, Stafford, Besto. Good morning, Luis Moreno. Good morning. Good morning, Aaron Pincus. Good morning, Romeo. Good morning, Danny. Open face sandwich. The birthday's tomorrow, huh? All right, baby. Happy birthday. Anybody out there, too? I know we're going to have some birthdays, baby. Good morning. What's up all day? What's up, Ari? Good morning, Mr. Belvedere. El Trapato. Reg. Paolo. 10% Alex. Oh, don't get me started. Jay Urbanski. Paolo. Battleborn. Horrible, Edgar. You're great, Edgar. You're not horrible. Jerry Woods. Kenneth Medina, baby. Good morning. Kristen's Collection. Paolo. Cam. Lucky J. 5 stacks, baby. Is it 5 stacks or stacks? Jasmine. Good morning. D's World. Joshua Harris. Fofef. Good morning. Noble Phillip. Samuel C. Baby. Prime Day. You were born by Bezos? No. I don't want to be born on Bezos Day. No, it's okay. It's a big holiday, baby. Prime Day. We don't do it how they do it in China. They do Singles Day. Oh, good morning, Twitch. Dr. Suede. Red Beans. Buster 90. Good morning. S. Jax. My son turns 25 today. He has the long term. Tell him happy birthday and good work, baby. 8012. Good morning. T. Toxie. Woodrow. 333. Pingo. KJ Lima. Tilo. Jeremy. Hailstone. Rusty. Smearly. Lord Wavy Bone. Dr. Suede. Wind Pump. Louise. Toomey. Charlie and the Tree, baby. Oh, you hit up 100? Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I got to see you before you head out, too, man. Good morning, Twitch. What's up, Robo Handtech? How you living, man? What's up, Ten? Strive, Astro, Kurt, Robert, Rob, April. Good morning, Chatadonia. Oh, Nick. Good morning. For 38 months, Chatadonia. Closing on that year. Let's go, baby. I know you are. 7 months. That's good. Oh, that lines up perfectly with the end of the year, huh? Oh, man. Good morning. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for it. I hope you hit your thumbs up on the video. I think today will be a little bit more exciting. Otherwise, we're going to see again. You still got a little bit of that pregame coming into CPI. Nate, 1 year, baby. Tell them. There you go, Chad. Good morning. Good morning. So, let us get to the news. China. China's stimulus lifts stocks despite rate warnings. China's latest economic support measures buoyed stocks and commodities on Tuesday, though the mood was tempered by policymakers' warning of higher for longer interest rates. Futures on the S&P and NASDAQ edged higher, with the Amazon rising 1% as their Prime Day sales got underway. Gains were muted, however, after several Federal Reserve officials Monday reiterated the need to tighten further this year, fueling concerns that the world's biggest economy may tip into a recession. Treasury yields were flat and a gauge of the dollar declined for a third day, while central bank officials in Europe and U.S. are increasingly suggesting that they have reached a turning point in the battle on inflation. They are also warning that higher rates for longer are needed to ensure price stability. That's a mixed blessing for stock bulls who had to endure a disappointing start to the second half after stellar gains in the first 6 months of the year. The approaching second quarter earnings season will give them more to think about. Quote, U.S. equities have priced in a soft landing or a more friendly recession, but actually the risk is for the recession to come in harder than expected, said Cecilia Khan, chief investment for APAC at HSBC. For developed markets, we expect choppy waters kind of scenario will be more difficult from now on, and we are more conscious of valuations that are on the expensive side. So we'll see. Fed tightening. 3 Federal Reserve officials said yesterday that policymakers will need to rise interest rates further this year to bring inflation back to the central bank's 2% goal. We've made a lot of progress in monetary policy and the work we need to do over the last year. Federal Reserve Vice Chair of Supervision Michael Baller told a bipartisan policy meeting on Monday. I would say we're close, but we still have a bit of work to do. Futures on the S&P and NASDAQ struggled to build on Monday's modest gains after the remarks. China aid. China has signaled that more economic aid will come imminently to support the ailing property market. Top state-run financial news ran reports on Tuesday flagged the likely option of more property-supported policies along with the measures to boost business confidence. This follows a loan relief plan rolled out by financial regulators and banks aiming to ensure the delivery of homes that are under construction. The move comes amid renewed concerns about China's property sector and debt worries involving major builders, especially after 2 smaller companies failed to make bond payments. Buffett LNG, Berkshire Hathaway Energy has agreed to buy Dominion's energy stake in a Maryland liquefied natural gas export project for $3.3 billion. The deal will boost the company's limited partnership on ownership of the terminal to 75%, according to Berkshire's statement on Monday. That will give it control of just one of 7 operational U.S. facilities that can export LNG at a time that fuel has gained increasing economic and geopolitical significance amid sanctions in Russia over its invasion of Ukraine. Dominion said that it will use the proceeds to repay debt. Waiting game. U.S. stocks got off to a decent start this week on Monday. All 3 major indices with the S&P and NASDAQ squeaking out gains. Investors will be in a bit of a holding pattern Tuesday as they wait for fresh inflation data ahead of the Federal Reserve meeting later this month. Wednesday brings the closely watched CPI index for June, while data about wholesale inflation comes out on Thursday. Earnings season kicks off with Pepsi, Delta, JP Morgan, Citi, Wells Fargo, United Health, Apple, and WeChat. Apple has its eyes on India's growing economy, but it's not giving up on the massive Chinese market either. The tech giant on Tuesday launched an online store on Tencent's WeChat, the largest messaging platform in China. It has 1.2 billion users who depend on it for communication as well as travel arrangements and bill payments. China remains a powerful market for Apple, even as smartphone sales have sagged on an annual basis during the first quarter. iPhone sales increased 6% year over year, according to Counterpoint Research. HCA Healthcare breach. Hackers stole millions of patient data from hospital giant HCA Healthcare and posted the information for sale online. The breach affects patients in more than 20 states, including Florida and Texas, and this may be one of the biggest healthcare-related breaches of the year and one of the biggest of all time, analyst Brett Callow told CNBC. It doesn't appear the hackers took critical medical records. Still, Callow said the perpetrators claim to have emails with some medical information tied to the patients. NATO is growing. The NATO alliance is on the verge of growing even stronger. Turkey on Monday dropped their opposition to Sweden joining the group, paving the way for the Nordic countries' membership. Sweden's admission will follow that of Finland, which officially joined earlier this year. NATO's growth is a direct reaction to Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Russian President Vladimir Putin often criticized the organization as a threat to his country. While NATO leaders meet this week in the former Soviet nation of Lithuania, the fighting countries in Ukraine, with more than 300 airstrikes coming in recent days. Short seller Andrew Left is living in fear of the feds. Probe examining many bearish investors is said to near actors. Andrew Left is still awaiting to hear whether or not he has been cleared after being raided and having documents taken from his house 2 years ago. Big tech's dominance in stock market hits a breaking point. So this one's the good one. So American biggest tech companies have become too large even for the stock indexes, America's biggest tech companies. Now the benchmark is overseer of taking action to pare back the influence. The seemingly unstoppable growth of mega caps like Apple and Microsoft mean they have breached an upper limit imposed by stocks in the NASDAQ 100. As a result, NASDAQ has announced a special rebalance, the first ever of its kind. It will be carried out to redistribute the weight of the index members. The index provider says July 24th adjustments will address concentration in the index by redistributing the weights, according to the statement from the firm on Friday, with more details due later this week. NASDAQ's extraordinary action is a result of the relentless rally that has accounted for almost all of the broader market gains in 2023, fueled by optimism over AI. The supercharged performance has sparked a heated debate on Wall Street. It's a good thing as it reduces concentration risks from players, said Tan Sohn, managing director of ETF and technical strategies at Strategist Securities. On the other hand, it increases the burden for the rest of the index, what I like to call the bench, to continue to improve and strengthen. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Yeah, so again, first ever NASDAQ rebalance. Again, I think it's like July 14th or 17th, all the way to like July 24th is when it should be executed. But again, first ever of its kind. Ain't that something? So I got a bunch of headlines, actually. Let me give you a broader read first, and then we're going to just start powering through the headlines. That sound good, Chad? I think it sounds good. So S&P futures up 0.1 Tuesday morning after U.S. equities finished higher on Monday with upside leadership from small caps, while mega cap tech plus underperform. Treasuries are modestly stronger after rallying on Monday. Dollar weaker versus the yen and sterling, but firmer versus euro. Gold is up by 0.6. Bitcoin futures are down 1.8, and WTI crude is up 0.5. A lot of moving places in the market as we wait for CPI. Disinflation theme underpinned on Monday. Disinflation could dampen the corporate pricing power. Soft landing expectations are the other big bullish talking point, the lagged effects of tightening cycle, and the signaling from the curve inversion. Pretty quiet on the headline perspective, more focus on higher for longer, the restart of student loan payments as a headwind for consumer spending. Then on the data front, the NFIB Small Business Optimism Index hit a 7-month high in June, but still very pessimistic on business conditions and sales prospects. Outside of the U.S., a lot of discussion about recently announced real estate support in China, along with speculation of additional stimulus. UK wage growth came in hotter than expected, pushing the sterling to a 15-month high and expectations of 50 basis point at the next B of E. And then Reuters said broadening price increases in Japan could give BofJ justification for long-awaited policy tweak. So I got more, and I'm glad I left off on that because that Japan headline is crazy. So all my yen watchers, you got to listen to this one. This one's wild. Are you ready? Japanese consumers may be finally shedding their decades-old frugal mindset, spending more on items that retailers were once too afraid to raise prices on, and paving the way for the central bank to finally unwind their massive stimulus. The world's third-largest economy is seeing early signs of a demand-driven inflation, with increasing number of hotels, restaurants, and retailers now charging more for services without losing customers who are willing to pay for more on prospects of higher wages. That's huge. So again, you guys know I'm a macro nerd, and again, but isn't that a crazy headline? I read that this morning, and again, just take a look at the yen, even the last couple days. But all they're saying that they're getting rid of the lost generation. They're like, yo, we raised prices in Japan, and people actually kept buying shit. That hasn't happened in like decades for them. So it's a pretty big thing. So. That was a big headline. China signaled more economic support measures are imminent after authorities took a small step towards supporting the ailing property market by extending loan relief for developers. Sales of homegrown passenger car brands in China are consistently eclipsing those of their Western rivals, signaling growing influence on the country's EV makers and a triumph for Beijing's industrial policy. France will send their long-range Scout missiles to Ukraine to help it defend territory against Russia, the latest step of Western military support. The U.S. will transfer F-16 jets to Turkey in consultation with Congress, the U.S. National Security Advisor said on Tuesday, hours after Turkey's President Erdogan dropped his veto on Sweden joining NATO. The Fed's John Williams said the U.S. jobs market remains strong, but he sees signs of slowing the direction of labor demand. An increase in unemployment and a further easing of demand will be needed to bring inflation back to target. He also said officials have some way to go to get the policy to this sufficiently restrictive stance. A growing number of countries are bringing their physical gold reserves back home to avoid Russian-style sanctions on their foreign assets while increasing their purchasing of precious metals as a hedge against high levels of inflation. House Republicans threaten to block bills that don't contain what they believe are adequate spending cuts, raising the risk of a government shutdown later in the year, The Hill. The restart of federal student loan payments will be a renewed burden for millions of borrowers and another headwind for U.S. economy that's losing momentum. That's from Bloomberg. And then alternative financing options for businesses unable to borrow from banks are likely more expensive. Academic research suggests that after controlling for firm and loan characteristics, non-bank loans for mid-sized non-public companies typically carry interest rates that are roughly 200 basis points higher than those of banks. Oh, no. So a couple of pre-market movers. Again, I got the list today is actually huge. So here are like some of the upgrades and everything I was talking about. JetBlue, they lost 2%. Evercore ISI downgraded the airline to underweight, citing the recent sharp rally in shares and balance sheet concerns. Zillow popped 4.7 after being upgraded by Piper Sandler to overweight from neutral. Analyst Thomas Champion hiked the price target to $62 per share, suggesting 33% upside from Monday's close. Product optionality, new initiatives, as well as sequential improvements in housing macro were among the reasons for his call. JP Morgan, Wall Street heavyweight, added 1.2% pre-market after an upgrade from Jefferies to buy on Tuesday. Buy from hold. They were noted as the best in class. U.S. Bank Corp shares of Minnesota Bank gained 2.2 following an upgrade by Bank of America. Amazon ticked 0.8 higher as they kick off Prime Day. WD-40 shares jumped more than 5% after the lubricant and rust remove maker reported third quarter fiscal results that beat. 3M up nearly 2% pre-market. Bank of America upgrade them. They said 3M has positive catalyst ahead of litigation settlements, restructuring in the planned spinoff of the business healthcare. Zion, the bank, was under pressure on Tuesday morning. They fell 1.5 pre-market after being downgraded. And then Iovance, that was the biotech runner yesterday. They dropped more than 11% after offering 20 million shares, which I think were, I want to say 20% lower than where they had it offered at. 3M upgraded Bank of America. And I don't know if they upgraded it to buy, but because I don't know if 3M has any buy targets at all. So we will see. But Chattadonia! Oh, yeah, we in here. So we got a little bit more. You got some pre-market movers. I still got a couple more plays for you. But I am going to go to the bathroom here. But actually, before I leave, now that we've got all of that out the way, let me give you one of my favorite parts. Are you ready, Chad? On this day in history, the duel between Alexander Hamilton and Aaron Burr occurred. So, outraged over disparaging remarks that Alexander Hamilton had allegedly made at a dinner party, Aaron Burr challenged his longtime rival to a duel, and on this day in 1804, he fatally shot Hamilton in Weehawken, New Jersey. And I think, did he become president after that? I don't know. That's a good one. 1805. Bring duels back, huh? It's the 10 dual commandments. One. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom, Chad. Let's go. We're about to bring it in. You got 13 minutes, and then that's it. Ding, ding. Let's go. Game time. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. I will BRB.
Change from the country, and that has significant implications for the economy.
Breakthrough on Sweden, breakthrough with Turkey, no breakthrough with Ukraine. Let's just sit on Ukraine for a little bit more. Anne-Marie, cluster munitions, highly controversial. The president supports Ukraine having them. There's been some pushback from elsewhere. What's the discussion like now on the ground?
Well, pushback from countries that are here, part of the NATO alliance, like individuals that have signed, these countries that have signed up to a convention to make sure that cluster munitions are not used. Because, Jonathan, if they do not explode on use, they could potentially explode years later when a war or conflict has ended. And that is why a number of countries, you've heard from likes of Germany, Italy, France, these countries have signed up to that convention to not use them. They are part of the NATO alliance. Also back home, members of the president's own party are also concerned about sending cluster munitions to Ukraine. What we've heard from Jake Sullivan on the ground here is the president's national security advisor. He talked about the fact that, of course, they wouldn't want to use these, but they really have no choice. Given the fact that Russia is using these cluster munitions, when they talked about the dud rate, the fail rate of Russia's, they say it's about 40 to 60%, and they would not be sending anything like that to Ukraine, where they say the U.S. cluster munitions have a dud rate of less than 2.5%, Jonathan. So they think, given that this is a counteroffensive and given that they want to support Ukraine, that now is the time to do it.
Maria, just a final one. A final question on the prospect for peace. Absent from the conversation over the last few weeks, in fact, the last several months. Have the nations involved in this summit today given up on the prospect for peace anytime soon?
Jonathan, the word peace, frankly, I've not heard this being mentioned in a context of let's sit down and have talks between Russia and Ukraine. The word here continues to be let's stand with Ukraine, quote, support Ukraine so they can win militarily and obtain
no peace. Chattadonia, we're back. 10 minutes till the bell. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Again, we're getting a little bit of excitement. A lot of different headlines from Buffett buying parts of Dominion, China stimulus waking up a little bit better here. Again, that crazy statement there with Japan. But again, we're barely green right now. So we're going to see how it plays out. But Chattadonia, let's go. We've gone through the news. We've covered a lot already. But Chad, tell me what you're looking at. What's the first play of the day? I got a couple plays. Actually, no. Let me go over all of these first because there's a lot. So, actually, hold on. Hold that thought. But get it ready. Zillow, 6.1%. Piper Sandler upgrade. We already went over that. XPEV, Goldman Sachs initiation. They're up 5.8. Robinhood is just up 3.1. I saw a couple of Chads posting that in the morning. Etsy up 2.5. Neo is up City resumption, they say. I think continuation. USB up 2.3 on the upgrade. HPQ, City opens positive catalyst watch. Stock is up 2.1. 3M on the Bank of America upgrade. JP Morgan up on the Jefferies upgrade. As far as market caps between 1 and 10 million. SOS is up 8.1. Ruckus is up 7.9. Affirm is up 5.5. Targets estimates raised at Mizuho. Earnings for WDFC, that's WD40. We went over that, 5.5%. 3% on Evotech. BMY exercised option. Evotech receives $40 million payment. Newell is up 3%. Canaccord Genuity initiation. Payo, 9% workforce reduction. Stock is up 2.9. And then Stratasystem up 1.6 to review revised tender offer from Nano Dimension. And then market caps below $1 billion. BTTX, FDA authorized Aspira RX to treat adults with type 2 diabetes. Stock is up 26%. DFLI stock is up 23%. Lithium-ion batteries will be standard equipment in all new Camp RV. That's for DFLI. And then 16% on ABOS, no news. And then cDNA is up 13%. Alosung did cDNA testing service, receives Medicare coverage for lung transplant rejection monitoring. And then NVO, this one's huge, guys. Are you ready? Ozempic. NVO's down 2.8%. Analysis of pharmacy claims shows that majority of patients use weightless drugs stop within a year. So they're down 2.9 on that. Viridian data from phase 1-2 trial evaluating, they're down 18%. Iova down 11 on the following. ETRN down 7.4. They appeal court decision related to Mountain Valley Pipeline. Then TAC down 3%. Transatlanta will acquire the outstanding shares of R&W. Then Wolf Research downgraded Alcoa down 2. Evercore downgraded JetBlue. And then Zion Jefferies downgraded down 1.5. And then what's this? MRT. And then voluntary pause of enrollment, ADCT. So there it is. There, again, a lot of different movers today. I got one little biotech. I got a couple plays for you. But Chattadonia now. Now it's your turn. There you go. What do we got? What was the first play of the day? What was the first play of the day? What do you have for me now? Again, I got a couple. Bank of America, they just upgraded people, but no news on the actual company. So there it is. They were ready. PayPal, Hood, Meta, MA, Etsy, Watching CRM, JP Morgan, Amazon, Tesla puts, DFLI up 20, CRM, ripping faces, Costco puts, Slurpee calls, 7-Eleven, oh my gosh, that is today, Finger puts, AMD, Might puts, selling my Palantir calls, Meta puts, Sell puts, SQQ, Lawn Dow Jones, Neil calls, DraftKings, Cole calls, Talent calls, Patience, Rivian, Lawn, Beyond calls, Coke Sympathy, that's a good one, Run calls, CRM, Risky, but 50 of PMW at 27, PCT 2024, great to be here, good morning, Rivian, Lawn, PWM, adding the Bud puts, NQ Long, Roku calls, Spy Credit Spreads, KA puts, Overstock, ES Day Trade, Spy calls, MSTR, screaming 10%, Lawn, CLSK, Apple calls, Watcher, Microsoft, Hood, Husa towards the upside, Unity, Canada calls, DraftKings, Apple calls, 191, Qualcomm, Lawn, Roku calls, Peloton calls, getting flat, Carvana, selling coin, Amazon calls for the run-up, Costco puts, Pepsi calls till earnings, Spy calls, probably till close, Carvana, Litecoin longs, Rivian long, flat, DraftKings calls all day, UPS put, SOS, no way, Apple calls, Penn calls, Tesla calls, HD, Carvana, MES, PayPal calls, Upstart, calls on calls, watching wheat, again, Black Sea grain deal, that's going to be a big one, Spy puts, Carvana shares at 32, DFLI long, Unity long, waiting long, XOM, buying gold, gold calls, God calls, SPX, outlet, Tesla, and the final play, Snow calls, looking at Palantir 19 and SoFi $10 covers, cover calls, end phase, 30 pen, Josh calls, and Google long, baby, by Cam. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. So I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching the yen, our play from like a week or two ago. If you're in that play is now green, so keep that in mind. Disney from yesterday, going to be watching there. TSM, I don't know why the headline wasn't in there, actually. I should have had this one mentioned in there, but TSM, they had a like something about sales this morning. TSM is up like 1.8 overseas, so they're doing very good right there. Again, Dominion Energy, Warren Buffett, Berkshire Hathaway, they're buying that stake. NVO, again, the Ozempic news, that one's going to be interesting. That's pretty much your first set of negative Ozempic news in a while. Then Zillow and Redfin off of the upgrades. Then BTTX, that one's off of the data. And then JP Morgan, bank earnings. We are about to turn the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, and then a couple, again, any of the small cap plays, I might want to trade them today. We're going to see, but even then, you got to be careful, and that is something, like I said, just on the video. Wait for some confirmation, and we will see where all of that takes us. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's game time. Are you ready? I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your sacrifice. I hope all of you show that love and appreciation to your vets, and the vets, I hope you know how much we appreciate you, baby. So shout out to all the veterans there, and God bless anybody else out there helping and giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody helping out, man. If you're giving back to your local community, I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Dutch! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. Let's go. Plays have been sent. We're ready to go. Oh, my goodness. It is game time. It is game time. Oh, JP Morgan with the quick drop. So, again, a lot of upgrades, a lot of downgrades today. That's causing a lot of things. Just remember, these are going to be your final upgrades and downgrades coming into earnings. We have a little bit of China there. And, again, bonds and currencies are kind of all over the place. So, we're not supposed to be getting too much data. I think we have Fed Bullard. That'll be our only other catalyst. We already got to hear from Mr. Williams. And that should be it. Oh, and the wire today, too. I would like you guys to like the video, but I fucked up the wire again with the little update thing I've been doing. So you guys are going to have one day without it. I was trying to get it up this morning. It wouldn't work. But the horn is the best way to get started. Amen. Amen. But either way, let's have a good one. Keep it clean. You got about 1 minute remaining. So we will find out. Let me see. You got 1 more minute. Endorphins through the roof. I mean, don't get too excited. That's the crazy part. I mean, I've been excited since Monday, but the funny part is that, like, you know, we haven't even gotten started yet. That's the thing. We got to, like, I think after, like, Wednesday or Thursday, that's when it starts to, like, really, like, pick up. So at the very least, at least we're moving again. I'm kind of hyped off of the Japan news. I can't believe I even read that this morning. But again, we're getting a little bit more movement than kind of like Thursday, Friday, and then even how we started the beginning of this week. So we're going to see. But Chattadonia, you got 30 seconds remaining. I need you to drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Call out any plays, any news, any info. You let me know. If I could verify anything, I will do the same. And let's have a good one. The Japanese news was that there's a special Reuters report talking about Japanese people spending money now and inflation actually hitting Japan, where it used to be where prices would never go up in Japan because if prices ever went up. Ooh. Round 1. Fight. Yeah, prices don't go up in Japan. So they're saying prices are now and people are spending. But Chattadonia, so let's go. Dow Jones up 0.41, S&P up a quarter. I don't have the NASDAQ yet. Again, just a lot of upgrades and downgrades. NVO. So again, Ozempic got its first hit today, which is crazy. Again, then Zillow and then BTTX. That's the diabetes drug. That could be our small cap runner for the day. But remember, we got clapped. TSM run. Yeah, TSM too. Again, TSM had like earnings guidance in the morning. I think we briefly mentioned it, but I don't think we did. That's why. But I remember reading it. It's actually really big. Damn, BTTX is up 40%. That just jumped 20% in one candle. Damn. BTTX is running. Again, TSM. 3M got an upgrade. CRM is on the high. A couple of chats keep calling that one out there. Again, NASDAQ's barely up. SPY's barely up. Dow and Russell are the leaders. Again, keep in mind, what's it called too? Keep in mind the banks. Again, JP Morgan with the upgrade, but then bank earnings kick off a little bit tomorrow. GDX, CoinPop, Generac, good call-outs, Chattadonia. Caterpillar, yeah, Coinbase is on the high, 52-week high for Coin. No way. I thought the high was like 86. I think I probably missaw it there, but watch out. Let's see, Redfin and Zillow. Drake Ag, Coinbase. Redfin's up 4%. Again, remember Zillow. Zillow's even up 5%. I think JetBlue got the downgrade. 3M move is wicked. Only 1.7. Yeah, he's kind of all over the place. Still below 100, though. NVE up 10%. DraftKings still up. And SPY's in the green again, a quarter. We were talking about today just how we woke up. We haven't really had much action. So just watch here, 44,119. If we do get above some of these levels in the Friday, it may pick up, but hopefully it doesn't take too long. There's DraftKings, Unity Pop. I forgot Amazon. Again, Amazon Prime Day. People are getting excited about that. And then TSM. TSM came down a little bit. I haven't seen the other ones. Coin 82. Walgreens back to 30. PayPal is about to go to 70. That one's good. Let's see. Bonds. IEF is there. BTTX. So that thing came. Again, this BTTX thing moves like 20% a candle. Very fascinating. Again, your yen plays should be green. Only by $150 though. And then Cody and the other ones are still holding. Apple, Chicle. Look at the Chad. Look at the Chad. Talk of Rad going to help BK. Rad going BK helping Walgreens. We'll see. They've had a nice recovery since the bottom. Again, I thought it was going to hit the low 28s for a little bit. I wanted to give it time. Snapchat's on the high. Snapchat's about to go to 12. Again, Zillow and the real estate stocks. Again, that was another upgrade. And bonds are low today. Or again, yields are coming lower, a.k.a. bonds up. That could be part of it, but you're getting some of that move. Wayfair's on the high. MPW, 950, they're holding, but they're kind of chilling there. 3M is going up again. Pinduoduo. I actually didn't look at the China plays. Yeah, Baba's going straight up. Google selling. Mulan Pop. I don't know if Uber got an upgrade. Let me check here in a second. Mulan, Gigle, Disney. Yalla, Disney. Again, we only got 100 shares on that, but it's up a little bit. Again, Baba's starting to work. You said Uber, PayPal, Tesla. Tesla's selling. So again, SPY is going straight up. But just look at even the call-outs in the chat. I mean, you got literally TSM's going down. You got Disney going up. I think Apple and Google are dropping right now. So we're still getting some of that push-pull. A lot of crypto plays going. PayPal 70, but then again, Coin, Square, Mara, all of those are going. I think I just saw JP Morgan as well. Let me see, my friend. Let's see. Uber. Where is it? Uber CFO. I don't know. Is this it? I think this is in the morning. Uber CFO Nelson Chai to step down. Need him. We believe Disney will be purchased during the next 3 years. Oh, fuck yeah. Need him. That's it. Sarah works for Need him. I don't think she does, but that's what she was saying yesterday. That's an interesting note. I'll take it. Again, but Mark, Uber CFO Nelson Chai to step down. That's the only thing I see that comes up as like the first big piece of news. Tesla, again, TSM at the bottom. There's Disney. Meta's crazy. Where's TSM? TSM kind of like AMD. Dude, high ticker's going nuts there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Expedia, Tesla just flipped. Bro, what the hell just happened there? Again, high ticker just went nuts. A lot of names I saw. Again, Wayfair's going up there. SMCI is starting to move up. Even the biotechs that were... Viridian was down a lot more. NVIDIA's breaking out now. My goodness. Again, Expedia, travel. Yeah, everything reversed. That was weird. Again, half of the names I just saw go on the high... Even Google. I just saw these things wick 3-4 minutes ago into a low. So again, you got a lot of movement here. Even the NASDAQ just straight vertical off of that. Literally, it was like 15,200, I think. Pulled that up. Let's see. Okay, Disney. Why is Expedia going up? The travel news has been good lately. So I don't know where you're getting the bad travel news, but like all the like airlines, anything else being mentioned is just like pretty much the travel demand over the last couple years is still kind of there. So we'll see. But I think all the travel plays are doing good in a weird... I think even Airbnb is kind of lagging. Coinbase, again, 83. PayPal at 70. I don't think PayPal has been to 70, 60. Correct me. Yeah. PayPal is starting to break out, and it's past the earnings. So this is going to get weird for PayPal. It either goes 71 or 76, or it fails back below 70 now. But that's that breakout point we've talked about. MP Dubs coming down. Snap is going vertical. KRE. AMD again, and AMD was just down, but they're going up there. Disney's starting to move. Snapchat is at 12 right now. Etsy's up 7. I think they got to upgrade, or was that either today or the day before? But geez, dude, there's a lot of fat movers here today. So again, your first like real green day, but where are we in terms of price? So 4221 or 4421, you're about 5 points, 4 points below the level. Only been a couple of minutes. This is where we broke out and then broke down on Friday, and we have yet to fill the 44.46 gap. Coinbase still going up. FedEx, Google, AI, Unity, all on the highs right now. Again, some of these names were just on the low a couple of minutes ago. Oxy, they're starting to go up. Remember, Dominion, they're dropping. That was even off of Warren Buffett buying out one of their, their oil fields. See BTTX, that one's still holding up. Check Zillow, Redfin, Disney on the high now. Zillow's still up there. Just landed Richmond, Virginia, baby. I'm glad you made it safe. Enjoy it. Soak in the nice Virginia air. Hi, man. Bob. PayPal, I have no idea. Unity's going. PayPal, I don't know if it's something with the finances or the banks, but it's either going to stay up here for a little bit and then fail, but like I just said, PayPal, it holds 70, you go 71 to 76. If not, this thing breaks back down to the $70 and below gulag. RVA, FedEx, I'm not too sure. Again, Unity is up 4% right now. Amazon, Google, man, dude, these guys were just all red. Apple's barely green, and I think Microsoft is still in the red, but Amazon and them just woke up. Again, Amazon's breaking out. Happy Prime Day. SoFi is on the high. Remember, that was a quiet runner yesterday, but still pretty big, actually. Again, SoFi's up 3. Is the QQQ rebalance? They're not going to rebalance the Qs, I think, or no, excuse me, they are, the NASDAQ, but it's not going to be, it'll be bullish for some, bearish for others, but here's the caveat. Are you ready? The NASDAQ has never had a special rebalance. So that's where it's actually getting interesting here, is because this has actually just never happened. So we are going to see. Ever? I guess not. That's what it said. I know we have typical rebalances, but I'm not like, I don't think we've ever done a special rebalance just kind of out of nowhere on the NASDAQ 100. Upstart's on the high. ROIV, it's up. Pretty much same gains as yesterday. And then Cody is up. GREE. Wasn't that one going the other day? Tesla's now on the high. So again, that's continuing. Tesla at 270. Newell, some of you calling that one. Damn, Newell's up 7.5. Was that on earnings or upgrade? Meta, is it because, why are they getting rebalanced? It's because, yeah, they're too much. They just literally, they ran up so much that I think this is the reason why they're doing the rebalance, is because just it's like 7 names that are responsible for a lot of it. Oh, Spy, Lil Chicle here. Good morning. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, NQ. So literally, NQ just sold off that little 30-point pop that you got there when we were just talking about it. That sold off, and then Spy coming down a little bit. And then bonds are starting to drop now, too. That's the interesting part. HSAI looks to be, I think we've seen that one run. Yeah, yen, bond yields, everything kind of chilling out there, even with those candles. Banks flip, that'll do it. XLF's holding, but I think regionals, those are the ones that went. So again, you have earnings right around the corner here. And then wheat too, keep in mind the grain deal. Visa, T-Mobile on the high. What is this? They're all still going. Airbnb red, PayPal still holding 70-40. Expedia is still even up. If I got to sell the long term, do I have to close the covered calls before? Unfortunately, yes. Unless otherwise, you won't get your cash. So even if you close, like if you sell out the shares and have the covered call, they'll let you if you have enough cash. But then you won't be able to access the cash till everything's closed. NQ new low of the day. Even this, I guess, even the SPY. My goodness. Check pre-market too, but. Yeah, low. What just happened? No, man, you're about to break below even pre-market. So 440 on the S&P, 439 like 90, 439.89. Very interesting. Again, dude, 5 minutes ago I was just telling you 5 things were on, like 5-10 big names were on the low. Boom, 5 minutes later they all hit the high. And then now that little 3 minutes, you just flushed out the what's it called? You even flushed out the pre-market lows real quick. That usually takes some time. So good morning. Good morning. I hope you like the video. So again, right below the level 44.24. Again, we were looking for 44.26, but now we're back to 44.13. You fill the gap at 44.09, but now you are lower on the day. Look at that. That was, again, off of nothing there. No data, no nothing. You just had, if anything, a couple of names already leading down, but a lot of names just took that little switch gears candle. Yeah, Netflix is already down. Check Amazon, check some of the leaders, but it looks like they all just got taken out at the knees, low-key. Yeah, no news. The Raul candle, I know. Amazon, Wells Fargo adds stocks to its signature picks portfolio. Lucid dropping. UNH on the high. Again, UNH has earnings on Friday. Interesting. All healthcare. Healthcare is actually running. Targets on the high. How are Staples? Staples are in the green. No stopping. It's technology. Technology and I think discretionary. Yeah, discretionaries are green. Interesting. Discretionaries are outperforming staples. Could this be an unrealized gains effect? I think it's just kind of where we're at in the season and the fact that everybody's still kind of questioning a lot of things. I think the holding period or I think we're in a holding pattern until we run through a couple of these sets, and then even then, if whatever happens this next week or so, Unity keeps going. If none of that has any clarity, I mean, it's going to be a holding pattern until August, and then until, again, we see something move. At least the data is starting to shift. So that was kind of the point of yesterday's video to some degree. But yeah, Unity's going 41.78. Again, SPY with a very big switch gears. Bonds and yen started selling off there. We just hit the low of the day. You still got a couple of tech names running up here, and they're still doing their thing, but definitely last 5 minutes there was just all red after starting off a little weaker and then just gassing. Netflix selling off. Again, watch Google. That one's still green, and then Amazon, and then Meta flipped. If smaller banks have to that unrealized. You're saying with those banks, maybe we're gonna find out. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna be a shift. But I'm assuming they have enough time to get it situated. That's why I think they're being so slow with it. But definitely. Oh, Paraguay. I think we still have this. We're down like 10% on that. Amazon's going up there. So that's the second name that's starting to hit a high. Again, couple things fighting back on the high ticker, but that was just weird. Pepsi's on the low. Again, they have earnings there on Thursday. Literally tomorrow morning, or no, day after. Nextera sued by Block and Leviton. The yen came down. Till the yen come down. Bobble, where'd Disney go? TNX breaking. Where's even TSM? Again, Pepsi dropping head of earnings. Interesting one. TSM up 1.4, but they're at the low. Disney surprisingly holding up still. The yen is crazy again. I mean, that headline's wild. I don't like Reuters, but and then I hate like certain opinion articles sometimes, but it's a very weird one, and it kind of flows with the data, but that's a huge claim. If economists around the world are noticing evidence and could even claim that Japan is going to start spending money again and have inflation, that's a huge. That's a huge. I don't know. I don't even know what it would imply, but it's a mind-blowing concept. Caterpillar. They were active in the morning. They're still going. 1.72 VMO on the low. ASO on the high. Amazon still going, and a couple of crypto plays. So the crypto's not being shy today. Again, coin still moving up here, 83.83. Mara just turned up from the bottom again. A lot of back and forth. The bounces are big today. Even 3M is starting to go up here now too. ENVX. Again, they had news in the morning, I believe. I read one of those headlines. SOS halted. SOS limited. BTTX. That one's still up. VLO's on the high. Energy. Carvana 33.65. Amazon's breaking out. Yeah, 3M on the high. BTAI moving up. Cigna, UNH. They're getting active. And again, those have earnings this end of this week too, or at least UNH does. ENVX breaking out there. That's on the high ticker. Joe on the 52-week high. Said cheap crypto play would be Canaan. I think they're all moving again. I think any which way. Remember, I talked about it yesterday. It kind of did it again, but just like wherever it opens up at, just you ride the wave. I don't know. I might want to go for a small cap today, but I don't know if I'm gonna go after a coin or any of those. The cryptos, I like it though, but I think I've seen it happen too much. I think it's just like baiting me in. And then bonds again recovered a little bit. So did the yen. UMP 206. Good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning, Josh Luis. Ben. Netflix dying again. That 3 minutes here took out a lot of things, and some held up more than not. I think now the high ticker is leaning a little bit, but it's borderline imbalance. Microsoft on the low now. AMD, FMC is on the high. Again, Microsoft, Neo, Nvidia, Apple, AMD all on the low right now. And then a couple names. Carvana's in the red, but I think like Amazon is literally just breaking out. Sherwin-Williams on the high. About ARC for the NASDAQ and small caps getting more growth. Ooh. It could. I like the idea in theory, but we don't really know what's going to happen with the rebalance. Again, first ever. I feel like there's a lot implied into it, but I do like that idea. I think you're on the right track, but we just don't know really who the winners and losers will be. But my first assumption would say you're correct, though, if that makes any sense. Backstone, Bank of America cuts target price to 105 from 109. NSC. I feel like a lot of railroads are moving, and then even like transports. Again, FedEx is running up. Dow Transports is holding. But FedEx is up almost 1%. FedEx is breaking out right here. CELH. And then now PayPal's on the low? What the fuck? Now, see, there you okay, well, I guess that's $1 down, but like we said, if that doesn't hold, not good. BRKB. The rebalance is on July 24th. I think they start the process on July 14th, but I think by July 24th, it should all be completed. And everything just, these candles, something happened here. We were melting up here at this cash open. Again, we were coming off the China stimulus, all that stuff. Again, CELH is literally dying, and then a couple of your growth names have just literally flipped, but we had a random flip out of nowhere. It seems more value plays are holding, but even discretionaries are higher, and we're kind of just getting a weird little pull apart. EU and Australia failed to reach agreement on free trade talks. SOS, please, someone. No? So you got 105 names red, 392 names green. I'm seeing most things in the green unless they flip. Yeah, again, I think tech is the only thing to flip low-key. Amazon keeps going. So again, like I'm telling you, I've called out Microsoft, Apple, AMD, NVIDIA, all on the low, all at the same time. And then Amazon, Healthcare, Johnson & Johnson, and some of these value plays in 3M are just going up. So definitely a weird push and pull, but it's still very early. And we started off, again, just all over the place. The wire's out today for technical difficulties. Again, still a learning process. I think Disney's still going up. Oxy, high of the day. Watch Amazon now. Amazon getting nutty here for Young Prime Day. Miss Mickey Mouse. I know Mickey Mouse wired, Habibi. Zillow News was the upgrade. They got a fat up. Dude, Piper Sandler is a bunch of pumpers. That's it. I'm even after going over yesterday's video. Piper Sandler be going up on all of these small caps, bro, and just like putting them at overweight with like 100% price targets. But Zillow got a fat upgrade by Piper Sandler. Overweight. They mentioned very positive comments, and then it even brought up Redfin too. Piper pumpers. Pumper Sandler. 3M to 100. RH, remember, they had a blowout day yesterday. Is the train derailment news old? Like the one that looked like a nuke in Ohio? Yeah, it's old. It's kind of sad to say that, but the markets have fully priced it in. As far as NSC, the stock is lower, I believe, because if you remember, we shorted it. Yeah, it was at the same price. 233 is literally, this is where we shorted it when all that stuff was going on, if you remember that. But it's the liability they sadly already priced in. Yeah, the used car. Oh, no, for sure. So that's part of it. So again, yesterday's video, I threw a lot of things into it because, again, I got to go over the history of Carvana and we got to talk about some of the news. But that car news yesterday with the Manheim Index, it was big. And it's big in the sense that it's feeding into a dovish expectation for tomorrow. So people already were expecting inflation to come down due to base effects. But now after even the Manheim Index, just like day before, it's making us feel good. Now, you got to be careful. Why? Because what happened last week? Last week, it was ADP jobs report. It came in super hot, and we were all scared of the non-farms, and then the non-farms dropped. So this is just like the data set ahead of the big one, but now fresh in people's minds is the used car prices crumbling. That is what, again, it was one of the biggest drops in used car prices in history in a month. Pretty much that's never happened except for 2020. So that's why it's, it's getting people there. Oh, there was another train derailment today? I did not know that, no. I didn't even know that. So that's where we're at with that one, though. Wait. But yeah, so tomorrow though, it's right off of the heels. So we're gonna be thinking about it, but it did help, the expectations come in a little dovish for tomorrow's inflation. But I said it on the watch list yesterday. I really hope this is where I think your dividends pay. You know what I'm saying? Because if you've been here and if you were here 6 months ago, the last time I called out the Manheim Index to you, the stock market changed. Like low key, the whole entire macro perspective, the last time I showed this to you, it absolutely changed. So I don't know if you guys remember this. Remember, it was about October, I want to say. It was like right around, I think, as we were getting into it. It was like right at the end of the year coming in. And do you guys remember I was telling you about the first drop? And we were talking about all of it. And we were saying how if the used car prices, and I was just telling you, it's just like these are some of the little tricks, like even consumer sentiment being linked to gas prices, right? And that's what we were talking about. Even Manheim, we were just discussing how as far as the used car weighting, before they even changed it in 2023, it was a big weighting, and if that was going to drop 5%, we knew what it would carry over. It would be a lot of deflationary pressure, more or less. So pretty much it's happening again. And now that's what affected the autos. It has people expecting stuff for tomorrow too. Dude, Apple, Baba, oh my gosh, Generac on the high, but you have a lot. Again, Carvana's going up, Generac going up, Restoration, Redfin, Zillow, Burlington on the high, but your big tech, Apple, Microsoft, even Amazon started to come down. They're all getting murdered right here. NASDAQ down 0.15, SPY is still green, Dow is up 0.34, and Russell is up 0.37 as the leader. The used car prices in the wholesale thus far hasn't translated to consumer. Well, a little bit, but you're definitely like, this is what I was saying on the list yesterday. Just like there was a read through on it. You have to there's definitely more to the story when you read the Manheim, because it's like days of supply have dropped, and then they're comparing sales are still down 50%, but then prices and inventory. So they've talked about again in wholesale versus certain kinds too, like cars that are 3 to 5 years old had a different pricing effect than kind of more recently new or not, or used or not. But definitely read it. Lucid Pop, murdered in the fire station. They are low key though. Again, it should be an observation that sticks out to you. I mean, most of these days. Again, but you're just you've watched Apple and the gang lead you up. Maybe this could be kind of the setup into the rebalance, but point is they're just not. There's a lot of random stuff going up, and then big tech ahead of earnings and data is just not moving. No news for this downside pressure. It kind of just started. If anything, bonds kind of got weaker, but there wasn't even a catalyst. Maybe the euro. I haven't looked at the euro today. And the euro and the pound, I think maybe because they had a little bit more of a different relationship than the dollar and yen today. Now ROK, MMM looking for momentum. Well, it has the values too. Just some of the rotational element is hitting. It's up at 120. ROK automation for factories, they're killing it. See, Young Autogen, another 2. Ryam, or is that Ryanair? Plug on the high. Airbnb red. Expedia is still green. SPY right below VWAP somehow. USFR versus Bill. Let's see. Floating rate. This one looks the same. The only problem is just it's floating rate. So the moment the rates do get changed to the down, I think it should be the same risk. So I don't know. I have to look at it, but it looks very, very the same. It looks the same. Upstart Wild. Carvana, like we were just talking about Carvana, but like it low key just went vertical. GDTC, TSEM, Baxter on the high. So again, a couple things moving. SPY above VWAP now. TSM back down to 102. Las Vegas Sands on the high. Coca-Cola, if you buy Coca-Cola today, you're playing Pepsi earnings. That's pretty much the play there, but possibly. Redfin's going up, man. Coinbase again. Oh my goodness, dude. Coinbase. I think the high is like 86 or 87. Let me see. I gotta log into the long term, and then you guys are gonna be like, Josh, your password's on the screen. Y'all did me dirty, bro. Y'all did me dirty. The train derailed with 200. Why didn't I hear about that? I'm sure it's probably on the wire, like as one of the scrolling ones, but that did not make it to the most read news this morning, and I guess finance news. Let me see. Train derailment. BNSF train derails in Dodge City. Isn't that another one? Isn't that the place in between? Isn't Dodge City? Oh no, it's in Kansas. Okay, are we running up? EPAM on the low. Microsoft. EPAM looks like it's dying. Again, big. You're doing it. One half rips, one half dead. Do you guys look at the high ticker right now? Because you're getting way more names ripping. They're just smaller than the few set of names going down right now. So that's what's giving us this weird pin. Honestly, we're pinned like we have data coming up, and we don't. And then again, Coinbase, Rivian, Upstart. Just take a look. You got small caps. Again, that silent short squeeze is definitely playing out. But then again, big tech is not really having it. Rivian's even on the high. Not in the red deal. Let's see the long time. Snap. Boeing will collaborate with Intel to leverage 18 state-of-the-art fibro fabrication process and other tech. Intel and Boeing partner? What is this? I don't know if Intel already reacted to that. Carvana keeps going. Zillow. Again, I wanted to see Redfin here. Something about Boeing and an Intel partnership. TSEM. Snap. Where's Redfin? Coinbase, 85. Oh my gosh, 85.21 again. I think 86 or 87 is the high. Again, small caps going. Big tech is the one going lower. I think that's the easier way to say today. Did tech is awake. It's just not big tech. So does that make sense? It's this. Your big companies are not going like Roku's up 5%. You could go. I'm sure you could pull up a host of different names that are all running right now. Even if they're tech related, but it's just like Microsoft, Apple, even Amazon's up 1.3 though. But it's like Microsoft, Apple, Netflix, Nvidia, AMD, some of the ones that went crazy, those aren't there. Coin my best performer now. Well, you had a great average down, so hell yeah. They are changed. It's not tomorrow. It begins. Some of it starts on the 14th, but then it's like by July 24th. The full special rebalance should be in play. Baba's on the low now, and then Redfin's breaking out. Hood is up 4. Again, the high ticker is just gassing Carvana. My goodness. ARK is even on the high. What is this? Yeah, even ARK is starting to break out. I think this has to be the front run on the rebalance. It just sucks because we don't know the intended effect, but it looks like traditional logic may be playing out. Only thing I could think of, because we saw this the last couple of days, it's like there has been this little silent squeeze, but I mean all of that stuff is right around the corner, and just like literally sell big tech, buy the smaller tech seems to be the story for the first 30 minutes here. If the high ticker is gassing, why does it look like no change? Because the weighting. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. Is like, look at the names that are on the low ticker: AMD, Baidu, Baba. Wait till Google hits it again, and Apple. But those are way bigger than like LSTR, even bigger than Carvana. All of the names going down are much. Again, Visa on the low. That's another big one. Microsoft now. So most of the names on the high are just a lot smaller. Zillow, again, Microsoft's at the low. Disney's still holding. Again, there's names that are green. Zillow is going up. Again, even all the real estate names. And then even the value names like 3M, all of that. Target's even going up. Anything that was wrecked is catching that bid. Yeah, regionals just already rebounded that little sell-off too. So again, 10 years at the low of the day. Yen is also coming down a little bit. So is the SPY. We're now at another new low of the day. It looks like big tech is leading us down. Small tech has a bid, but now we're about 1 point from filling the gap. Microsoft, dude, murdered 1.3. Again, TSM, they gave up. Again, even off good guidance. JD, Baba, they're all down lows. Catch Pepsi at the low. I might go for Coca-Cola instead, but then again, I'm not too optimistic. Toll Brothers, home builders on the high. Deutsche Bank now expects second 50 basis point England in August. England rate hike. Upstart, where's healthcare? Again, home builders, real estate names are doing great. Healthcare is kind of calming down here, so watch if Cigna and UNH give up because they were running earlier. Coin is still going $86. Oh, that's crazy. Play for me is Joan. Yell ripping. Yeah. Oh, Yell. Isn't that the one? Be careful with that one. Isn't that the one that got the little Department of Justice stuff the other day? Yeah, they had drama. So you can flip that, but just be careful. Snap's breaking out now. Bro, why is Snap hitting don't tell me this is higher than earnings. Yeah. Okay, he has if it goes higher than 1260, I'll be shocked. Again, Deutsche Bank still expects Bank of England terminal at 5.7. Users report OpenAI is having problems. Snapchat is before, thank God. So Snapchat reports before Meta. So you're good. Baba just died. So maybe this will be our 4% down day after running up. Yeah, China names just at the knees. Again, Baidu's down 1.8. Even JD's, they all went down. Look at KWeb. It looks like a more aggressive market. So NASDAQ's down 0.29 now. SPY just went red, down 0.02. And then Dow Jones is down is up a quarter. So that means we have now filled the gap, and you're back into yesterday's gulag. Womp, womp, womp. That was crazy, though. Today feels way, way more active, though. I mean, Meta? Yeah, probably. I don't know what I said. But that's it. Everything's just Coinbase 86. Oh, my goodness. We should have held, bro. Remember, we got in on the core. We should have held those Coinbase ones from that would have been 50%. Redfin is going up now. Has it hit 14? Is this a new high? Yeah, no, I hit 14.30 and then sold off that day. But again, these small caps are going nuts. I think even Root came back up too. FedEx going 254 again. Coinbase now. We're going to have to keep Coinbase. Snap is at the high too. Yeah, Deutsche Bank's in 50 rate hikes. Okay, not bad. 1009. Unity. Oh, that's another one. Dude, there's just so many at this point. Again, even on the watch list yesterday, I dropped you 7 of them. But it's just you're watching a whole nother set. And then it's funny how they switch in terms of catalyst. So it's Redfin had a crazy move. It looks like Carvana, any of those, different set of catalysts. And now today, that upgrade is acting as the catalyst for them. Yeah, OpenAI is having problems. Down detector. PayPal. They're holding Microsoft again. Overstock on the high now. So that's another name. I didn't really see them today, but they're moving up. So interesting. Again, it's like Coca-Cola. That's a pretty big name on the low, and most values are doing good right here, but just you're doing it again. So just pay attention. Big names on the low, a lot of small names on the high. It looks like the market's not moving much. Lucid, Amazon gave it back. Lucid, 821. Love, Overstock. Again, all those small caps are going. Even Tesla, a little bit, but Tesla's still red. Restoration, 52-week high, continuing off of 4% from yesterday. Coinbase is now going up. Again, FedEx on the high, too. Like, it's going to squeeze. You need... If big tech plays along, you'll get it. But right now, the squeeze is happening on small names. So don't look at the S&P 500 right now. Don't look at the NASDAQ. If you want a damn squeeze, you're going to be trading these small caps right now. I mean, it's definitely happening. Just, again, I can name you 5 different names that are up 2 to 10% while we're doing nothing. Again, SoFi now, add that to the list. That's already up there. Foot Locker. Amazon, it's still up by 0.87, but it gave up some of the other ones. Joanne. This one looks a little bit more liquid, but we'll see. Again, even like Root. But even then, Root's a liquid too, more or less. This is the cold squeeze. Intel CEO Gelsinger is back in China? What? Hey, yo, Intel China news? Fuck you, Intel. It's expensive. They all look the same. They already had dividend stuff too. Let me check. MPW climbing. Hold on, I'm checking Intel. No. Now my shit's gonna lag. Okay. Oh, no. What was I looking up? Intel. I need ex-dividend. Spy iron. No, we already missed it. Oh, no, that China news is interesting, and Intel's at least kind of holding. When did we last trade Intel? I need to see in terms of the price. Oh, I got in at 31. So it's still a little higher than. I'll wait. They're doing decent, though, right now. Especially in comparison. Just, again, market's going down. They're one of the names going up. They do have a little bit of that value. You do have the TSM stuff, too. Yeti's on the high. VLO, man, I haven't even looked at energy yet. Microsoft doing nothing. Disney. I think Disney's still breaking out. Root is going up now. Again, no volume or liquidity on Root, so be careful. Yeah, Disney's going up. Zion. I think Zion got a downgrade in the morning. Watch Intel 2 again. I think that Intel news is interesting. Maybe if it dips, I'll play it. Otherwise, I'll let it sit there. But I'd like it below 31 if possible. CRM, Roblo. Again, Disney, your pre-earning shares, so the shares from yesterday, we have just under $1 on those. Roblo, yeah, Roblo's waking up. Again, he has to get up back to these earlier highs, but, I mean, it's been, what, 2 months in this range? So seeing that SPY's still going a little lower. So Zion is on the high again. You're getting a lot of these other things moving, but dude, the low ticker is just staying active. So again, more small caps on the high ticker, but if you notice, low ticker RPM bars are starting to pick up here, and we are at the low of the day. 440, and literally this is like right at the gap fill in the close. Spotify on the high, and then FIS. Spotify's now up 0.7. NPW back to 960. Ultra AMD below 110. Let's see. Go Redfin, go. MP at 360. Only 18% of the chat liked the video. I don't even got a wire to sell you. I don't know. I might have 10 actually. So I don't know. Yeah, the likes, I mean, I might have 10. I might have some 10 to sell you. I still own Bank of America, yeah. I'm down like 23%, I think. Or 27. But I've still been holding since March. I've been clapped on that. Citi recovered a little bit better. We have that one as well, too. Actually, no, never mind. That was last week. And then I had JP Morgan, and I got out of that with a profit. Coin is a enigma. So, like for us, our average is way higher. So it's like you could average down on this stock and get hooked up right now, and there's still upside. But then it's like it's literally up 100%, 50% in just like 2 weeks. So you got to kind of find the balance there. So I personally wouldn't. I already own it, and we've gotten money coming back. But I think once it kind of settles down a little bit, try to find the sweet balance between lower than the average, but also not buying on the 50% swings. Joanne going now. Redfin's up 10. Again, I'll even say Toll Brothers. So just watch like all these home builders too, because like the upgrade, it's spread. Again, Zillow's up 10. Redfin's up 10 now, but like it's spread to all of them. But just heard you sold. I'm up over 20% on JPM, but just heard you sold. It's in my long term. Where yours flip share. So I want you to try to infer the answer of what I did. But at the same time, in a weird way, I had a realization the other day that even though I think it's simple, and even though a lot of Chads who have followed along think it's simple, I still do think people get confused on the long term. Because my girlfriend even asked me about something about the long term, and I was like, what the fuck are you saying? Even my own girlfriend. And she pretty much asked me if I sold something. And I was like, what are you saying right now? And I was explaining, I was like, do you realize the long term has never seen an exit? We've seen one exit in 4 years. So I'll try to make it more clear and like try to make sure it's like, cemented for some of y'all. But just, you should always know that answer. If anything, like I think it's a pretty cool feat to sit, like, you know what I'm saying? That 4 years on an account, there has been only one sell because of an extreme scenario with a dividend cut. So it's like you legitimately, I don't know if any of you have seen that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like that's exactly how it should be. So you should always know. Airbnb is waking up right now. Again, MasterCard now. See if PayPal and any of the squeezes you've seen today are just nutty. Well, you're hearing? No, I said I sold my shares. I sold my flip shares of 2 weeks ago when it hit 146. If you remember that one, but other than that, I mean, the long term is cemented. Lucid, another one. You cannot change your mind for 10 years. Yeah, and that's exactly what we've done. So just, never get confused. But then again, I'm like, I might just show you guys the long term every single day on the watch list and hammer it home. I might just make it. I might make the watch list the long term list for y'all, so we never have, because that again, it's crazy to think like, you know, there's just a lot of plays, but you know, long term it's a fully separate thing, and the fact is, you want to trade with a long term in the sense of don't be trading without having one. Bomb pop, bro. This is, I don't know, man. Redfin, AXP now, Airbnb, bro. Everything's just going crazy. It's nuts. Today's a very big day on the long term because all of the value plays are the ones going up. So we've made more on the long term this week than any other day, just because all of the like low value plays just got a fat pop here out of nowhere. MP Dubs. Is USFR safe to buy in a recession? Well, look into it, but I mean, I'll just tell you now, it's different than bill because it's floated. So floated rates have more risk just by nature. When the rates are more fluctuating, that means you could either get higher or lower rates. So other than that, you need to look into it. It looks like bill, but obviously the nature of floating rates is going to be more volatile. So you gotta figure out it's there. So the question would be, why do you want a floated rate versus a fixed rate? And then again, that exposes your risk right there. So, you know, if you're saying, well, I want the floated rate because I want more yield, well, then you're taking on more risk. So that's what's going to happen naturally with that trade. Coin is really squeezing. And then even the SPY a little bit off the bottom. The bond stopped going crazy. Redfin, Zillow, home builders are actually going nuts. Intel, Intel CEO apparently meeting with China. Redfin, Disney, 89.22, that's hitting. Dude, Baba, they just clapped them. I think mortgage rates are high. I mean, again, it's been about a year of high interest rates, and the market I think could absorb it to a degree, but I think it's wild. I think it's wild if it goes higher from here, but in a weird way, I kind of don't think they will. So last September, I was on Cole Real Estate, and the Cole Real Estate guys asked me, they're like, do you think interest rates will go higher? And I said, no. I said a little, maybe half a basis point higher, 1%. So I do think they should be locked here, but this is what I'll tell you. If they do go up there from here, like if mortgage rates go above 7.5%, I would say we might enter a world of 9 and 10% mortgages. So I don't know if we're ready for that yet, but that's the next step. So we'll see. Bro, Baba, they knocked all of it down, bro. That was crazy. Locked in at 599. That's not bad. Congrats. I mean, again, it's always maneuver. 599, it's going to be something in the future where, like, you're either, if rates go up and stay higher, you're going to love that 599. And then 599, if rates ever come down, you have enough wiggle room to dramatically, lower your interest rate. So either way, it's good. 10% mortgages, 1998. I mean, I said this as a hot take, a tinfoil a couple months ago, but like 10%, I wouldn't be. It's possible. I would borderline again if we get if this shit turns into inflation round 2, like we're gonna have 15% interest rates. I don't know how to explain this to anybody. I don't know. I don't even know if this is a likelihood. So that's your tinfoil. Do you want your tinfoil? Do I need to make the tinfoil clear? Bonds are catching a bid. Chad's posting Mavis. Oh, we have 900 likes. Give me 1,000. Just hit 1,000 likes. Hit 100 likes right now. I'll give you your tinfoil. I'll give you your tinfoil. Let me log into my other account. All right, we got 40. You don't see the edge in trading. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I mean, there's an edge in patience. I think, again, your timing and how you are forced or kind of the pressure to make a move I think that creates its edge in and of itself. Oh, wow. Y'all ran it up on the likes. Oh, we really about to like the 10, huh? Okay. I got 599 through Fannie. And then are you on a 15-year or are you on a 30-year mortgage? And then what was like the closing cost stuff? But here's your tinfoil. If the stock market, everything goes up, we get in the middle of 2024 and everything is running hot again and inflation comes back because next July it's going to be a 3% baseline. I think if inflation round 2, we will see 15% interest rates. That's my tinfoil. 10 to 15% minimum. If and only if round 2 of inflation comes in. So there it is. I've been talking about it, but it's just I don't think we could fathom it. But it's like for real, like that's it. Again, like I'm telling you, the 2-year is already breaking out. If it goes above 5, if the 10-year goes above 4, and then that's it. It's just like if Fed funds rate, I think Fed funds rate 10%, and then interest rate on mortgages 15. If and only if July, August 2024 inflation comes in at 7%, just because the baseline that we're going to set is 3. Do you all understand that? I want you to really understand what I'm saying, and then if you don't understand what I'm saying, you don't even get to even talk smack or any. You got to really understand what I'm saying. Are you hearing me out? After tomorrow, if we set a 3% July, that means July 2024, the baseline will be 3%. So if that comes, so if by that, and then it leads to an 8-9% inflation print, I think Powell is going to jack up the rates. And then we have inflation wave round 2 about 48 months later. And I don't think you get another stimulus check. You would just have you'd have another rate hike check. Great point about the time edge. That's why you don't quit your job when you first get started. I agree. I mean, again, 100%. Like, I think right now there's certain edges that are here today, gone tomorrow. You have to be very, very fluid. But again, I personally think long term will keep you in the game. You don't have to worry about anything. But having the patience to not be forced to make a trade in a certain environment and waiting till kind of, the stars align, that's an edge that I like to use to my favor. But other than that, it's fluid. Again, it's 6-7 months ago. It was macro that shifted here. I mean, it's not even, you can't even play the short squeezes. You could play them, but if you're looking for the catalyst, it's more broader. So I think there's a lot of fluid stuff, but we are in a holding pattern that has been initiated by the central banks of the world. That is my thesis. So until that moves, then there you go. The news ticker, it fucked up again. So I am on a different computer today, but yeah, I had to make some updates, and then I throw it on in the morning. If it doesn't work, that's it. I only had one issue with it so far, but he got knocked out today, unfortunately. I think real estate it's going to slow it down. Real estate will stay elevated until people lose their job, and then maybe we could talk about real estate like really coming down. But until right now, the problem is reemerging. It's 2018, 2019 all over again, and what it is it's just straight up. There's the amount of houses for sale is very low. Again, I have now sold all of my houses that I want to sell. You know why? Because any other house I'd want to sell, the interest rate is too low for me to sell it. I would be a fool to sell it. I would be a fool to take millions of dollars that people gave me at 3% and then sell it right now for profit if I plan on buying another house in the next 5 years on a loan. Because then I'm like, I can't get this ever again. Maybe in another 5-10 years, but that's the problem right now, is that, like, go look at nationwide Go look at the amount of homes being listed now. Not only are the sales dropping, but dude, the inventory is getting hit again, and there is just no houses, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm like, you need people to lose their job, and they need to sell their house and tap the equity. That's the only way real estate comes down, is when you have a full-blown, or at least some 1%, 2% pressure of people saying, okay, I cannot afford this home, or I have a reason to sell my house now because I need to tap this equity and I need it right now. And that's it. That's the only way. Otherwise, just if you look at real estate right now and this inventory level, if the amount of people listing their homes stays how it is this last year, the prices aren't coming down, unfortunately. There's too little houses for sale. Why would anyone sell? I know. That's what I'm... So again, remember I told you that house that... I sold off a couple houses recently. And remember I told you there was a house where Lending Tips was mad at me because he was like, you're not going to get that much. And I was like, fuck it, raise it. And I got what I wanted. Lending Tips wanted me... Lending Tips was getting very bearish, and Lending Tips wanted 200,000 below. I said, fuck you, raise it. I said, no, I'm not selling it there. But I bought that house recently. So my mortgage... I had a mortgage on that house that was like... It wasn't one of those 3-4% mortgages. It was still low, but like, I was cool to dump that shit. Like, I had no... I'm like, okay, boom, I'm about to get a nice little profit here. So... Unfortunately, I mean, I walked away. I already closed on that. I closed on 2 different properties. I walked away with very, very good profit on it, but it was just like, those were the highest mortgages I had. So now I wouldn't want to sell anything with a low mortgage. And that's, I know a lot of people are in that scenario now. Even if you're not an investor, even if you are a normal, just single family home, is like, that's your primary residence, you do not do any real estate investing, you got to really think about that decision to let go of a 4%, 3% mortgage and where you're going to live over the next 3 to 5 years. Because if you get rid of that mortgage today, you go to rent or you go to try to buy somewhere, that your interest is 100% more expensive. No exaggeration. If you were on a 3% mortgage and then you sell it today and go to a 7.5%, your interest charges have gone up 100%. And that is just, it's a game changer for some people, especially if you do care about, affordability. That's where the interest rate just starts to go crazy. If you use all your equity as a down payment, you can, but that's not, I don't know if that's wise, but then your interest is still high. You could lower your monthly payment because you're lowering the principal, but your interest is still high. Would you recommend to sell and rent? I hope you could learn from a lot of what I've been saying, but you still listen to what I've talked about with even the long term. And what I mean by that is simply let life be the decider and have your next step before you make your first step. You know what I'm saying? So if you're like, I want to sell my house and rent, you better figure out what the next step is. So what are you going to rent? How much is it going to cost? What are you going to buy? You see what I'm saying? And what, usually when I make big moves, it's because I have the next move lined up. So that's how I think you should go about it. Is just, have your plan in place before doing anything of that nature. Oh, Sal! Happy Tuesday! Oh, no! Bless the Chad. And bonds came back up in all of this. Would you look at that? When's Euro close? We got an hour till Euro close. Why are prices so high? It's what I've been trying to communicate for years. There's a bunch of money in the system. There's not enough houses available. Inventory was already low. You mix in the culture of everybody speculating, everybody buying all of this. It's not demand, it's supply. All it is supply. It's pop, and then it met an influx of capital that raised demand. But it's literally, I could go back to videos a year ago on this stream, 2 years ago, of just explaining this whole thing every single time. And I'm like, yeah, well, we could be worried about real estate, but we've talked about the 70s. We've talked about population and supply and all of that. And it's all materialized. That's just right in front of all of us. And we did get a real estate decline, and that was as low as it was going to go there without any job loss or anything like that. So until there's economic calamity, real estate is not going to come down. And right now, what I told you years ago from the 70s, it's playing out to a T, and now it's getting to the point where it's crazy. You have 500 to invest. I want to 10x my money in 10 years. Would you invest in property or growth? I would just sign up for Grant Cardone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so most people I encounter with 500,000, they're like, I want to make a 500,000 investment. They're not telling me I need to make 10x my money. You know what I'm saying? In 10 years. Do I think you could? Have I made 10x my money on some real estate? Yes, I have. But that was never my intention. So I think you can make solid $500,000 investments in real estate. Even $500,000 at cash right now at 6% is great. But I do think you can make good investments that will appreciate over time and that will give you a nice return. But speculate. If you want to speculate with that, I would flip houses if that's what you really want to do. That way you could be doing 10, 20, 30% every transaction, and then you could get towards your, higher growth rate you're looking for. Why not 100x? Well, so again, I mean, I hope you heard what I said. I've made a lot on real estate. I've made 10x on properties before, but it's just that shouldn't be your intention. So I think you can make 100x, and some of you want to aim high, and that's fine. But I always, I try to go about it as realistic as possible and protect it, what you got first. And you'll see as it materializes, but it's you should get a bigger return, but you should set out with adequate. That's just the age-old approach I've taken to it. Roblo and Airbnb on the highs? Okay, even Disney. Again, high ticker. It's calming down. Very exciting first hour, man. Very exciting first hour. We're right here now at where that first drop. A lot of movement has occurred. So even this last 20, 30 minutes here, just don't forget, small caps moving one way, other names moving the other. It's just there's a lot. Again, 1260 is the breakout point on Snapchat. That's where it gets crazy. I flip houses in California, and then I purchase out of state. I do both. Most of the flips I do in California because it's close to me. I've done out of state flips too, but I buy rentals out of state because that's where the cheap properties are. That's it. And cheap properties exist. You don't have to be 7 years old. You didn't have to be young to live through the crisis. I see it every day. I've been watching people bash the real estate and people wanting to get into it for a couple years now, given the environment. But it's just again, there's $80,000 homes that exist. We're talking $500, $700 mortgage payments. Some of the greatest rentals out there that I'm still purchasing to this day. I did slow down though. Again, I just have caution on everything, but I'm definitely, I feel way better about real estate than I did end of last year. Being the North Star, God bless you, my friend. Thank you. And thank you for keeping the legacy on with the long term. Cheaper properties usually do come with a higher risk. Yes, 100%. Higher cap rate, higher risk. I mean, you want to go cheap, but you don't want to go too cheap. So don't go cheaper than 100,000. It's that's kind of the sweet spot. I think 100 to 250. But even there's a couple at 88 that are good, but usually, depending on the size, if it's cheap in a big property, that's a scam. And because then if it's like 3,000 square feet and it costs, $50,000, you gotta recap. Literally, that's a lot of square foot to remodel. Everyone says California real estate is slowly dying. I mean, so most of the comments, like, do you think the people own real estate or not? But either way, I mean, I've heard everything now. That's it. Up before this year, I've already heard a lot about real estate. You know what I'm saying? Imagine my years in this again. I told you I was being called an idiot for buying houses post the 2010 bubble or 2008. And it's just like now we've got to see another year now of the worst, the worst stock market performance. You watched how people reacted with it, and now you see where we are today. That's why I've seen a lot now, and I've heard a lot of it, and I think you have too. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I've got to see more recently, I hope you have as well. But it's like, I mean, I feel like you haven't heard anything good about real estate for the last 3 years and what has happened. And that's where I'm like, I hope the message comes loud and clear, because it's just like, this is what we were saying for, almost half a decade on this channel now. It's just like, get these properties, get them. Everyone's going to say it, but there's a reason why it's part of your long term. And that's it. Just little by little, long term, own the land, and you'll see. It goes right alongside everything else. Bonds match with SPY? I don't know. Again, they're up literally about the same amount. Shape is the same. It's very interesting for today. And then there's like a little bit of gaps between the euro and then the yen. And again, that was a big bounce there. NASDAQ, SPY, everything off the bottom. We're at this pinpoint. Remember, this was just 3 candles down. No news, no nothing. And then now we've also had all these squeezes. Roku 11, Upstart still going. 6, Unity. Again, all of these small caps. And now you're getting Citi, couple of the banks, and now oil. And then, again, the value plays are still going. Actually, PG's on the low. I think it was J&J on the high. No, whoa, those flipped. What the hell happened there? This Caterpillar, so Industrial's up. That's weird. J&J, Procter & Gamble got murdered. Where's DoorDash? DoorDash and Uber. Remember that? Mattel on the high again. You guys know Mattel had a little bit of an impact from Barbie, right? So the Barbie premiere had a little bit of follow through from yesterday. Is that Roblo on the high again? $44 on Roblo. About to hit 133 on Airbnb. I mean, SPY is the highest it's been in a while, and Snapchat's even 10 cents from like higher than any time. This is a 52-week high, I believe. Yeah. Or I guess you need 20 cents. 1270. But that's still all pretty impressive. Snap going, TTD all day. Roku, again, just that's the narrative of today. Just a lot of these small cap movers that are really, really high today. Uber. AAOI. Uber 40, yeah, Uber's about to hit 43. Net is on the high again. Affirm, that Ultra, ENTG, what was it? ENVX, wasn't that one earlier? That one's still going. My goodness. Carvana's not near the highs. Coin is still holding up. Disney's kind of up there. PayPal's trying to make another one. Space rising. Tilray. Everything running away from, dude. This is I think today is, I have to chalk this up a little bit to the rebalance, but this is a shit show today. Again, the market has not moved, but the amount of moves ups and down, again, even some of those value names have already flipped. Today's a wild one. Again, Snap at 1250 is kind of like, that should perk your ears up. I mean, to give you an idea of how Snapchat, it like literally we're positive in one of our accounts on Snapchat. That's what that should tell you, is that you're moving pretty wildly across the board here. Again, and then it's like every 30 minutes. We just had 1 hour in. Again, it's only been an hour 15, and now we're breaking up. So this is the highest you've been since that first dump that we had in the morning. Again, bonds came up, volume about 12.7 million after an hour 10, hour 15. High tickers all gas now. Again, a couple of those names on the low. TAP is on the low, ALB, but then small caps are moving. Where's the other guys? Yeah, Microsoft. It was Microsoft, Apple, and like Netflix. They haven't even moved. And then again, NVIDIA and the chip makers. JP Morgan banks are going up. Should Carvana be reacting this way on the Manheim? It should, but like, it's big. I don't know. Like, again, I think the interesting part about Carvana is, like, if you watch yesterday's video, that was a lot of reasons. You know what I'm saying? Like, they did a lot of things, like straight up earnings better than expected, raised guidance, analyst, more analysts, short report. You know, it's just like they have a lot of different things, and then the Manheim thing. So I think the Manheim thing should make it go up. But after you've gone up, you know, $8 to $30, I don't know where the limit is now at this point. And then that's why I was like, it seems like all of these names, they all have catalysts that have brought them up. But then it's also like, broadly speaking, you take a step back, these stocks that have been heavily shorted, or these small caps that have still like nowhere near recovered, you know, like some of the big caps have, they've all been doing this just like kind of across the board. So that's where I'm there. So I do think the Manheim had a good effect. And if anything, I think the Manheim speaks more to the macro, but definitely these auto names, even and then EV over the last couple of weeks, they've been part of this squeeze more or less. Burlington, that one's running. Remember, we brought that up a couple times. Again, you just hit your first, it's not a high of the day, but it's the highest we've been in a couple hours, 44.20, kind of going down there a little bit. ENVX, Burlington's ripping at the high. Again, Snapchat's even at the high. Airbnb. Thank you. Yeah, I hope it helps. I'm glad you watched yesterday's video. So I'm glad you were paying attention with it. So there's just a lot with it, but that's why I'm like, look at the small caps. And even today, again, I mean, I've been saying it since Monday, but now even after today, we'll see where it ends up. But small caps are clearly they're in their own little world right now. Bullish on residential, yes, very bullish on residential. Commercial, I still think it's pretty shit, but nothing is as bad as these as everybody is making it out to be. So again, I don't think commercial will be that bad. It's just there's too much money. Even then, again, somebody sent me a commercial deal, and I sent it to one of my guys. He didn't want it. They asked me why I'm not interested, and I just said I really like it. I just want it at a lower price, you know. And I would buy commercial too if it got cheap enough. That's what I'm trying to tell you, is that commercial is bad right now. Is it going to destroy the world? I don't think so, because if commercial got another 30% cheaper from here, then the bargain bin guys like me are going to start popping out, and that I could get behind. So I do think commercial's worse. I would focus on residential, but it just, I don't know. I mean, you guys tell me if you're tired of the bearish real estate commentary from news media that has not served you well. Again, I do think eventually real estate will pay, but it will pay once we pay with jobs. I'm still worried about the yield curve, and I do think we have a recession closer than not due to the yield curve. However, just again, the real estate commentary, I mean, it's up to you, but at this point, I think the tide has clearly turned, and if you don't see where the opportunity and wind is, I mean, that's on you. I'm waiting for it to pay. I feel you. I mean, again, I'm not oblivious to that, and I do think it will have to pay, but it needs more. It needs the job losses. It needs all of that. Don't be disappointed, Chad, but I sold the long term. Thanks for everything you taught and continue to teach. Amen, man. I mean, my next question, well, I won't even ask the question because it's your life, man, and I hope you do good with it. And it's just like, I hope it was related to the next step. If not, regardless if it was for life or even then you thought it was timing, that's totally up to you as well. But I hope the long term leads into the next part of your life as designed. And then Snap. I've been waiting I want Snap to break out to see if we could sell covered calls. That's actually not bad. There's decent Snap covered calls now. Oof. If we get a good earnings, it'll be even better. That's not bad. You'd have to sell a shit ton of time. But you could get back, like, some cases, we could get back even 1,200. Oof. We need to let it sit there a little bit. But you could sell some, yeah, Snap again. That's it, bro. If we just whittle it down. Oh, man, that's nuts. Bearish media commentary around housing that hasn't served you guys yet. Bars. Josh scored 30 today. Well, I hope so. I've been trying to get people on it, and even then, I want people educated on it no matter what, but it's been the media. It's even been your peers, even my peers. Again, how many real estate chats have we had? So at the end of the day, though, it's just, I think we have to focus on the broader market, and I think real estate plays its position, but it's just like with how everything is played out, we've had to reassess a lot of things and see what's going on in the market. But if you haven't done that for real estate yet, that's not fair. And I think it will hurt you more than it will help you, just as the last kind of 3 years have played out by following, kind of the crowd with it. How long did it take to start making income from trading and being consistent? I would say like a solid 5 to 7 years, because I started off really young. And even then, I think my trading is pretty shoddy in the sense that I'm either like I'm down half the year and then I'll come back, or I'll be up half the year and then I'll give up some. And then really all my real success has happened from hitting the macro events with the trades as well. But the thing is, I've made more off of both random economic events and then long term as well, and then the trades just supplement it. MPW and 3M. Spies come again. You weren't able to get out of that coin one more time. This guy's crazy, man. EXPI. Again, anything real estate and home builders. I think earnings will be excited, but I'm accepting the holding pattern. I was trying to fight it. Do you get what I'm saying? I see a lot moving. I see a lot of moving parts. I see the data. I want to make a play on the data. I'm like looking ahead, Powell. It's like I'm not fighting it anymore. I'm not going to fight Powell and these central bankers. I may fight it with the bonds, and I know what I believe, and you know what I'm saying? But it's like I just know we're slowing the game down heavily until these central bankers sound different. I think it's all about surviving and time, and it's just a very, very slow ride until it's not, and then it won't be once we see kind of those, the right tiles shift underneath the surface. But it's going to start with that. I feel that it's their game to play. We're riding the waves. I'm not fighting it though. Like, that's why it's like, it's going to be slow. It's going to be every day. It's going to be my macro data. And maybe it doesn't hit for 3-4 weeks, but it's just like, until they get there, it's like, until they start sounding different, I'm not really expecting much. They have the leash on the market in a weird way, or like there's The stability is there for now, and I just don't think it hasn't been upset yet. Coinbase, fuck, 91. Redfin even 1458. This is crazy. Why don't you get back into options at all? A little bit for earnings, but even then, I mean, the shares have done good. Do you realize I'm up on shares? That's it. The only thing that hurt me this year has been a ill-timed NASDAQ short. That's it. And then, again, I think one of the bond plays, but I have Enphase that is down like 1,500, a Boeing down like 500, but I've realized like just under $40,000 on share trades. So it's not like I haven't been working and it hasn't been operating. It's just, again, just one bad short though with higher leverage and everything else. But I like the shares. I'm not against it. It's just like I'm saying, like, take a step back. Nothing's fucking happening and nothing is good. Like, even then, the economy until the kings kiss the ring. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a clever phrase to give you, but it's not like, it's just not until they move, until they change their statements. They're all playing the same game of stability. So that's why, like, I like the shares. I'm patient as hell. What happens? I make shares. I get killed. I hold it. It comes right back up. I don't have to pay with the time. But if anything, like what you're telling me, options, do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I would be more better served not making a trade and just going after and setting up a massive bond play and just waiting for my yield curve to uninvert. Doing nothing all day, twiddling my thumbs. I would be better off doing that, I think. until they change. But then again, they may not change their chorus for either another couple months or another year. EA pop. My goodness. Ooh, EA, yeah. Check news on that. Let's see what we got. Oh, man. Dude, my shit is lagging so bad today. Yeah, ill-timed short. You got value in the other. I feel you. I'm 100%. I believe I like the play. I don't. I'm not mad at anything I did. And even then though, but like why I call it that is because I lost. I mean, that's at the end of the day. You know, I could think like a economist and I could think like Wall Street, you know, or I could adjust it and then because of this and because of that, but I also keep it just straight up. It's like right or wrong. Did you make money or did you lose money on it? And, you know, without beating around the bush, it was wrong. And it did not produce profit. You know, holding that short did allow me to take other trades and I was able to monetize those, but it's still like, I'm just keeping it as simple, you know, to the T about it. But it's like, you know, you got like, just look around though. It's like there was still other opportunities and with how I felt. Damn, EA keeps going. Hold on. My shit is just lagging. ATVI won the court ruling. Ah, that's what it is. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, ATVI is up on that. That's it. Those are going to go. Is Microsoft up on it? Yeah, the bonds, I think they're flowing with the yen and even the SPY. Microsoft, though, again, coin hitting the high, but Activision looks like they got court approval. The realize on the NQ, it was like 50 or 60,000 loss. And then, like I said, 40 with the shares, but it still ended up net negative. And then I like the play, though. I mean, I would do it again. If I was put in that same scenario, I would have probably taken the same trade. Maybe I would have had a little better timing. But other than that, though, it's like putting that all into perspective now. Just what I'm saying is like, it's not like shares have failed me. Again, even options, but I do want to do a couple of the options plays. I have a couple, so we're going to see. Ouch. Oh. If the market crashes, it will go down if they cut rates. That's it. But even then, even if they cut rates, there will be a delay on Bill because it's fixed. And then that's it. Yeah, Microsoft, that's the news right there. Again, Activision, EA. Again, Coinbase is tweaking out. Bro, 1470 NATO to offer Ukraine faster path to join when conditions met. Even NATO or Ukraine joining NATO. Oh my gosh, Snap is right at the level 2. Holy crap. Coinbase keeps going. Zoom is on the high. Duolingo, Revolve, all of that. I stopped playing options, got my long term. First play was Coinbase. I love seeing those shares go up. Thanks, Josh. Amen. Get the long term. Redfin 1480. Yeah, Sweden just joined. Dude, it's a crazy. Yeah, I agree. In a weird way, bro, this has been one of the crazier days we're waking up to. You're getting a lot of force. Again, and now everything's coming back up. I want to see what's going to happen here if Microsoft and all those other guys come up here. This mad rush. I think the only thing I could say is like this is all because of this little rebalance, and maybe that's why the small caps are going. But like I showed you on yesterday's watch list, small caps are up 18%. The squeeze stocks are up 18% since the end of June. So this has already kind of been happening. That's the ironic part about it. But it's just definitely more action-packed. We had China stimulus news, but even China kind of got knocked on that. And then now you're just getting this crazy one. Boeing recorded 60 deliveries in June. Yo, Boeing delivery numbers. Coming out. Stocks popping. Again, I could read you the numbers, but I'm stream alerting it and letting you know it's already like what, $1.20 off of that? So Boeing through June. Boeing commercial airplanes 737 backlog stands at 3,800 with ASC 606 adjustments through June. Gross orders was 527. Orders net of cancellations was 415. They recorded 60 deliveries through June. Commercial airlines backlog goes from 4,600 to 4,879. Boeing for June net orders in 305, which includes ACS 606 adjustments of positive 17 plane backlog. They booked 304 gross orders in June with 16 cancellations for a total of 288 orders net of cancellations. Yeah, this is all coming out right now. And then the Microsoft one was like 3 to 4 minutes ago. Boeing order numbers are dropping right now. Where is it? Again, backlog. I think that's it. And then NATO Chief Stoltenberg talking about Ukraine stuff now too. Yeah, 3M is running up. Again, Boeing is up there about $1 and some change. Actually, almost $2 off of that. Damn. And then Microsoft, Activision, EA. Even EA is moving off the Activision stuff. Microsoft, Activision deal. So it looks like favorable court case for them. Let me see the headline for you. A lot of headlines just came out. So everyone says Microsoft wins U.S. court nod to buy Activision and loss for FTC. Ruling allows Microsoft to close deal ahead of July 18th deadline. That's crazy, bro. Bill Gates got the FTC. They literally were like, we're not going to let you do this deal. You can't do this deal. This deal is against the law. No way this deal happens. We are not going to let this deal happen. SEC and FTC lose case to Microsoft and Activision. The deal is going through. And I just want to say, if the farmland and just if people and the more you learn about your health and then Stoltenberg chief, NATO chief Stoltenberg, we will issue an invitation for Ukraine to join NATO when all agree and conditions are met. Uh-oh. Snapchat. That's it. That's it, bro. Fuck. I'm about to post the damn... That's it. Y'all follow me on Snapchat again. We're good. We're in the game now, Chads. That's it. It's about to hit 52-week high now. You get 52-week high. You got Snap positive in one of your long terms. This, I feel like Aladdin. It's a whole new land filled with squeezes and small caps. No one to say high rates or Jerome Powell's great. Now I'm in a whole new... I could sell 6 covered calls for Snap. Was Snap announced on stream? Oh, Snap is like years old, bro. It's like it's a long, honestly, there's a lot of things associated with it. I don't even think, Meta came back up. Again, Google. Actually, did they all go up? I think Microsoft might be the only one red now, and then even they're coming up. And then Apple. So like all of the big tech that was kind of lower, I think if AMD and NVIDIA come up, we'll be good. OGs remember Snap at 60. Well, not really. I would hate to say that the OG remembered it at the high price. I say the OGs remember it at 6 and 8 and 9 and 11. And they remember it very, very low. That was I think 90 was the high. That was just like the highlight. I think the OG buys were at like $6. We don't have any Redfin, so we've already made money on Redfin covered call or Snapchat over the years. Oh, well, Redfin, I'm gonna roll over in a couple. Like let that keep going. But I didn't realize it. Redfin is in the money now. Shit. So our Redfin $15 call is about to go in the money now. But I'm gonna roll it over once it keeps going, and then we're just gonna give it some time. But we can. That's the beauty. So again, here's the Redfin, the covered calls. They're worth $300 a pop. We just have to get more than $300 a pop, which we can, and raise our cost basis by another $5 more, which is like another 200%. Solar, tan still at last year's lows. A couple of them move, and then small caps kind of moving here. Seeing a couple things fall off from the top. But again, solar, like Enphase made recently a pretty big move. There's TFSM. Polestar, I like the company, but that's it. Oh, wait. So Microsoft shares down 0.4. Judge denies FTC request for preliminary injunction on $69 billion deal. Again, Stoltenberg keeps talking. Spy Chicle, yeah, pretty decent. And again now, even like, just seems like a lot of the small caps across the board are kind of chilling out. It's weird, though. You had a nice recovery. So a lot of the things that were lower, they really had a nice little pickup there. Again, chips, NVIDIA, AMD, they were at their lows most of the day, and then they just came back out of nowhere. Redfin at 15, I know. I didn't roll over Redfin. We don't need to. Again, it'll go in the money, but if it keeps moving up there more time, I'm hoping if these 25s, if we could roll these over for the same price and get another $10 a share, that would probably be ideal. But other than that, again, I don't think you'll get signed, and even if you do, you could buy back in, and then just, again, you shouldn't have money left on the table. All right. I sold ROIV. I think I only made like $100. JP Morgan on the high again. Yeah, actually 147. Jeez. Oxy and then SPY kind of coming a little lower here. It's going to be hard to see the composition now, though. Because, again, after that little bounce there, a lot of the things, I don't know if it's the same setup here, but just be on the lookout for small caps doing better than big caps, or see if the small caps turn around. Russia's Shogu says Russian army is significantly reducing Ukraine's offensive potentials. I have old end-phase shares from the earnings, but now, yeah, I'm down a lot on them. Sold Lucid. That was a good one. EA keeps going. Again, EA has been running since the thing. Meta's breaking out. Interestingly enough. So again, Snap here. I don't know if Snap set the 50. This should be. This is 52-week high for them. Oh, no. Damn, it's not. It's the 1-year high for 2023, but not 52-week. They still got to go to 16 bucks. Or setting up for Euro. Oh, we got 20 minutes, so maybe. I didn't realize. Today's flowing by. Flowing by real quick. Roblo on the high. Look at Block. Meta's going. Airbnb still holding up. Even Booking and Bumble, Oxy. You guys keep calling that one out. Now Google. So you're getting some things moving here. So you had those. It looked like we were coming down here, but those two little, again, the stop and start is insane. Redfin, Zillow. So Zillow had the news in the morning. They got a fat upgrade by Pumper Sandler. Then they all home builders, Zillow, Redfin, they all went up. Again, I think most real estate stocks are doing decent today. Again, even regionals are up. NBIX, again, JPM, Uber high. I think everything is just pumping. And yeah, there was a train derailment today. I forgot. I switched over my screen. I was looking up that news earlier. Pumper Sandler. No, but like low key, like, bro, Pumper Sandler is like straight up, like, they be pumping. Dude, I'm telling you, the amount of like small cap upgrades given by Pumper Sandler analysts, and like, it's insane, bro. These guys were giving Carvana like a $20 price target when it was at like $4, and like they just kept upgrading it. I think they did that even, again, he did it with I don't know if it's the same analyst, but with Zillow, I think even I don't even think Redfin, but I think Lucid, Rivian was Pumper Sandler as well. Remember a couple days ago, Rivian, Pumper Sandler, 7%. So that's why they have that name now from me. Arquite. Again, realist. Where's Uber? I can't remember. Uber is just at like 45. Oracle going up. Watch CRM again. Google, Meta. Again, even JP Morgan, FedEx. You saw that all day. And then Oxy, Energy. Oh my gosh. So again, Google, a couple of those are waking up now. This is a crazy day, man. But yeah, we're about to be in the money on our Redfins, but we're going to roll that over later. I think you're going to have a lot of time. Small account, you shouldn't have covered calls, so that's great. Boeing's breaking out again. Boeing just had delivery numbers, so that's continuing. Bro, that's up $3 since those orders. So you're going out now. You're breaking out there on Boeing. Wild how Redfin got to 15 so quickly. Honestly, that play was crazy. To think that we have that in the long term, that we, one deposit went a very long way, but we have a good quantity and then it's there. I mean, that's just GG, man. GG. Bro, Boeing is ripping again. Delivery orders. I don't have the expectations. I think they were better than expected, but Other than that, they're going up there. Again, video game companies, EA, Activision. Again, the Activision news has them going up. NASDAQ's up 0.16, SPY 0.3, Dow and Russell 0.5. And SPY is about to break out for the day. I don't know about this. This is getting crazy, Habibi. Where'd everything go? Again, 4423. The high is 4424. And then next level's like 4426. Again, Oracle, they're hyping Boeing on. Again, I gave it to you earlier. If we made a play, they wouldn't have hyped it on CNBC. So since we didn't make a play, you get to see. I'm gonna go pee. Let's hear what they're. Oh, they're not even saying anything. I got the E-Trade lag or whatever. Yeah, again, Boeing, bro. Boeing's huge, bro. That's a $3-4 move now off the bottom again. All those video Tesla's coming down, Nvidia, it's just weird. This is still small caps again. And then like a couple like Apple, Microsoft, or Apple and Google like coming up here. Very weird. Water. Yeah, can we do water and push-ups? So I'm going to go pee here. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. I need you to show some love on the video, and I need you to just do everything. Relax your jaw. Put your legs in front of you, not behind your computer chair. You know what I'm saying? Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. I need you to stand up a little bit and just move around. You know what I'm saying? Just move around and get the body moving. Do some push-ups. Do a little jogging in place. I don't know. Maybe you could balance. Maybe you like to balance. I don't know. You may want balance on a balance beam. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? That's it. We good, bro. All right. So, yeah, do that. I need to go pee. So, follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Then I'm going to come back. And then when I come back, I'm going to do some curls. So, that'll be my push-ups. And then we'll be good to go. And then we're 2 hours in. That's it. You got like 15 minutes till Euro close. And then we'll see the other amounts. And then it's also Prime Day. Boeing's breaking out. How did Intel do from that earlier news? They came right back down. FedEx is going. All right. So I'll be right back. I love you, chat. Good morning. And I will be RB.
To dog your pay to beat inflation. Joining us now, Jeff Yu, BNY Mellon Senior Macro Strategist for EMEA. Jeff, we got the question because the payroll numbers out of the States on Friday showed decent wage growth. The UK numbers today speak to the same narrative. Why are central bankers struggling to deal with this issue right now?
Because they don't have fiscal on their side, and I think they're still too cautious about balance sheet. These are two elements which are really important here. I go back to what the Prime Minister has actually said, his 5 goals ahead of the election, halving inflation. Well, you can't halve inflation without some degree of fiscal restraint, but of course, that's politically anathema right now, so they can't deal with that either. But I really think the missing piece here is on the fiscal side and interest rates. As Simon said in the earlier segment, you just keep on pounding that nail, but you're pounding the wrong nail and using the wrong tool. So central bank.
But Jeff, I mean, yes, the central banks can't do anything about fiscal policy. They can do things about quantitative tightening and speeding that up. Is that the tool that needs to be activated now to speed up this monetary transition?
I think that's something that the Eurozone can start to look at, and the Bank of England, they've been selling gilts already. We are seeing other measures across some select central banks, but for some of the larger ones, such as the Fed and the ECB, probably not. So they are still just dealing with their current pace and maybe tweak those side of things as well. But we need to look at the credit adjustment where the balance sheet matters more.
Alex, the issue here is that central banks don't have a grip on wages, don't have a grip on the labour market until they do. And that's going to be the problem here, is that suddenly there's going to be nothing, no effect. And then suddenly there's going to be a massive effect.
Right.
And you're going to see this labour hoarding coming to an end and unemployment. This is what history tells you, is that there's nothing, and then suddenly unemployment rockets.
Right. And I guess the point for that, Jeff, is where's the market in pricing that in?
So I think the market is quite selective right now. But again, as mentioned earlier, today, given where the wage data went and you saw the reaction in the gilt market, maybe the long end is actually going to rally a bit there. So the issue with labour hoarding is that's going to be a productivity and drag, at least in the short term, if not the medium to longer term as well. What's the point of a flexible labour market and flexible labour laws in the UK if you're not going to use them, right? Often this country compares itself favourably towards the continent, but if it's not going to be used, that's not going to help productivity over the medium to a longer term. So as you stated, you only find out that you've done enough or overdone it.
Let's turn it off. Turn it off, chat. Turn it off. We're here, 11:19. 10 more minutes till Euro close. Good morning. When the yield curve inverts, will the market go up? Maybe a little bit, but at that point, if it is a result of the Fed cutting rates, I do think we will start going to a lower end. If Japan keeps manipulating the yen, how can they get inflation? Consumer behavior. That's it. So again, Japan. That's why Japan's situation is so unique. Because if you look at how much they've printed and everything, you would expect inflation. But what happens with the Japan people is that, like, based on culture, they don't spend more money. A lot of them, like, again, since the lost generation, a lot of them like to hold savings. So anytime, even though there's all of this money that they have, prices weren't going up. So it's like, even though everybody had money, if like the price of milk went up, they wouldn't buy milk. Or like more seriously though, like, because again, food and energy, you need it. It's daily, all of that. But like especially discretionary, like going out, if the price of going out to eat went up, they wouldn't eat out. If the price of electronics went up, they wouldn't spend anything. And that's why today the Reuters report came out, literally a mind-blowing report. I don't know if it's true. I think it'll take time for us to find out, but it was a Reuters report discussing how Japanese people are starting to spend more money, and actually like they're getting inflation because people have actually responded by buying higher prices. So what they're saying is they've noticed this is the first time in a while where prices went up for the Japanese citizens and the consumers didn't immediately reject it, which is crazy to think about. So that's how they have like inflation, no inflation. It's a very, very weird environment. I mean, in a weird way, we were headed towards that. Like you guys remember before 2020, you never heard of inflation. So you guys know in 2020, like goods inflation, we actually were having like almost deflation in like 2019, 2018. Because even though, and again, that was with 1% interest rates, all of that. It's because, again, you could still have a big society. You could still put all this money in. But again, that consumer behavior is part of it. I'm long on the yen right now. That's it. We grabbed that 1 yen the other day. I think it was after Powell, or just you're up $200 on that play if you still have it. It was just a yen future. I started with a small one in relation with the bonds too. Oh, I'm gonna hit one more set, guys. One more set. Canada. Oh yeah, Bank of Canada. That's the next thing related to the data on Wednesday. Activist on. Ticker for the yen future is /6J. Oh, Activision, yeah. It's like activist. I bought the 2-year. I'm down on it now, but like I was saying, it's either going to be 2001 and 2006, and then even then, it's just like I'm going to hold a small bond position probably from here on out. I mean, again, it's been 1 year since the yield curve uninverted, but I think bond plays we're getting there. And that's why like the 2-year hit 5%. I'm looking for either that to go up. If it goes above that and I lose on the bonds, I don't think the market will rally, but then I'm waiting to see if the market could rally and then if yields rally. Nike's at 107. Tandem, Roblo, again, Boeing still holding. Why are the bond yields on ETFs so much lower? It depends what they are, but they should be there. And like sometimes there's lag. So like bill is kind of changing. So whatever you see as the rate, I mean, it may be higher or lower depending on when you receive it. But also too, it's like the ETF is a middleman. So there should be a little bit of a difference between there. And how they balance it too. So like if the ETF is supposed to get certain bonds depending on if they spread out the durations and get higher or lower yields, then there you go. It's like 2% IEF. Well, that too, because they probably bought those a long time ago. So like if you go through when they held them, so IEF is like 7 to 10 year bonds. So they buy new ones that yield higher at like 4%, but they probably are holding some from like 3-4 years ago that are at like 2%. And so it kind of aggregates, but also check the real yield when it comes out. Mulan. Bro, Meta keeps going. And then SPY's doing this little higher but lower dancing queen thingy. TLT is not pricing in rate cuts for 2023. No. No bond market is. Again, TLT is kind of trying to look ahead a little bit because it's longer duration. But as of now, on the Fed futures, there's no rate cuts priced in till March 2024. So that's an extra. That's the whole year plus 1 month, one extra meeting. RL on the high and DWAC. The walk. I took the D-Walk to Poland. I still have Disney. We're up on that again. Meta is going up here. Snap is at a pretty good level. And then SPY still holding. We just had our Euro close. Or no. Euro close in 4 minutes. We're leading into it. And then T-Mobile booking still going. I hope Airbnb's running with it. How I could see if there's rate hikes priced in March 2024. Did you like the video? Did you like the video, Mr. Anonymous? Do you see Snapchat for the long term with the whole AI? Oh, yeah. I said it yesterday. I'm telling you, Snapchat they got a bunch of shit we could talk about. They have a lot of cool stories and stuff tied into all of the narratives. But until their earnings story turns around and that is reflected in the report, it doesn't matter. So there's a lot of hype that you could extract out of Snapchat, but until those earnings turn the fucking ship around and get back to the reports that made Snapchat run like it did, which I think is possible. Again, I don't know if some people think the company's dead. I don't believe that. It's like you should be arguing with if it could actually do that again, and I think it can. But until they do that, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't fall for it in the sense that, like, don't believe any of the narratives until they can monetize one. And once they do, though, then I think the Snap story continues again. But then to find out the rate cuts, just go to investing.com. It's called the Fed Rate Monitor Tool. You could just Google it. And then all you got to do is go to January 2024 and see where the rates are priced in at. So right here, a majority of the rates are at 5.2 to 5.5. That's pretty much where we're at right now. So there's more people believing we will be the same rate or higher, not lower. Then you go to March, you'll notice that a majority of people are pricing in 5 to 5.25, from 5.25 to 5.5. So that means the first rate cut is priced in on March 20th, 2024. It used to be up until a couple weeks ago, we had rate cuts priced in December. Big rejection. SIEN. Oh, SIEN. Didn't we see this one yesterday? JPM still going. I don't do the market is doing this weird thing. You're still getting that small caps leading, bigger companies are kind of in the middle, but some of them are like barely hanging on. But like, look at dude, AMD's flushing, even Amazon not as hot, and then JP Morgan is just killing it right here. Oh, Mike gifted 5, baby. High five. I just high five myself because you gifted 5. So I high five. Oh, Arna! Good morning. Let's go. Happy earnings. Hello. Magic Mike. Yo, actually, Chad, we have a Magic Mike dancer in the chat. My man, he followed me, bro. And I saw it the other day on my threads. I was like, who is this person following me? And I looked at it, and I was like, what? This guy's in the chat. He's fully in the movie. He does the dancing and everything. So, you got to show love to your Magic Mike Chaz. Yeah. Amen, man. Amen. I was pretty impressed. I was like, hell yeah, bro. I wish. I'm too out of shape, ugly, and short to do that job. They would not let me. I'm gonna audition next year, though. You know what I'm saying? I never thought about. I haven't auditioned, but maybe I'll try. I'll see what happens. Yeah, we got NASA. We have Chads in NASA, and then we also have Chaz like officially in Magic Mike. So there you go. We even have the blue Power Ranger too. That's an OG Chad. So God bless. Twilio double top. Short kings need love too. Michael, were you short? Were you and I the same height? Were you on my team? You weren't on the opposing team? I forgot. I feel like you were taller. I feel like you were taller than me, Mike. 3M4 would have been nicer if it did that move at 100. Billy is in. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, he follows me on Instagram. He was here a lot, even during 2020. But yeah, I feel like the legit blue Power Ranger has a long term, and I'm proud of him. God bless. FedEx. Bond auction at 10. Was it? It's 11:30. I thought it was supposed to be at 10. Let me check. No, Walgreens did very good. All of you guys who picked it up, I'm always patient after that, after the earthquake, but so far, I mean, a lot of people like Walgreens bounce so far. It's actually nice. $2 off there, 10% off the bottom. You're still a little lower, but it's not there. But if it does come back down, I think it's still yielding 6. Yeah, Cody's flipping a little bit. Snap, I think it's either part of Meta, but I'm telling, dude, there's over 20 different smaller cap names that are still guttered that are just going nuts. So what I mean by, I hope you guys understand what I'm saying is that what I'm telling you is just pull out a 1 to 2 year chart, and there's a lot of names that still look like this. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Where it's it's not, even though they're rallying right now 100%, they are still guttered. This does not look like Microsoft. Do you guys get what I'm talking about here? This is what I mean by the small caps kind of lagging here. So it's there's 15, 20 of these names. Again, Snapchat, Carvana. I mean, what else dude, you call out your favorite, dude. Lucid. There's been 15 minimum today. Roblox, Coinbase, Fubo, and they're all doing it, and they all look like this, where it's they're well below 2022 levels. You know what I'm saying? So it's just that's kind of what we're getting here, and I think it's just this. It's kind of just a phenomenon, more or less. So that's why I think Snap is going up. It's just a lot of these names. It's just like these are the names that have room to go, and it's not moving the S&P 5-6% because all these names are guttered. If you really think about it, like there's these names when you pull out the 2-year charts, you really realize how low they are, and that's why it's like these moves are big in the short term, but it's still like it doesn't really mean anything for the market. You know what I mean? Like again, if like Snapchat was at $90, all of these names were 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times higher. So it's like they don't even move the S&P the same way, but that's the stuff that still has meat on the bone. Would you equate them to shit coins or not quite? Unfortunately, no, but in a broad logic, you're getting there, but not, you know, I think it's just smaller cap like plays that have been beaten down for various reasons, though. That's the thing. I can't put a finger on it. So as much as I'd want to define it, it's like I'm telling you, like Redfin has different catalysts than Carvana. They move the same. The different than Coinbase and Rivian, different catalysts. They're moving exactly the same. So it's like and then again, the interest rates have been weird too. So it's very hard to tell, but just in general, it's like the only thing I could spot factually is that those are the names that are running, and in the last couple of weeks, it's like a 16-17% move. It could be credit conditions, but I don't know if the bond market reflects that. You know what I'm saying? It's like yields shot up and now they're catching a weird bid. It's like I don't know if that was accommodative for profitless stocks. But overall, I think we just got to give it some time. But it's like you're watching it, and that's why I said even on the watch list, I just said in the beginning, or I put it on like text. Everything I'm saying about this, I'm not trying to tell you to try to front run it. I'm just saying notice this now, because whenever it does occur, we want to confirm it, and then we can move forward. That's it. The Russell Micro Futures, Chad, I don't know. It's like RTY, I think, or RT check /RTY. Nothing on Netflix earnings yet. I mean, again, that's next week, Tuesday or Wednesday, but still pretty quiet so far. You'll hear more about earnings after like Thursday once we get like Delta and Pepsi. Is it R2K or RTYU? I think R2K might even hit too, because sometimes they have that. Because like they have like 10Y and then they have like ZN. But yeah, I think it's RTY. M2K. Mind control! Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I spent too much time on the internet. A Tandem, that keeps going. Diabetes maker. Oh, you guys want tinfoil? We have 1,300 likes. Looking prime for 1,400. You got Euro close about 7 minutes ago. So, I don't know. I don't know if you can handle more tinfoil for the day. TTD running. Bonds are trying to catch a bid. Is FedEx still on the high? City's also running too. TTD looks like, was there ad news? I don't think so. Let me check. I don't know, but like after you see a couple of these do that, you're going to start asking questions, but maybe. We want the hotel hack? No, but I appreciate you asking. It's good. I love the consistency. It's what you need in life. They make diabetes? What? Trade desk price maintained by Needham. Let's see, Rokunian. I think it's all upgrades, dude. Again, remember I told you, if you see right when I opened the video this morning, I was just like, upgrade, 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 upgrade. I think that's it. Roku. Oh, Shopify partnership. So shares of Roku advanced after the company said it partnered with Shopify to let viewers buy from merchants directly through their TVs. And then Eurozone ministers say gradual fiscal consolidation. The stock is up 10%, 74 early trading. Shares have declined 83% so far this year, but are still trading lower than where they were 12 months ago. Roku said that before the bell that users using their streaming platform will be able to click on advertisements from Shopify merchants and learn more about purchases offering the products. Viewers can now check out using Roku's payment platform and return to their streaming activities once the purchase is complete. Along with point of sales access to Roku's audience, advertisers will receive more customer data and insights into purchasing trends according to Roku. PWM breaking out. Yeah, PWM again. That's the post SPAC from the other day. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? You guys are always like, what the... Would any of you buy something on your TV? I've never purchased something on my TV. I've never been watching TV and been like, oh, I need that blender right now. It usually is a blender, I feel like. That's crazy. I don't watch TV. So it's very funny. I'm not going to tell you, but I have a very funny weekend video coming for you guys. I think you're gonna like it, but it's kind of related to that point. I don't want to ruin it. You'll see it. Paid programming. Well, I've seen infomercials. I know they buy. Like I'm a big believer in infomercials because I tell you all the time. Why do you think they still run infomercials? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Copper Sport and fucking My Pillow, bro. Oh yeah, that's not like buying through the TV. That's buying through the phone. Believe it or not, it's like they see it on TV. They call in. Like old people are used to that. But like I don't know about like clicking on the little button to like. I don't know. We'll see. I buy that stuff, use that thrift. Hell yeah, bro. That's like the OG as seen on TV shop, the thrift shop. That's where you get all those items. If there's ever an item on TV that you ever like wanted, but like you couldn't ever buy it, go to a thrift shop. You'll find it. That's it. That's for your inner child. That's for you guys, because that's what I did. I made sure. I was like, man, I never was able to get that. Yeah, I bought a toothbrush from a thrift shop. I didn't. That's a joke. But you guys remember those toothbrushes on TV? You remember it? I don't know what happened back in the day, like in the late 90s. Motherfuckers used to not brush their teeth or something. And there was that like little kid's toothbrush. You guys remember? And it had like a toothbrush on both sides. And it would be like, buy the new toothbrush today. I wanted that so bad as a kid. You know that? And my mom was like, we ain't paying. No, what the fuck you mean you want to order a tooth? So, yeah. What was that? What was it called? You guys, yeah, with the light and it had like a smiley face and like it had the timer. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was like a motor. That was like the first one. It was like the OG like marketing like toothbrush, bro. You know exactly what I'm talking about if you were in that era. No, maybe that was just a local ad campaign. Yeah, it was see-through. Uh-huh. Yep, uh-huh. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Exactly. It was see-through with... What is that? Was it called Tooth Tunes? Maybe that's why I wasn't allowed to listen to music. No, that wasn't it. I need the OG one. There was like an invisible one, but yeah. Blast from the past. ATVI? No way. What was the other one? EA and then Boeing. Those were two continuations. Even Boeing's going up. We should have played that. We had that early. Do you feel like we're in stagflation? For a little bit, but like honestly, I mean, the data right now does not show stagnation, if that makes sense. Even though it's kind of like the trend has either been rising or falling in terms of any data. But I do think we're either, that's what we're about to enter into, or we enter a very aggressive wave of inflation. But that would probably be 12 months from now. They're just reverse base effects. Coin is still going. I think coin was like, I don't know. I want to say that's the highlight because dude, coin at $90 is nuts. And then Sean, you emailed me a property. Are you here right now, Sean? If you are, Sean, I wouldn't sell that property that you have. It's way better than the one you'd get. And then you owe so little on the other one. I would just try to, if you can, if you really want the other property, try to finesse the loan, but I would try to get more rental from that property, but I would keep that one for the rest of your life. It's really, really good. A lot of upside. The downside is you owe little on it. I mean, if you sell out now, your rates and the higher price, it claps. China, Xi, and Biden to talk in the months ahead, Blinken tells NBC. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. Yep, you found it, bro. I found the company too. Here it is. It's the Time Machine toothbrush. It's $13. That's so sad. Wow. This was out of reach for most of my childhood. And now it's $13. Look at that. That's it. Yeah, Oral Gene Time Machine Power Toothbrush. Oh my gosh. Is this the commercial? Oh, yeah. Oh, damn it, bro.
And kids love it. The gears turn, the lights flash,
yeah,
and it's
bro.
so cool it makes kids want to brush. This
yeah.
breakthrough design is amazing. It brushes
crazy,
all the surfaces
crazy,
of your teeth,
dog.
and it even brushes the top and bottom rows at the same time.
Yeah.
Just bite the
Yep.
brush line, and the Time Machine does all the work. Plus,
Chad. Yeah, bro. I wanted that. Buy the damn toothbrush. It doesn't look as, I don't know why, like, I feel ashamed looking back at it because I'm like, why did that hit so hard back in the day? But I'm looking at it now and like it looks different. But I've really tripped on that as a kid. Like, I really wanted that. I remember one of my friends got it, and like I was just like, I remember like sitting down. I was like, dude, we're fucking broke. I was like, I'm never gonna get. I was like, this is insane. I was like, why'd you get it? He was like, the tooth fairy got it for me. I was like, what the fuck? He was like, you got a tooth fairy? I said, my mom said he got laid off. He said, I didn't have a tooth fairy. I was just losing teeth left and right. And then I remember, like, on my, 10th tooth, after this kid told me you get paid for it, I was like, really? I tried it, and I remember I was like, hey, Mom, I put this under the pill. I didn't. She just looked at me like I was insane. But, damn, bro. I really wanted that. Yeah, tooth fairy layoff. Something. She said something along those lines. All I knew was he did not come to our household for some reason. I think it could have been religious differences. I don't know with my family, but for some reason he did not visit our household. And then my neighbor was running it up, and I was like, what the fuck? I was so lost. I was young, so. But moral of the story, I really wanted that time machine toothbrush. I can't believe it's only $13 now. Palo Alto, Coinbase back above 90. Redfin, that's it, Chad. Covered calls. We're about to be in the money. $15. Wow. It's $13. I swear it was like $60 back in the day. And that was like $60 in like 1999. That's like equivalent to like a PlayStation 5. I don't know. Maybe I'm off. I'll have to go through the money supply again, but it was a lot more. I don't know. Like, yeah, it felt like it was a lot more money back then. I don't know. Maybe it was $20 and then I just thought $20 was 60. I don't either way. It was a lot. It was a lot. MCHP and then Mercy. MCHP on the low and then MRCY on the high. Lamborghini Mercy. Jerome Powell, he's so thirsty. You guys remember that song? I'm so broke. I've never seen this commercial. Really? I feel like growing up how we did, all I saw was like we were the OG window shoppers. Like, I don't know. I feel like I knew every commercial. I knew about every car before I could buy one. so I don't know. Maybe I don't know if it's a too broke thing, but it's just like I feel like if you have less money in a way, you get advertised to more, like in a weird way. Like growing up, like you get I know every little stupid mini product from just basic TV ads. All right, SPY's going up. BX on the high too. That thing's actually kind of printing there. Cry Vigil, buy the damn toothbrush again for the Chad. I love you. Hard. You're like, I'm not gonna let childhood Josh walk away without the toothbrush. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Thank you. You guys are looking out for me. How do you utilize your earnings from option trades, reinvest in long-term real estate, etc.? That depends. So, but yeah, ideally, I mean, at times, we hit big TLT plays. We've put it into AbiVi, and we've turned, I'd say one of the best ways to keep it in the family. EU is set to clear $69 billion acquisition of VMware. So hold on, VMware acquisition getting approved. Oh, we're late on that. So you could play that one there. But yeah, VMware's already popping. Dude, this thing's lagging on me. But yeah, VMware, another approval. Just pulled out of my long option trade. And then start building the long term. Amen, man. But it's like, there's so many things. So again, like answering the first question, utilizing it, you could always keep it in the family. You ever make good money on trades, transfer it to another trade account that's meant for the long term, and that's always one of the best things you can do. And if I ever hit a big bag, turn it into a house, or I always believe in that. But ideally, hopefully you could turn some of your trading profits into stuff that'll turn into long-term shares or property that shouldn't disappear. So I could get behind that. And then again, it's like, it's tough. I think a lot of you guys are realizing like the options and the shares, and it's like, I want to make sure you all have long terms, and I want to make sure you get the most out of your trades, even if it's not options. But it's like, that's why we've made a shift here from options. But it's like, I have a dilemma. It's like, because like even then, I actually, believe it or not, like I have an options tutorial that I want to put out. But my problem is that I don't want to promote the options, but I also want, like, there's shit you could be learning, and you should always understand them, and it's always going to be a tool. So what I'm trying to tell you is that, like, you need to prioritize. It's like, I'm not trying to say you're never going to trade an option again and give it up like it's a drug habit. Like, it's not, again, some of you, it may be a drug habit, and you might need to look at it in that sense. But all I'm saying is, like, for real, you have to figure out your strategy, see what's working there. Again, if you are wrong just by a couple of days and it's dwindling away, you got to go to shares. That's what I'm saying. It's not like, please, I hope you have to do that. But it's just like, don't, make sure it's not like, it's like you're not you are going to be on options. I think maybe a little bit of options rehab, but it's like you're not abandoning this for the rest of your life. But we do need to understand, like, there's just a clear difference between an options account, a trading account, and a long term. And that's the part that's going to kill you, is when that discipline isn't there. But like, it's like, get the long term. And I'm glad you're saying that, because you're like, all right, I'm retiring the trades now. It's time for the long term. It's time for, this. It's like that, beautiful. But also too, it's like, it's not like it has to be one or the other. Does that make sense? It's not like it is one crew, enemy of one crew. It's not options or enemy of options. No. But I do hope everybody can balance it out and space it. But it just sucks, because like, I want to be able to, like, again, like a lot of stuff with options, I don't want to promote them in the sense, because like, again, look at the long terms, look at what happened here. It's like, even the shares, we've performed great on trading the shares. It's not, that has been a full-blown success. But it's like, you still don't want to, like, I just don't want people to gamble on the options. I want them to learn, but then it's like, I'm hoping too you could find what is going to work best for you and balance it out. But then again too, though, if you're doing anything, if you're trading without the long term, I mean, fucking, this is, you're going to have to talk to me in a year or two before we get to this conversation. But overall, get the long term options, understand how you can maximize them. You're not going to run away from them forever, but if they have not been rewarding you, fucking go to the shares. And then that's it. But then find out how you could implement all of them, few and far between. You're going to be good. Utilize different weapons at different times. Yeah, you'll catch good ones. You'll hit. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Some of the options are there. I was surprised even when I saw the meta options. It's, again, you guys don't know what's been happening. So I've been trading these shares. What do you think you guys have been doing? So I see a Coinbase. Someone's like, oh, I made 400% on Coinbase options. Someone sent me another one the other day. They made 500% on Cody options. What do you think has been happening? I'm making a trade on the shares, and then a lot of you guys are like, fuck that, I'm buying an option. And then sometimes the option will hit way bigger, or the option will lose, and then the shares will be the only thing with profit just because of that little back and forth, all of this. So that's what I'm saying. You got to like look at both. But then again, though, here's what you got to realize. A $50 option going up 300%, that's $150. So even if you hit that $50 play for 300% and make the 300%, that's as much as doing 100 shares doing $1.50. So that's the next thing you got to look at. So in a weird way, I've been scalping smaller with the shares. I haven't hit 500s, 1,000 percenters, but if we were trading $50, $100 options, the numbers are kind of the same, which I like about it. But this is the thing I'm trying to ultimately get at. You are going to watch trades outperform. You are going to watch trades underperform. You are going to watch the market go up. You are going to watch the market go down. The idea of reinvesting even trade profits into the long term, the idea of making sure that you have a long term separate and have that as a priority no matter what to your trading, is because it will stay there forever. That's it. And that's the sustainability is where your long term, I really hope you guys are seeing it, because now we are coming out of the tunnel of a fucked up couple of years and your long term is ready to go. Do you see this? And you own shit. And that's where I'm saying there's going to be periods of good, outperform, underperform, but make sure you got something that you are owning and is there in the background working for you. It's kind of like, again, and it's yours forever, and you turn it into something real, hopefully. This has always been the logic. This is what I used to tell you, first time I bought Bitcoin, it went up crazy. I said it. I sell Bitcoin and I would take these fake digital coins that I've never even seen before, and I would turn it into a real life house. And it's the same logic overall. But the thing is, like, owning stocks without margin owning property on a loan, that's where, we could talk the differences, but it's like, ideally speaking, that asset is going to remain there and stand against the wind, the storm, and most things better than not. So it's to have your money, and it's to make sure time goes on and you either have all the money you came in with, or just even a little bit more, or maybe if we're really lucky, we get abundantly more, which hopefully will be there. But I'd be good with adequate too. So it's just the same thing. It's just like it's just always going to be forever, and that's where I just hope in all these little discussions we don't miss that. And whether you are trading or not, it does not matter. I just, again, like I told you, legacy, and I'm telling you what made me my bag, and I'm telling it because I want to see it here too. It's just forever. Like we want something that is going to last with time, and that is going to be your long term, is going to give you that edge of patience and value, because that is your time. That's your clock that you're going to keep running while you're doing whatever else you want to do. Yallah. But good questions. Great questions, great impact, great input. I love it. And ELOX, I think they had something. Snap 1288. My goodness. Appreciate it. Amen, man. And get ready. Long term. Activision hits 2-year high. $3 short of offer price. Bro, the SPY is hitting a high now. I mean, the breakdown, very weird. Bonds stopped moving, but they're at least holding green. We're above 44.26. Again, next level now will be 44.40. The lows of that last time, and then gap fill at 44.47. But that's still like another 20 points from here. Day is still early, and we have a lot more to do. Meta, didn't it hit? Oh, yeah, 299. It was up there the other day. I want to run Coca-Cola for Pepsi. I want to, but I'm not like sold on it, because I think I did that last season or at the beginning of the year, and like I think I only made like $50. I don't think it did anything. So, and then I remember I was down on it before. Microsoft says after the court decision in the U.S., focus now turns back to the U.K. Bull trap. It could be, but then again, I think we're still in the range. The thing is, people are bullish, more or less. I would actually love if you dropped that options video. I will. I have a options tutorial. It's just I don't know. I just want to make sure it's kind of like even the question, because I was even telling you here, I was like, I honestly think twiddling my thumbs will be in my best interest until Jerome Powell switches the script. I think that applies for everybody. And it's like, it's kind of when Dana would ask me, like, why even fucking trade if you want, like, with the long term for everybody? And I agree. And that's why I'm kind of like, I do want to, there's things in options land right now that are new that we could learn from. Even if you look at some of the old options videos, if you ever look back at them and then apply them to your current knowledge, there's a lot to take away from it. And I've got to even learn. So it's like, I want to update on it and I want to give you guys the update, but at the same time, it's like the gamble. I want to make sure the gambling don't get too crazy there, but I will have one for you. Moral of the story. But either way, at the same time though, we all have a responsibility and burden to handle, like, everything for ourselves, though, in the sense of you have to hold down your priority. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could do long-term reviews every day, and I'm telling you, every time it's going to come up. We're going to watch people who have separated the long-term or not. You're going to watch people who refuse to, and then people who justify it. And again, no shade to, I know we saw that yesterday, but like I'm telling you, it's like these are the priorities you have to set in stone, set them aside, and go by it and live by it, and then you'll get the fruit. But it's just like, we gotta, once we get through that, that's the responsibility you have to do as a somebody that no video, no nothing could ever help until you make that decision. So are you ready to make your decision for Christ? Amen. Amen. No gamble if homework is done, bro. I mean, I understand that, but I don't believe it, truthfully. Like, that's it. I don't know. I've seen too much of life. Like, you know, I've grown up from the, you know, as long as I do, no, it's like, dude, anything could happen. That's it. The one bounce, the wind, you never know. So always, that's why I will always own some shit. You know, and I'm glad. I'm glad I never went to the times where if I did a lot of homework and I put everything on it, it doesn't always play out like that. But forever in time plus some homework, I don't think that'll be a bad approach. Does 401 consider my long term, or do I need to have one on top of that? It is. 401k is definitely a long term. There's definitely the restrictions towards the retirement and all of that. So you could always make one with more liquidity if you'd like, or more access to the money. But 401k can do that. When I told you Pepsi till now 72%. I'm not trying to, like, you know, it's cool. Long term, baby, long term. All I'm saying, I'm trying to give actionable advice that could be taken in a broader sense to make better trades. But if it hit, it hit. I hope it works great, consistently, all the time, every time. That's it. But if I'm ever going to, like, again, the game of flexing this year is all about, it's not about what trade hit or didn't work. The only flex this year is, did you own stocks and buy the dip on growth? So after that, and then we did. So you got to just, again, practical advice just towards general management of your risk. Whatever max the 401k, indeed. Meta 300. Cody's coming up off the bottom. I've had Coinbase all day here. Boeing, another high. Oh my gosh. Even Redfin, again, they topped out at right under 15 earlier. The Meta's going up. No, you should max the 401k. I don't think I said shouldn't. You should max it out. The LT is above break even, nominally. And then even after dividends, we have, and covered calls, we have double-digit gains, at least 10% across the board. And then year to date, the long term has gone up 40%. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's not, and that's on the whole entire portfolio there. But, you know, he just came back. All of our money returned to us. That's it. We kept it there. We try to keep it safe. Things got crazy, but all of the money has flocked back. Gold. So you've asked a lot of questions today. I think we've gone over the gold. I'm waiting till the Fed. Otherwise, I'm not a buyer of gold with record high interest rates. I like telecom, but I'm just afraid there's not even afraid. There's just other options that will take me ahead of it. But I don't think it's bad. I like Verizon a little bit more than AT&T now. But I think telecom, it's always going to be there. They have crazy debt loads, some of them, and it's not too hot. But, I don't think they're going anywhere. And some of them are dividend aristocrats. But it's just, I think there's just so much more attractiveness out there. You could just take other stuff if you really wanted to. And I'd even take Walgreens. Even with low interest, you would buy? Isn't it manipulated? Better off with Bitcoin? What are you referring to, sir? Value names, Walgreens, 3M, those are the same ones. Disney, again, did both value and growth. All of the plays I've recently picked up, anything new to the long term, I believe all of those are cheap value. They're underperformers, and that's it. So I like all of those. Damn, Boeing one more time. Snapchat about to hit 13. Cava's on the high. Remember, they went up yesterday. Oh, when you said buy gold, even with low interest, you would buy? Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. I would like gold. I mean, this time around, I think there's a lot of pressure that can make gold go up if interest rates go lower, but I do agree with you. I think lower interest rate, if you're looking for gains, you would go with gold, or you would go with Bitcoin, excuse me. But why wouldn't I go with Bitcoin is if you're actually worried about safety. So pure hedge is gold. That's it. Bitcoin is a pseudo gold, but now what happens if SEC crackdown, major fraud, or the internet goes out? Gold would rally, Bitcoin would die. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, but I agree with you. Low interest rates go down. If you're trying to get like alpha and gain, I would go for Bitcoin instead of gold all day, every day. But if you want the pure hedge and pure, break glass, hit the button, safety, get gains, and preservation of wealth, gold is the one to go for when rates go lower. But even then, though, I do still think there will be upside, not just like fear upside on gold after rates go down. But then again, I think Bitcoin will outperform that. Deflation will scare once it shows its ugly face. Again, it took 8 months in a row of China PPI before they called it deflation. But usually, remember, deflation means prices going down. So the scare will happen as a result of prices getting knocked off. Oh, you sold out of the put? Or you sold a put on? That's interesting play. Okay, so Chad has an emergency Chad play. This reminds me of the good old days of Chad's doing spread and then emailing me like, Josh, what the fuck do I do? So I don't know. I gotta save it. Hold on. What's worse, inflation? Oh, deflation. I've said it. It's weird. It's funny because like I say a lot of shit, and I feel like some of y'all, like, you hear everything I say, and I find it amazing too. And I'm glad because I'm like, okay, I know somebody's following the story I'm putting out here, but it's like I've always said it. Deflation is the most terrifying thing in the world. So yeah, we are 100% more. You should be. I don't know if the media will tell you, or if people would be properly, socialized to the nature of it. But deflation is terrifying. It's the worst thing ever. No, disinflation. I mean, I do think they are kind of the same thing, but in this context, that's just inflation dropping. But deflation is like plummeting, like prices dropping across the board, like just picture a cinder block in a lake of prices and deflation. That's what it is. But we've had this talk a lot. But Chad made a play, WD-40. He did a credit spread. He shorted the 200 call and then bought the 210. So he took about $1,000 of risk. The call expires at the end of this week, or at July 21st. So you have a little bit more time. You've already lost 70%. The max you could lose is 1,000. So here is your first question. You have already lost. You could wait 3 more days. You could wait 2 more weeks, pretty much, another week. And that week, is that extra $300 important to you? So do you need to preserve the remaining $270 of potential profit left? So it's best for it not to. It's better to not to actually have to. If we have real deflation, I think that's worse than inflation. That's why I would even argue maybe the Fed, and that's why they don't. It's easier to handle prices going up. You have to deal with the psychology of inflation, but it'll be much easier than if there was rapid price declines with deflation. No, he bought one and sold the other. So again, he bought the 200, sold the 210. He's already taken it. So pretty much, usually how I play this, again, none of this is a recommendation. Usually how I play it is that I wouldn't close this out because I've already taken most of the loss. So it's like, at this point, I see it like a game of poker. you're coming down to the flop. You've already put in 3/4 of your money. The guy calls you for the remaining 25%. It's like, do you fold with only what you have left? I think you push it. So I would call, and I would wait on this play. But the good and bad news is that whatever is going to happen is you already know what's going to happen, essentially. So it's like, worst case scenario, July 21st, you're going to lose $1,000, $300 more than where you're at on it. You see what I'm saying? That's the worst case scenario. And so assuming you don't get assigned, assuming you don't add to the play, if you're okay with that too, $1,000, that's the play you made, you'll lose $1,000, that's it. Right? So that's why you got to really that's the first thing you got to ask yourself. The best case scenario, stock rebounds a little bit over the coming days. You still lose, but you don't lose as much as 700 and close it out, or it bounces back up and then you play it up to your time. So what's WD-40's ticker? WDFC. So you need it to come down like $20. So you could wait, but most likely if they get upgrades, it's going to keep running up here. But like I'm saying, you have $300 more of max risk to maybe get 300 more back or not. But I would say you're better off holding it till expiration because you've already absorbed most of the loss. But that's not a recommendation. And then, again, you don't have to do anything too crazy. You took $200 credit. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you took $225 credit or 200 flat. So really your max loss then is $800. So if you got 200 up, so you're already at max loss. You're $50 away. Yeah. So maybe it goes up minus the credit, but your max loss should be about $800 then. So even better. But I would wait for a little bit. It sucks. You're going to have to look at it. But even then, though, if you even wanted to close, you could also close it and say you lost and then just move on and not have to think about it. But, odds are in your favor to probably get a little bit more money back. Otherwise, that's it. Long-term looking crazy. I know. That's why I'm like, dude, it's finger to the sky, surprising. But we'll see. It's still just the start. Enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts. Walgreens, Snap. Yeah, that's it. The long terms are about to hit a new high. They're already hitting a high, but we're going to hit a good solid low. And today's the best day for your long term because none of the big cap techs went up and all of your underperformers went up. So anything, even MPW, 3M, they were able to eat off of it. But today was a very, very good day. Yeah, even 3M went up. Walgreens, again, SPY near the high. I forgot. Disney even keeps coming up. If CPI continues, isn't it deflation likely? It could be, yeah. But that's why we have to, and then by that time, maybe it'll materialize. And then again, if we enter into deflation, I mean, that means prices going down. What's a way to get prices to go up? You cut rates. And then that should coincide with our yield curve. If this wasn't the bottom, are you going to get something worse than 08? No, I think if it did come down, you just have cushion. So now it just sets up the scenario where we go a little bit lower than where we hit, and then that would be your full-blown crash. At this point, honestly, I think 2020 might be the bottom. And then I don't know if it goes lower at that point, we're talking New World Order shit. I'm just saying, we're talking global financial meltdown. So I'm talking recession. I'm not talking global financial meltdown yet. But at that point, I think we just have cushion. So just remember, the market could, if it really wanted to, it could give up all 6 months in a week and a half if it wanted to, and vice versa. It could run up the final six months of the year. You could do it in a week of just fat gains and then just stay pinned the rest of the year. Yeah, Snap's up 10, Snap is at $13. Again, you could even, there's a couple of Snap covered calls that are quite intriguing. And then again, just even Snap now on the small accounts, like the Robinhood and the YouTube account, they're up 6% now. Redfin's disgusting. I can't believe we're in the money. That one, so we have to potentially sell covered calls on Snap. And then Redfin, we're going to have to roll over the covered calls, but we have a little bit of time. We have a lot of time, and then it's just about whether or not it goes in the money or not. It's about to be at $15 right here. That happened now. Well, no. Well, what I'm saying, it could happen now. All I'm saying is that if like we did come down, like if bad things happen, market wanted to flip, we come right back to the lows. This is just cushion. So you would take a big drop coming down to the previous low, so that wouldn't be as bad. But then it's like the final death blow. Since we had so much cushion, it limits how much lower we would have went, right? Because if you pulled this out and we were here, and then you had the death blow, you know, it's like we were about to fucking, like we were really, really, really about to die there. But it's like here you could drop, and then it kind of just limits it and gives you a little bit more buffer. But then I will tell you something. If you guys remember that 360, 380 decade bottom, it borderline played out so far. You got your bonds to ride? Well, yeah, depending on what. Fuck yeah. I mean, no matter what. Either way, I think the bonds we're going to, you know, they're going to give us an answer no matter what. But that's it. Oh, I did have 10. I think I charged you for it, and then something happened. All right, are you ready? It's like, I don't know. I feel like it'll trigger some people, but I don't know. Are you ready? Here it is. You know that movie Sound of Freedom? My tinfoil is that it is the first attempt of media monetizing all of the opposite politics. And I say that because if you haven't seen the press on the movie, everybody is coming out and they're like, it's such a good movie. They're like, oh my gosh, now I even want to watch it because I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm like, it's going to be like a deep movie. It's a deep movie. You can't, like, you got to really, but like, you got celebrities endorsing it now and all these people. And I'm like, have they successfully monetized the others? Like, again, instead of monetizing the other, it's not the first attempt, but successfully, again, that movie is running up numbers in the box office. So call it what you want. That's why I'm saying you don't have to, like, you could be as political as you want about it, and I know people want to be, but it's like, fuck out of here, bro. This thing is pulling in millions of dollars in the box office. That's all that matters. So that's where I stop. But it's like, it's crazy to think that, no, like, so even then, you guys are like mainstream media. It's like the tide is kind of turning on it. That's why I'm like, dude, I feel like this is a fat marketing campaign because the box office is doing good. No, it is it's in select theaters, I'm pretty sure, but they do calculate it for box office numbers. But I do think it is at a couple of, I've seen it in California. I didn't see the movie, but I saw it at the movie theaters on the schedule. It's the movie Sound of Freedom. It's the child trafficking movie that's like very it's apparently very like just like crazy in the sense, like very emotional, very, again, I think it's based on a true story. And it's just like the social media reactions. Just Google it on social media and see how people react, and you'll see what's up with it. But I'm like, man, that monetization of that is amazing. But yeah, that's my 10. It's all a marketing campaign. But I might go watch it. I want to see it now. That's it. Oh my gosh, Uber popping for it. I already saw it running up there, but that's getting big. Uber is about to be at 44 now, dude. Activision, I wouldn't touch it. Activision's dead now. That's it. Activision, you're within $3 of the offering price. The deal goes through on July. There's like a couple of UK issues, but they cleared the US, so it's going to be good. But at this point, you're buying Activision for $2 a share. So if you want to tie up your money, make sure if it's on margin, you better calculate that. Because if you buy Activision on margin, get charged 10% on margin, and then you only make $2, you're losing 8%. There's an entire group raising money so people could see it for free. It's like the infomercials at night of the Starving Show. Man, don't get me started on that. That's it. Every time I go to a hotel, it's not even children. It's animals. That's it. I get like 17 ads telling me I'm a bad person unless I donate to this two-colored-eyed German Shepherd. I hate them. I love dogs. I love animals. But, like, dude, I be sitting there. And sometimes, like, I'll be like, you know, I'll have the TV on in the background. I'll just be like, you know, thinking about life and shit. And then I'll just feel like an awful person because I did not save a German Shepherd. And I'm like, this is... PRFX. What's this? Pain reform. Oh, this is one of those 500% halt every now and then. Academy Sports. I've heard a lot about it, but like personally, I've never used it. So I don't know much. And I know they were kind of like part of some of the hype stuff last year. Personally, the one I've been to that I would get behind is Dick's Sporting Goods. That one I could understand. I see them everywhere, and they overcharge so much. But other than that, I don't really have sporting goods plays in the long term. The yen still holding. It's huge in Texas. Yeah, I mean, Dick's Sporting Goods, I think that's why they're such a dude. Have you guys ever, like, bought anything from Dick's Sporting Goods? I was mortified. It sucks. I needed to get, what's it called? I tried to, get my nephew, like, a jersey, bro. And I went to Dick's Sporting Goods because it was close by. And, dude, oh my gosh, I walked out of there. Bro, it's insane. Bro, I've never seen any sports stuff priced like that. I was like, whoa. Dude, it was like a kid's NBA jersey was like $127. I was like, dude, the kid, he's going to fucking grow. No. I said, I'm out. I said, Howie, no deal. No deal. And then all of the jerseys are like 20, 30% overpriced. Everything is an arm and a leg. Oh, I love Restoration, bro, because I never buy anything. And like they hella think I'm going to be buying stuff in there depending on how I look that day. You know, or with my girlfriend. That's what I've noticed. I walk in with my girlfriend, they try to sell me because they like my girlfriend, I guess she just look expensive, but I look homeless. So, but dude, oh my gosh. Dude, hey, yo, I'm going to tell you the funniest thing. Y'all know Restoration Hardware has outlets? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know how like Nike got outlet stores? Yeah. Restoration Hardware, the home of the $20,000 couch. They have an outlet, right? So you should check it out. But you shouldn't check it out because you're not going to get a good deal. It's just going to make you feel even poorer. And this is my story. So we went to the outlet because when she first got her crib, she wanted furniture and she was trying to be all bougie. Spy's coming down here, a couple of chicles. Hold on. No headlines. Yeah, I got some oil production numbers a minute ago. Yeah, check oil right now. Hold on. No. I stopped that store. I was like, that's picking up. 4427 to 4419. 12 points or 10 points in a minute there. Hold on. Yeah, I think everything just took a hit on that. And then bonds just took a bid. It could be the bond auction, but I really was under the impression that was earlier. 10 a.m. Actually, yeah. Are we 10 Pacific? No, 9:30. No, 3-year note auctions at 10. That's it. Yeah, bonds are catching a bid here, and then it could be like the morning. That was just a little bigger there. But then some of those names are still up, like RH, again, Uber. I mean, Redfin just hit 15 and came down. It's doing what it did Friday. Oof, me. I don't know. Don't put that devil on me. It's kind of do. I don't, even then, what it did this morning was already wild. He said, "Finish your story." I'm sorry, bro. We reacting. I have 2,000 shares of Fubu, bought at 125 and sold the 250. Did not think it was gonna get there. I want the shares. Which one should I roll to? When does the contract? You have till August 4th. Just wait a little bit, and then the idea is roll higher than what you paid, and then just make sure you roll enough to get your money back. Amtrak pauses service between DC and Richmond after derailment. Upcoming data, I mean, I think it should be soft, but I mean, I don't think it even matters in a weird way. Again, I think end of last year, it took me, a couple of months to realize how much the macro is moving things, and I think this year, halfway through, I don't think the macro it matters anymore. It's Jerome Powell and the Fed language, and all of the Fed people, all the central banks around the world. They need to break from the same script, and that is when I believe that's going to cause more market reactions that we could, exploit way better than any data moves now at this point. I think we might get them few and far between. I don't think our knowledge of the macro will ever hurt us in the sense that, we may get data and maybe it does, greatly does surprise, but I don't think we're going to get big market, like real market moving stuff, real market move, like, to the point where we could get like bigger flips on them too. Not until the Fed and the central bank start changing up their script. Should I roll for the is this long term or is this a trade play? But I would try to roll for more time, the longest time, so then you could sell at a higher strike and get back more money. That drop was not, I don't know. I was telling you a story, and then I just stopped. Uber's still going up. And then Tesla, I don't know why it's going down. Raul said no story. I know. All right. So it's going up. So Restoration Hardware, the outlet. My girlfriend needs furniture. She wants to see it. I'm telling her, like, hey, if you buy a normal Restoration Hardware couch, I can't be your boyfriend anymore. That's just, that violates my morals. So I said, Haram, Habibi. So I got her to go to the outlet. And we walk into this outlet thinking we're about to, like, come up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we drove out to, like, La Mesa. Like, we were like, oh, yeah, we're definitely getting a deal today. We thought, like, okay, we're going there. Mother effer. We get to this outlet, and the couches are still $5,000. The best deal I saw, the only thing I would have bought in that place, it was $6,000 for like a sectional. And this was the outlet. I asked the lady, I was like, what was it originally? She said it was $12,000. I said, oh, so this is my discount. Okay. Yeah. And then I walked out after. I was like, bro, I'm poor at the outlet too. Yeah, that's it. I was like, I can't even, I'm waiting, but Josh, you got money. Shut up. No, if you spend $5K on the couch, I'm going to slap you myself. That's it. Everybody's too poor for that. I don't know who doing it. And honest, sadly, I think it's either like, it's like billionaires buying it or like rich people or poor people who want their house to look like they're rich. Because I'm like, no, bro, that's so much. It was a nice couch. It looked pretty. It looked really nice and was comfy. But, oh my gosh. $6,000, and that's an outlet. That's like the shitty version. So I'm spending $6,000 and I'm getting the product nobody wanted. That's crazy. Yeah, give me a Honda Civic. Amen. I'll fucking put that in my living room. I'll just put a 1997 Honda Civic DX. My wife went out and bought a $5,000 couch. Well, that's cool. That's her. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why, like, I made sure I let my girl from the get-go know that I'm like, I tell her, I ask her for money all the time. Like, I just let her know straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I let her know it's good. But, like, at this point, you're already too far gone. So if she did it, like, that's it. You can't get mad at her for that. Like, she probably made your house look really nice. You should tell her thank you. I know it's a paradox, but that's why you got to avoid the problem before it happens. But once it's there, now you got to get the long term to fund it. That's it. It's one or the other. I don't subscribe here, but I let your ads play through when I can. Like, you won't subscribe to the channel? Well, how are you? You are. Oh, you mean like members subscribe. That's good enough for me, man. Thank you. I was like, how are you typing? I think the chat is members only. So, or subscribers. So you have to at least subscribe to the channel. Oh, Insta. The guy who sent me the spread. If the dividend is on the 13th, though, you might get assigned. So watch out for that. I didn't think about that. So my man with the credit spread, if it's in the money, they'll assign you if the dividend's coming up. And then you'll have to pay the dividend. Oof. So pretty much try to close before ex-dividend, if that's the case. I forgot. I don't subscribe? No, but you do. So like the Chad right now, it has a setting. And it says you could only send a message in the chat if you've been subscribed for 5 minutes. So I tested this theory out when we didn't know who the stalkers were. Now I know who they are, and it's hilarious. But I used to think I wanted to see how much time they had on their hands, because now at that rate, that means you could do 20 accounts an hour at 5 minutes. I used to have it at 20 minutes. So that means they were giving me 5 accounts an hour for 6 hours a day. So it was a straight limitation. It was like you had to clock in with me every 20 minutes just to troll me. So I was trying to see what sort of, occupation they had and time, commitment. But yeah. So yeah, but that's why it's like, so you are subscribed. That's all that matters. That goes a long way. So thank you for subscribing. I can't tell which part of the relationship you're sarcastic about. Honestly, I think my girlfriend is getting there too. She got mad at me on Friday when I told you guys what she did. She got mad at me, but it only lasted for like 20 minutes. So I was like, yeah, Embraer, seriously? Or Embracer or Embraer? What's Embracer? Is that ENVX? Or is that Evox? Or Elox? No, which one's was the ticker for Embracer? My wife subscribes to all the Instagram influencers with all the hat furniture and assumes everyone has restoration. So when I say hell no for a 5K couch, she calls me cheap. So are you ready? Have you not found the restoration hardware supplier in China? Oh, AVTA, Avanitax, AVTA, Big Pop. It looks like it's probably a buyout offer or something. I'm not seeing anything yet. Nothing on it the day before. Is it halted yet? No, it's still trading. AVTA, Big Pop. That's high-low ticker. Is said to explore potential sale. AVTA. How much is it up? 7%. You could lose like 100. Top tick, Josh! 25.20, 100 shares. Clap me. Let's go. It was just at 26. I'm down. Oh, I'm down. And we got Daniel Leo too, baby. Let's go. Good luck. 25.20, AVTA, exploring potential buyout. That was high-low ticker. Jesus followed up with the news real quick, so let's see. But we've gotten a couple of headlines early in here today. They've all ran, and I didn't take them, so I'm taking the later stage one. We'll see what happens. Yeah, so it's already came down. We'll see. Top tick, Josh, though. I'm holding top tick right here. This seems to be it. You top tick. I mean, we'll see. Shit, that's what I'm in. That's what I signed up for. I'm ready to go. How'd I meet my girlfriend? It was an arranged marriage. It worked out. She was cute. I was like, thanks, Mom. I like Rivian, but I don't like it. I like what it's doing as of recently, alongside a couple of those other names, but that's it. We'll add shares of MPW to the long term when it comes down. But then again, we stacked heavy on it. So you guys realize, like, even on the small account, MPW is the third largest position. But if it comes down during this whole story, I will buy more. If not, if it keeps running up, I hope that our high-yielding dividend will be enough to add as we keep going throughout all of it. So it's very, very good. Oh, and then even then, though, I don't know. It might get interesting with MPW, but one of those guys who was like shorting it, and they're always on Twitter like bashing MPW. On June 30th, the beginning of July 1st, a judge advanced one of the defamation cases against them. So pretty much, MPW sued one of the short sellers, and they were saying you pretty much lied about everything and you pretty much did a pump and dump to make our stock go down, except without the pump. And the judge advanced the case. So we're going to see. But other than that, I think with MPW, this earnings is going to be pretty pivotal as we see what happens with them. Yeah, I think it's here. Yeah, medical properties defamation case against short seller advances. Viceware Research, a court accused of targeting the large REIT with the smear campaign. The suit alleged every element of a defamation claim, the judge says, which is a crazy. Again, defamation is very hard to win. The judge is like, oh yeah. So he's either the judge's friend or they were just blatantly, they were aggressive on the downside to bring that. They wanted that stock at zero, and I don't know. I grabbed ATVA shares, just 100 shares, no options. Get the green. Uber's still running a BDRX. What was the news on what? Helen of Troy moving to buy. They had earnings yesterday. That was good. Yeah, bonds and the yen. So again, your yen play, I don't know. I thought it was up a little more. It's 260. It was up more. I thought it would be at like 400 or 500. Oh, no news that caused this on the way down. I don't know what that was. That was just kind of a little reaction out of nowhere. And then we had AVTA news. We just made a play on that. Baba's green. Even Disney's holding up. Nike too. And then NASDAQ still barely in the green. Riot, Mar. Does that mean coin in them still moving? Oh, yeah. Dude, and then, okay. Redfin came down. Girlfriend's in med school. I was going to have her go through the biotech, see which drugs would be a big deal. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday. I was saying some people should like focus. So see what her what she's going to be doing medicine-wise. But if there's like an area like cancer drugs, bowel drugs, Alzheimer's, inflammatory. That's it. Me and my mom calls inflation inflammation. And then I call inflammation inflation. That's the stock medical. Maybe you guys do that too, actually, now I think about it. That's the stock thing. But definitely, if she has a focus on them, if she could zoom in on some of us, that'd be hype. PRFX, that's like one of those little like halt, run up, halt, run up, halt, run up. How long will you hold a covered call before you roll it? Oh, man. You know, I feel like every day I don't know. Every day I get to realize how crazy I am. But I will push that to the damn wall, bro. I don't know. Do you guys remember that phrase? That is what I would tell you with any spreads. Push it to the wall. Take it to the damn end. So, like, if I am in a covered call and it goes in the money, I will hold that thing until I get assigned or until the very last moment, or if I could roll over and there's like a lot more, if there's like a lot more upside. So like a great example is like Redfin. So now Redfin is going in the money. We sold a covered call and I have a year of time left on the contract. So when do I roll over on it? That's the question. I'm just going to hold it for as long as I can. If I get assigned, I get assigned. But as far as the rollover, I'm just going to wait until these January 25s. I could already roll over here to the 20s for the same amount and even make money and unlock $5 more a share, which is, again, another, like $3,000, another 50% or another 300% or 150%. But I want higher prices. So I'm just going to hold it in the money until they add more options here. And then depending on the movement, if the price is up there, I'll go. But I'm just going to let it sit there. That's what I did with Snapchat back in the day, and we ended up benefiting off of that. So Snapchat, remember, the calls went in the money, and I had covered calls, and I held them the whole time. I never got assigned because I had so much time, and then eventually Snapchat dropped, and then I made all the money back. So I wait until I could get a much higher strike price to roll over to, or I just wait until it'll go there. If it got assigned, I mean, I can't prevent it from being assigned. So the minute it's in the money, it could be assigned. And if it did happen, I would just buy back the shares again to make sure there wasn't too much slippage. And then I got paid on it too. So remember, they paid us to go about to do that. ELOCs. A lot of people have brought that one up today. Damn, it's already 9:46? Oh, baby, what is this? All right. AVTA, I don't know. I was going over that. Nope, top tick Josh. I'm down $79. Disney, JD. The yen. All right, now the yen plays like just under 300. There you. I wanted that one to fucking move. So I'm happy. It's been good. It's not much. I don't do covered calls on Altria. It's never really offered enough for us to do it, but we have enough shares where we can. And then again, it's just like over time, you guys realize the more and more that we, the more and more shares we stack up, eventually we are really going to be able to, to sell even a lot of covered calls. You like the Carval? I'm glad you liked it, baby. I'm glad you liked it. Amen. I do a couple we did covered calls. I sold covered calls on Airbnb, on Uber, on Redfin, and now my Redfin is in the money. So we have a covered call today. Again, when we bought Redfin at $3, it shot up to like $10, $11, and everyone is like, Josh, I'm selling out. Are you going to sell out? And I was like, you know what? I think it'd be smart to take covered calls because we got back 30% of our investment, but I made sure it was at like 300% higher, and fortunately it hit. So now we're going to do the other thing. Why not run the wheel on companies you're wanting to buy but are too expensive right now? Because I get paid a decent amount on my cash. You don't need to run the wheel when you could get 5%, on cash on bill. I like Procter & Gamble for the long term, 100%. I'm mad I didn't buy it earlier this year when it dropped. I think it may have came lower, but we should have gotten it in October. I like Procter & Gamble a lot. So I like the name. I don't like the price currently. But then again, it's one of those names. It's one of those names where you could, even if you buy it high, if you plan to hold this and average down, it'll be good. But I like it a lot. With the used car, thoughts on your new purchase? Does it matter because limited run? No, it went up. So like, and then again, like it's weird. Like people are still kind of hot in the market, but that car that I'm flipping now, it went up a lot. Like, I mean, I was gonna give it to there was one Chad who wanted it, and then they were like, nah, I'm good. But I was gonna give it to them, and then like, I think 2 days later, I got the Carfax thing, and then I got the thing from like the Carvanas and all those companies. And I mean, my Kelly Blue Book on the car is like 60,000 more than that last offer. So I have people interested in it, but I still have not sold it. But then that's kind of on my laziness. I've gotten lower offers that I could sell without like easy, but I've kind of just been chilling. But I'm not too worried about it as of now. No, you could buy some, Bill. Again, it's middle of the week. It'll even out. You'll get paid back with the dividend as well, too. But, I mean, 14 days in, it should be, give or take, around the same price. It's got a lot more strikes that are higher. I still have a ton of time. Yeah, then push it. And then if the stock keeps running, like whenever it like really peaks out on a big day, you want to kind of sell into the premium there so you can really juice it. But you're good then. I like Jeppy. I just want it at a lower price. I'm concerned that it's a little bit more of a newer like vehicle, but I like what I've seen, and I've seen some good things about it, but I wouldn't buy it until it goes a little lower. Just because it has equity risk, like it moves with stocks. Roku finally above 2018. Again, Roku partnered with Shopify to bring shopping to your television. I didn't know Roku was $60 in 2018. I thought Roku was cheaper. TLTW, we talked about that the other day. Again, I think it just adds another element of the bond. Like the bond play is already confusing and volatile now. So to add like another element of like covered calls and how it affects the returns and value, I think that's a lot going on. CNSP on the low, isn't that the one? Is that the one that got clapped? Or no? I was thinking it was a railroad. Costco do something. Tesla. I feel like we haven't heard Tesla in a while. Tesla's actually moving though. Nvidia, Tesla now. Who uses Roku? The only person I know who uses Roku is my mom. But that counts. I still know her. And she still uses it. AVTI. Yeah, well, it had a big pop. So 7% is big. That's how you know. Is like, that's why right away I was like, buyout probably. But we had to confirm it. But that's a fat candle. But then that's what sucks if it don't keep going. But we'll see. Give it a couple minutes, maybe towards end of the day or even now, it'll make that move, and we'll see if it gets more coverage. My grandma had Roku before. Yeah, so did my mom. My sister got it for her, but yeah. Bro, Roku, there's some people who live and die by their Roku. Yeah, Activision's up $9, but now there's only $2 more till the price target. So you just got to be careful about that. Because if you want to trade Activision, just keep in mind there's only like $2 more left. So again, I think the deal goes in July. So that's it. Am I in any of those? No, I'm not in. I'm in Avatar. That's it. I think that's my only play of the day. I closed out of ROIV. I kept the AGLE, and then that's it. And then I'm kind of like waiting for the yen to go crazy. It's kind of, the yen is piquing my interest. FNGR. Bro, bonds keep going. Again, 10-year, very wild one. Where's that pre-market? Yeah, 10-year was up pre-market too, but you're just right back up there. I like Oxy. I still have old Oxy shares. Can it go down the market? Yeah. I mean, I really hope you guys have been watching the watch list this week. I mean, I've been very excited this week. And like, there's a couple of things, but even if we go down, in my mind, it doesn't mean anything. Even to the upside, it's like I think you need surprisers of juice to keep the rally going. But more or less, if we stay between 410 and 440, nothing matters. It just, all of it is hoopla. Price is moving again. That's why the market will flip billions of dollars on nothing and then do it all over again. But I'm not really I don't think until we need different language from the Fed speakers, but also we've already just moved up so much now that until we get out of this range, higher or lower, with decidedly, a catalyst, I don't think the moves in here really matter. I mean, the moves just solidify the rally of the first half and everything we've gone through so far. Activision, it could go down in price up until they actually finalize it. But once Microsoft finalizes it and pays the deal, you will be good. But I told you your video, right? I did this last week. If you are on margin, though, be very careful how you are trading Activision. So if you buy Activision on margin today, and let's say you hold till July 18th and the deal goes through, you will get $93 a share. So that means you have $1.25 a share that you could make off of this. So that's about maybe 10%, maybe a little bit less. So your interest rate is probably going to be 10 to 15% on margin. So just make sure if you try to go for that, if you buy on margin for only $1 or $2 left, you'll most likely lose net. Oh, is it 95? I thought it was 93. So if it's 93, then you have $2.25 or $3.25. I thought it was $93. Oh yeah, it is annualized. So I guess, do the math. So I guess it will cost you. So let's say you're at 12, or what was the effective rate? 13.5. 13.5 divided by 12, you're going to be paying 1.12. So that's it, if you hold for a month. So if it takes you a month between now and the deal should happen in a week, you're going to be paying 1% on margin to get a potential 2 to 375, or wherever the buyout price is. Coinbase down. AVTA just holding. Oh, what the hell, chat? Look at the Twitch. I turned away for a second, and y'all just come in like that. Pre-farms, horn. Oh wait, I gave it to the YouTube too. I'm sorry, YouTube. You guys did not earn that. I hope you liked the video. I'm sorry. Can I take that back? I'll give the Twitch another. Thank you. There you go, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Carvana's squeezing. I mean, it is, but... Oh, Airbnb. What the fuck? I ain't seen this guy on the high ticker. That's like some of you pull up in the chat. You like, hey, Josh, you still own Snapchat? I'll be like, I haven't seen you in 17 years, bro. Where have you been? What the hell? Airbnb on the high ticker? Running up to 135? I ain't never. I'm like, where the you at? That's amazing. Oh, shit. Should I set 10% cash to play the bond play, or should I only play the bonds on my trading account? I think you should only play it on your trading account. When the bond play happens, there's gonna be two things. We're either gonna wake up and we either have the play or we don't. And if we don't have the play, there's gonna be 5 more plays that get set up for the next week, and then the moment will be over. So, but do not wait around. Don't spend your whole life waiting around for the next big one. You see what I'm saying? Save up, get your 10%, stack it up. But whatever you have in a trading account, when the time arrives, you should have enough. You should be ready to go. And I think it's just a matter of reacting to it than not. Yeah, this spot gets interesting for us. Who is it? Snap them. That's crazy. Everybody gets a day. We need Airbnb to go a little crazy, but Snap and Redfin are even doing more for the portfolio than not. Rover. Euro close happened, yeah. When you say 10% gross or post, gross. Every time you touch a dollar, if you just set aside a separate bank account and put it towards another one, your life will be way better off. That's it. You will be on the road to wealth, especially if you attach it to savings in a long term. Oh, bond play, the old teal. Well, no, we're just talking about what the future path of bonds and what would happen. Josh, why you buy Redfin? You hate Asia? No, why didn't you buy Redfin? Did you not buy Redfin at $3? How come? Did you not? Do you hate real estate? Did you read like Twitter or something? That's what I'm gonna start asking you guys with all these other plays. So I don't like certain ones, but we've called out all of them. So that's why this time around I feel pretty good about it, because any like major small cap runner that ran, we either flipped it out earlier or we had the early call out on it. So if you're dealing with it late stage right now, GG to you. But, if you're going to ask me why I didn't buy or buy anything, my question is why. I'm going to ask you the same thing about Redfin and Meta and the rest of the long term. Okay? But either way, I think Lucid, I saw Mulan at 12. I didn't go for it. We called it out. We got a little bit off of Mulan. If you held that, you ran it up. We even flipped Rivian and Coinbase too, and I just flipped out of them early. So we will see. AVTA, we'll see. I didn't because I own the 3 other. All right, well, that's not a broad question. I mean, if you haven't noticed, I think that's like the 3rd person today who's like, why didn't you buy this? This goes up. This went up X% in the short term. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, I feel you, but I'm like, wait, why didn't you buy this that had bigger return that actually held and stayed? So that's all. It's just like there's moves everywhere. Whatever you're seeing in the short term today, our focus has been on the broader returns rather than, one of these 4 or 5% pops. Usually if we're not trading in it, we should have something connected, or we already missed it at that point. But there's just like, today's a day for the long term. So again, like the long term is just killing it. But we did make one trade today. We'll see if we could recover that one. Microsoft offered small divestiture CMA objections. The act at this point, there's only a couple days left. So, I mean, it looks decent. Bonds are going up, stocks, new high on the bonds, and then that's it. The other one's going. I mean, for the composition of our long term, this was the day you wanted. We didn't make money if Apple, Meta, and all that went up. We made money on Meta, but now the day of the values that were beaten down, catching a bid, your long term doesn't. Like it's a big day. I think it's like $3-4 grand for the long term today. Yeah, 3,000 on the big one, and then even for the small one, $400 is a pretty big amount considering. David Faber speaks on TV. The long term. Miss 10. Oh, we missed our 9:30 push-ups. Chad, can we do some push-ups? I need to go to the bathroom too, actually. Let's see. End phase green. I will be early for CPI tomorrow, yeah. But you have to do your push-ups today. And then I'll come on early. If not, if you ain't going to do your push-ups, you don't even want to stand up, relax your eyes, put your chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and not wrap your computer chair, your legs behind your computer chair, I got you in the morning. But if you can't do that, then nah. Okay, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you, and I'll be right back.
Like digital gold. Why are you still pushing that use case, and how would it work? Would you use the Lightning Network or some other software patch to make it faster and more efficient?
Yeah, I think when people talk about using Bitcoin as a store of value and that being the only use, what they're missing is that the Lightning Network can operate off-chain. So all these people who talk about Bitcoin using too much energy or it's too slow or whatever, they're missing that when you move it off to the Lightning Network and maybe with OpenNode or whatever, it can do 5,000 transactions a second, and it doesn't require a lot of energy. And I think that as the software starts being built for the smart contracts on Bitcoin, when ETFs are more targeted toward Bitcoin, they're calling them ordinals. Not ETFs, sorry.
NFTs.
ETFs are what
a lot of acronyms.
Fidelity and BlackRock guys are going to be doing. But the NFTs, once the NFTs or ordinals become a part of Bitcoin, and when DAOs start focusing around Bitcoin, I think you're going to start seeing the real flourishing of Bitcoin. And I think FTX sent us a very strong message that we don't want centralized currencies of any kind. And we don't want a central bank. We don't want centralized currencies of any kind because they can be controlled by one person, and that one person can take us off a cliff.
Yeah, Tim, there were obviously a lot of lessons learned by FTX, and many venture capitalists were burned by the implosion of Sam Bankman-Fried's once empire. VCs are still seemingly a little bit more reluctant. You avoided it, but not everybody did. And as a result, well, that you probably benefited from that. But when we think about the VC community more largely and their reluctance to invest in this space, do you think that's changing? What would it take for the funding to come back?
Oh, I think the funding is happening. And what's great about what's the entrepreneurs that are working on things right now is that what we call the entrepreneurial tourists have left. And now it's the true entrepreneurs that are working on building out the Bitcoin ecosystem, building out new forms of smart contracts, new ordinals, all sorts of new applications. And and they are the ones who are so dedicated to it. They don't care if a venture capitalist comes in or not. They're going to
listen to what he said.
And I think
about the tourists.
Those are the best.
That was that edge I was telling you in the morning. We'll talk about it. Hold on, I'm listening.
Really whipsawed by the bear market, and that has really hurt the late stage venture capitalists. And they are really licking their wounds, and they're not going to be investing anytime soon. But where we are in the early stage venture capital business, it's really an exciting time because the entrepreneurs are true entrepreneurs willing to do whatever it takes to make these things successful, and they are moving that ball along very quickly. So I suspect that in the next year or two, you're going to see some really great changes and some really good improvements in the user experience, the user interfaces, the ability for a retailer to take Bitcoin, the ability to trade in and out of Bitcoin. All those things are going to be much easier.
So you were talking about how you stayed away from FTX and Sam Bankman-Fried in particular, but you are invested in other exchanges that are also now under
I thought he was going to explain it, but yeah, that's Tim Draper. He never liked FTX. So he's a venture capital guy. But I like what he said. Again, he's talking about crypto, and he was saying now that the economic tourists are gone, the real entrepreneurs are going to be able to like work on it. And that's what I don't know. We were talking this morning. Someone said, what's the edge you get here in this market? And I think it is, again, if you have the patience to not be forced into making something, and taking just whatever you have in the environment for that day, I think that's your edge. Again, I think making a long-term and not becoming a tourist of the stock market here and being able to wait through these moments where the central banks are literally making us wait and they're communicating that. It's like that is where I think some of the edge will form. But I liked it. That was Tim Draper talking about crypto. Yeah, tourist of the market. I do. Well, we saw a lot of that. That's the reason why, I would argue if you have a long term today and you're riding here with me, you're loving it, you're sitting in your chair, feet in the sand, baby, enjoying it, but you're not an economic tourist. Why? Because you were a tourist when you met me in 2019, 2020, right? And then you got in and you haven't gotten out yet, and then chances are, if none of this shit in the last 2 years has made you want to run towards the door, leave, or you did not get a long term, you see what I'm saying? It's like you're fully here, but that wasn't really the case for everybody else. Again, and that happened a lot in industries. Again, how many people got into crypto just because it was going to 60,000, and not only just investing it, but they made crypto companies, and that's what he's saying. He's like, all these people got in, rushed in, NFTs overnight, all of, but now once it gets washed out and then you go through it, it's like all of the tourists are gone now. The entrepreneurial economic tourists are gone, and now it's like the real people who believed in it, who are in it, and then that's what we get into. So amen. Let's do it. I'm down. I got a carbo. I need to hit that carbo, but like I'm like, bro, if I keep curling every hour like this, bro, I'm about to get fucking huge. So I'm down. Let's go. Let's move around a little bit. I'm gonna do my curls right now. That's it. Redfin, I like it. I mean, that's at the end of the day. I liked it at $3. So how do you think I feel at 15? I have covered calls. I plan to roll them over or rebuy if I get assigned, and that's it. It's a beautiful part of our portfolio. That thing's not leaving. Again, I said if it was gonna do that in a month, I would have sold out. But at the end of the day, it's just like, dude, it's exactly what we need in our portfolio. It's a big position. It's worth, like, we got $5,000-$6,000 worth of it now. It could even have a little bit more upside. And the thing about it is simply, I now have more. I have growth working, and if growth keeps continuing, that little investment can balloon, and it already is. But that's why it's like I'm chill. I'm chill with it. So I don't want to get rid of it. I like the company. I've always liked it. I bought it on IPO back in the day, and then it's again, we got in at our $3, but it's very good. Reps over time. They said it'll get me ripped, but either way, though, I like it for the form, because and then it helps me on any 'cause I like good form, and then if I'm doing it with 30s, so that's it. If I can start throwing just 30s around 5 pounds with great form, hold it, man. Oh man, it'll be good. It'll be healthy too. Criminal EV stocks are mooning, but lithium are clapped. Well, that's just the fucked up nature of the news. The news has been what? Good sales data for the companies and everybody hyping this up. But then remember 4 weeks ago, all the China clapping for lithium. Remember Albemarle, then Chile, they had issues. So it's kind of a mix of both of those. It's two different things. One's good sales, and then the other one is global politics, even environmental, that's getting in the way. All right, it's good. Get a couple sets in. S&P downgrades Universal to triple B. Harley Davidson releases new apparel collection. You have free weights? I have free weights. I started with the adjustable ones, but now I have free weights, but it's the same thing. AVTA. Come on, top tick. EXPI, another real estate stock. My goodness. So again, technically, Redfin now, anything above $15, we don't get assigned, I'll talk about that. But we don't make money. But my plan here is just like Rita, is right when we roll over the play, you unlock whatever value. So we just got to the level. That's why I'm we'll just chill for a second, and then we'll be good. But it's, again, and then assigning, if you got assigned, I would buy back right away so there's no spread. Because, again, if the call's at 15 and someone says, okay, you have to sell us the shares at 15, what's going to happen? You're going to give them your 500 shares at $15, and you're going to collect 5,800. This contract goes away, so you don't lose any money on it, because once they assign it, there's no value. So you would actually get the full 5,800. You get 7,500 back net. That's how much you would get back net, right? And then you would just go and buy back whatever you can at that price. It should be equivalent to the same amount, and then you got the premium. But you want to do it instantly if you got assigned, if you want to hold the stock. If you don't want to hold the stock and you get assigned, you just walk home a happy camper. So it's, and then do you guys remember Rita? How many of you remember Rita? Not only was it an awesome play, still, I'm not going to, no, I don't want to sell. I'm done. That's it. Redfin, long-term, 10 years. The only time we considered selling it was when it was doing 100% in 2 weeks. And then we were we could make a quick bag off of it and do something with it. But it's just, that's it. It's been 8-9 months. The company, the price has recovered. I think the company has made great first steps. I still think they got a couple of issues, but looking at the way real estate's going and everything else, it's not, it does not look as, we got $3 was a good time to buy it, and that price reflected that. But it's up 385. Yeah, we have it there. So it's up 385. I think we're up net 336. And then we have the gains. We got another 30% of our initial value just from the covered call. But it's been a long time. It's been a long time since Redfin already, and now it's good to go. But if you guys remember Rita, we bought in around $30-something. We were in the low 30s, and then it shot up to $92. So that was 300% on the equity. It was a biotech play. But what did we do before here? I sold $85 or $60, I think it was $60 covered calls, right? And I did a covered call, and then the stock shot up $30 out of the money. So what did I do? I rolled it over because my call was at 65. I bought at 30. The stock was at 90. So I agreed to sell it at 60. So what I did was I bought back the contract, and then I re-rolled it over for another contract for more money that was at like 95 or 100 or 90 or 100 in between there. And then pretty much it unlocked all of the value I agreed to give up. So instead of capping my gain at 3,000, it let me walk away with an additional $3,000. So, and then again, whatever, because we got more money back even from the covered call. So it's funny, that stock's actually still up. That was a nice play this year. We hit that. I can't believe that was only a couple months ago. So this was actually a fairly recent play that we did, but that is what I'm saying with Redfin. So I'm just waiting right now because I did that with Rita. Even after Rita, we waited a couple weeks before rolling over just to see, and because it was going to expire, and then we held it. So it's just like, even with Redfin, the idea is it's going to run up even if it keeps going up from here. And it's like we could still roll over even if we want to sell out of it. If it goes up to $20, it's not like we lose money, because if we don't get assigned and roll over, you're going to unlock all of that money dollar for dollar. So again, we could work it 5 which ways, but like we're going to get our money. And even if you want to hold it, there's stuff to do, or at the very least not give away like straight equity that you have already attained. So I'm not worried about losing equity to a covered call, because like I'm showing you here, we've done it a couple times. You could do that. How do you not get assigned? I mean, it's kind of simple. If the contract has a lot of time left, and that's most of these contracts that I'm dealing with, these are not weekly contracts. So Redfin, any of the covered calls, even with Rita, I was selling contracts. I even rolled over to January. I'm using yearly contracts on all of these. So if there's a lot of time, even if it goes in the money, you won't be assigned. So you guys have even witnessed it. I sold covered calls on my Snapchat way back in the day, and I was in the money on an option for legitimately a year and a half. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. You saw it, literally. If you were here during those moments, you were legitimately here. So you literally watched, I think it was $35 contracts. From October 20th, I sold these $30 contracts. Before that, I was in the money all the way until like May 2022. So for about 2 years, I was in the money, and I didn't get assigned. Isn't that crazy? So, because most of the time there's no need to, unless it pays a dividend. If it's a dividend stock, that's a whole nother, you'll get assigned. If the company has equity value in that case, or sometimes if the stock is like heavily shorted, or depending on your brokerage, you never know. This is at the full discretion of your brokerage. So the real answer is that you never know. So like I could tell you right now, I believe I shouldn't get assigned. But like if you use Webull, TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Morgan Stanley, Schwab, like it's all up to whatever they want at that moment, that specific security, whatever's going on. So, but for the most part, the general rational logic is that if it's an option, even if it's in the money there, it's like if it's not close to expiration, there's usually not an incentive for somebody to want to exercise it. And like I've said, I've shown you live examples of, you've watched me, and that covered call was great. So like literally in 2020, I held this covered call on Snapchat. I thought I missed out on all of this money, right? 2 years later, that shit recovered half of my loss. That's the crazy part. Again, that's what I tell you. Like, look, you see how I'm down $3,600 on my Snapchat, and it says that we're down 30% on Snapchat? Well, yeah, we've literally realized that amount from covered calls on Snapchat. So like and that's why I was looking to sell covered calls today, because I'm like, dude, if Snap keeps running, these things are a little piggy bank, believe it or not. But let me show you. But that's kind of the good part with some of the covered calls. So even then on Redfin, maybe we're going to do something like Snapchat. We could still roll it over. If it goes up, we have a lot of shares and we have a lot of equity we could unlock. But I mean, it's definitely not going to be our problem. It's not, all we have is good problems that we need to deal with. You know, it's not like it's the good problem to have. Let's see. I don't know. I haven't checked. I want to see the Snapchat thing. I'm pretty sure it's in there though. Planning Oxy. I mean, I'm as long as I need to. Again, I mean, I like the exposure to energy, and the play is small. I mean, that's the thing I've been saying with some of these share plays and how I've been holding stuff. It's like again, options is great for the leverage and the small amounts, but even then, the shares, it's not really. It doesn't cost too much. It doesn't move too crazy. I've been down on it, but then oil gets a pickup. The exposure helps. So my positioning on it's very small. So I plan to hold it till it either becomes profitable or I don't know. Maybe I'd hold it. And I've already collected dividends on it, believe it or not, even on a swing trade. But yeah. 2020 Lost Campbell, we here, baby. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning. Do. I'm not buying any overstock. I kind of want to. Again, we flipped that right before and then it ran up, bro. All of these plays we hit that I just sold out really early. So they went crazy. Chipping. Yeah, so these were, I don't know, these expired. Oh, wait, do these still exist? January 2023. No, these expired. So I could have held them, but these were the ones, and then we got like 3,000 for it. I think it shows up in the gains. I think that would be our only gain in the long term was the covered calls. Oil not doing too bad, Habibi. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So it was 3,500, but it was 27 from Snap, 700 from Uber. But in 2022. So that was the covered. Damn, we had 400. So I didn't even sell the full total amount. I didn't know that. I left. That's partly why I held it too. But essentially, that's that covered call. That's from 2022. And then we did it on Uber. And then I don't know why it says I have a WBD. I have an $8 loss. So that's why I'm saying just Redfin covered calls. We should probably try to play it out like this and just look at how Snap played out. Like I'm saying, it looks like you missed out. You held out for the time, did not get assigned. If the growth ends up failing, I mean, it kind of gives you a back-end dividend. So we're going to see, but just be patient with it. You'll have a lot of wiggle room. And then we go from there, Habibi. Do I have an IV? No. I don't look at any of that shit when it comes down to it, believe it or not. All I look for with my covered calls is how much higher than where I own the stock. That is my first thing because that's ultimately where I'm agreeing the shit's going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And then finally the price. How much am I getting offered to agree to a guaranteed win? So again, in Redfin's scenario, they offered me they offered me 30% of my initial investment to sell them my play at 300% higher on the year. So that was a great deal to me. Even then, even though I'm down on it, sucks because we could have closed it. If we closed the Redfin here, we would have made so much money. It's crazy. But in general, those are the only two things that make sense to me where it comes down to covered calls because I'm like, okay, I bought in at $3. Am I okay selling at 15? I said yes. And then to make back 30% of my already small investment, I thought the return was good. So I went about and did that again. The number one thing with covered calls, this is just my opinion, this is just how I've done it, is I always make sure my covered calls are, I don't want to say substantially, but I'm definitely just, I don't know, modest, just big, or I don't know, just like liberal, a liberal amount higher than where you paid, Always. Never sell a covered call below the price of your stock. Never sell it at the price you paid. If you could avoid two things right there, that'll save your life on a covered call. And then just sell at a substantial liberal premium towards where you bought it at. Again, I bought in at 3. I said, give me 15. Again, Uber, I think I could show you every covered call I did this year. It speaks of this. So again, even Snapchat at the time, we were in at 18. I said, I'll sell it to you at 35. Strike price, 100%. Again, Redfin, I'm saying give it to me at 330%. Airbnb, our average 150. I said, I'll sell it to you at 200. That's still 30% premium. And we're down on this play. Uber, again, we were up, or it was like $32. This was at the beginning of the year. I said, sell it to me 32 to 42. That's about 50% higher than where I paid for it. Tesla, Heli, and Snap too. Tesla a little bit off the bottom. Even the SPY just holding here. What is that? Mike, what are you guys doing, man? This chat. Seems like a lot of things just woke up. I said the chat, even the market. The market's been doing this little dead act. You get all these high, like look at high-low ticker gassing, and then the market's just pinned. It's just like right at the middle. Do you only do those when you own? Yes. Covered calls, you need 100 shares. Now, I'll tell you. Next question, should I buy 50 more shares so I could get 100 and sell covered calls? No. Stop. But what about the week? No. Stop. Listen. Just listen. One step at a time. Okay? But no. That's why I tell you, if you gradually build a long term, no matter what, you'll eventually run into 100 shares. But just none of this is to go out of your way and to take additional risk to execute this strategy. This is all about using what you already have to make your position optimal. So you may like what you're hearing, but if it would require you to go buy additional shares to execute covered calls, I'm not going to be the guy to tell you to do that, and I don't think you should. Now, it's not a recommendation, and everything is up to you, but hopefully you see where I'm getting at. Is just let it naturally come. Again, even Redfin was a smaller play. Usually we do this on the smaller plays that were cheaper to buy. Again, Airbnb is probably the more expensive one, but over time, you could acquire 100 shares of a $20 stock pretty easily. Again, Redfin, to acquire those 100 shares was very, very easy. But if you're sitting on like 30, 25, 72 shares and you're like, oh, let me buy more so I could do covered calls, they do not pay out enough to justify that in most cases. So just keep that in mind. But like I'm saying here, if you notice with all the covered calls this year, it's like 30 to 50% to 100% premium on everything. I don't think we have any more covered calls. So that's where I'm just saying, like, that's where I would start. Strike price. Make sure it is liberally higher. I would say at least 30% maybe. That seems to be my cheapest one, and I'm down on that stock, Airbnb. So I would say 30% minimum. And then make sure, too, that the premium's worth it. Because sometimes if you sell too far out the money, if it's only going to be a couple of pennies, if it's not going to return you even 1.5%, then go buy Bill. That's the next thing. So every single covered call you want to ask yourself, see what the premium is to what you paid, and then go look up how much you're going to return based on the amount of the investment. Again, 100 shares represents an investment amount. 100 shares of Redfin at $15 represents $1,500. 10% return on that is $150. So see what you're getting on your covered call in return percentage-wise. And if that is lower than Bill, and then the strike price isn't even 30%, what the fuck are you doing? Go get Bill and just be a patient mother effer and stop Don't force it. However, if the premium could pay you higher than the monthly on bill or quarterly on bill, and you're getting paid higher on that as well as a guaranteed 30%, if not substantially higher on the back end, I would take that deal. So not a recommendation. If someone wants to write that down, I think that could be a great criteria for selling or buying or selling your covered calls. But that's what I'd be doing in this environment. That may change once bill disappears eventually and rates change. But right here, right now, I'm weighing my covered calls, even my covered puts. For some of you who want to actually do that, I would just see the premium weighed against bill, and then now what is the strike price in the premium you receive on your shares. And if you're above 30 and above bill, I mean, I like that. And I don't think that puts you in a bad position. And again, you could always roll again. Came in halfway. What do I do with bill? We were talking about covered calls. We were just getting into covered calls right there, discussing them. But then bill just came up in the sense that I'm just telling, like, a covered call returns an amount, right? Or even like a put. So you have to like factor in the monthly or the quarterly return on your covered call play. So what is the literal percent return that play brings? And I'm saying compare it to the yield on a short-term bond. Bill is a good example. That pays about 0.5% a month. So essentially, if you're going to buy a 3-month covered call, let's say, and it pays in premium a return of less than 1.5% in 3 months, that is paying you less return than buying a bond or sticking your money in a money market account and doing nothing with it. So no risk, no commitment, nothing. It would be 1.5. So that's why I'm saying if you're doing a covered call, make sure it's yielding a lot as well as guaranteeing a high amount on the strike price to make sure that deal is worthwhile. And what I'm saying here now is if you could get offered a return on the premium on your equity, like your yield is going to be substantially higher than the current bonds, and it guarantees your equity like 50%, I say 30% minimum, then that's a good deal in my book. Other than that, if it doesn't, then I would say you might as well just go buy bond. Go buy bonds or bill and make your life easier and wait till stocks rip enough where you could sell covered calls and it makes more sense once the premiums and strike prices go higher. Yeah, that's my alternative. That's the funny part of what I'm saying is, like, even if you don't find the criteria, all you do is wait, because if the stocks keep ripping, premiums will go higher, your shares will go higher, the strike prices, and then we'll be able to get what we're really looking for. You could also cap your gains 100%. I mean, that's what the first half was talking about. Again, I think the Snapchat example is the best example, and thankfully you saw it in real life. So I capped my gains. I capped most of my gains for 1.5 years, but then I still held the covered call, and I don't know if it's ironic, funny, a good move, whatever you want to call it. It ended up profiting me. So yes, you can, depending on your time frame, how you operate, if it gets assigned, how you roll out, and that's why I'm here, because I will show you that if you're following along, you'll be okay. But that's kind of the whole point, is that there's many ways you could cut this thing up with covered calls to get the most of what you already have. Yeah, bro, Uber is like going nuts. He's, again, 45 was the previous highs a couple days. Dude, the market's doing nothing. I love this. This is hilarious. Bro, it looks like the market is not moving. Everything underneath the surface, like even the high-low ticker, the activity is just phenomenal. I thought we were gonna get some red candles, but yeah, he's coming down for now. I ain't worried about that. Airbnb, Uber, again, they're all running. Microsoft even too. Microsoft's about to go green first time today since the morning. Apple is still into the low. Tesla, you had that little pop, but didn't really get steam. Yeah, but Microsoft's going green right now. Uber, Snap, Airbnb, Redfin. Even the value names are doing great today. It's great across the board. Coin Chicle. Yeah, coin's coming down. SPY getting a pop. Bonds came off the highs over here, so let's see what happens. KO, AT&T, Netflix. Where's MPs? I think in the last 2 years we just adjusted to usually getting dumped on. I mean, for the long term on some days, but it just, these are the days where, like I'm saying, this is a fat long term day. The last week, but it keeps going. But you feel it differently because I'm saying, like, the stock market does not look like it's moving at all. And if you logged into your long term, it depends on how you're positioned. But this was like all of the undervalued ran up, and then all of the mega cap just did not go up. East, West. What do you guys keep saying? Oh, is it a stock? Oh, I don't know what you guys. I was like, what's happening? East, and then he said West. I said, what? Alcoa's on the high. They had a big downgrade in the morning. I don't know, but today is, I agree, like, in the middle of all of this, it's just like, I don't know, it's the rebalance is all, I mean, maybe that's what makes sense with all these small caps. That's the only thing I could, otherwise, they are the ones really, really lagging in terms of just everything has gone up. Disney, I forgot about Disney. AMD, just chips weren't too hot. Some did better than not. East is still going up. I don't know what's going on with that one, but it's moving. Disney staying pinned. Again, Uber, SPY's going down now, or at least a red candle. After he's trying not to get clapped. I think it's chill. Gave off 3% from the ultimate top tick. I haven't heard any follow on, but keep it small. I'm only in 100 shares. AA, again, they were down. That's red to green today. I think CPI is going to come in cooler. I think maybe core is a little bit more sticky, but I think we're going to have a ball with headline. And that's about it. But then again, I don't know if it'll necessarily move the market too much per se. I don't know. I think it relies on global central banks policy and speeches shifting. Until that happens, you are going to be in this weird just purgatory of getting squeezed, not squeezed, back and forth, no development, same development. How come this didn't happen? Why did this happen? Yibbity bobbity boo. I thought this was going to happen. Just wait till they change the chorus. Can you please trade futures and focus on futures day trading? I can, but I don't. Again, I want to focus on the long term. That's fortunately, but I hope that doesn't get missed because, if I'm telling you, if I did not have my long term, I would be mad. I would be very bothered. So I honestly think we've had a focus on that for this channel, but it should be that. I thought this is the trading fraternity, not the investing fraternity. Oh, well, you can't make an investment without making a trade. So I guess it's more of an adjective. Per se. Put call ratio near all-time lows. FYI, not great. We got merch. Amen. Amen. But no, I mean, at the same time, we did do a lot of trades this year. So fuck out of here. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, at this point, we have a long term. You're up 40% on the year. You have trades. You got one bad NQ short that just closed now. But even then, at the same time, I don't know what we're talking. Like, just go get the long term. But that's why I'm just get the fucking long term. That's it. More people would be happy with it. Oh, just long term. He got you mistaken for day trade fraternity. Oh, that happens a lot. In another universe. Is a job. But this guy, he only shows his face and you've never seen his chest. Would that weird you guys out? I never thought about that. Like, what if you had like a online personality and you saw his face, but you never saw below his neck? Would you be as suspicious? So like you only saw his head, but you never saw his hands. You just saw like the bottom of his neck. But you know what I'm saying? Like no matter what, you just never saw his body or like, you know what I'm saying? Would you notice it? How long would it take you to notice? Because like my shit's obvious. You're like, what the fuck? Is my screen too small? Why did this guy just literally point a camera at his chest? Because I got it like that, son. No. It's like, you got to think about how long would it take you to notice? You'd be wondering. I think it would take me like a month if I ever like watched somebody and I was like, it would take me a month to notice, I'd say, because I wouldn't put two and two together. If we are expecting deflation overseas, wouldn't you rotate to EEM equities? I mean, kind of, but then again, I mean, their deflation, they're going to try to combat it with the weakening, but pretty much once they combat it, the stimulus to the deflation is when you'd want to make that rotation. And then obviously just pick your poison. I think it's going to be more lopsided than not, in the sense that I think once they respond, I don't know how China will be, but I think the rotation will be on the real stimulus to the deflation. But then again, right now only China has deflation. So that's why I'm saying you got to pick and choose, because depending on how it plays out, everybody is going to kind of have more of a unique scenario. Something about Tesla probe. Let's see. It sucks. One of my wires is down today, so he's a little bit behind. Yeah, DJ, glass house for Elon Musk sparks internal probe. Wall Street Journal. That's what it is. That was 2 minutes ago. So inside Tesla, it was known as Project 42, and the plans called for dramatic glass-walled building to rise near the automaker's headquarters outside the capital city. Internally, the secret project was described as a house for Chief Executive Elon Musk. A concept showed in the structure a shape of a twisted hexagon on waterfront land in Tesla's factory in the background, according to a document reviewed by the WSJ. Other renderings depicted an expansive glass. What's the fucking point of this? I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. Hold on. Oh, okay. I think, it gets better. I'm like, what is this? Other renderings depicted expansive glass box reminiscent of Apple. So this is that imagination, though. There's so much story to it. I'm like, what's the main points? But plan for the project, which Tesla employees were discreetly working on last year, changed over time so people familiar. Some images had a waterfall, landscaping, truck, Cybertruck. There were speculations the project could include a museum. Along the way, the project drew scrutiny from Tesla's lawyers and board members, according to people with knowledge of the situation. An order for millions of dollars in specialized glass, the type of large format panels used on building facades, sparked concerns among employees about what materials would be used for. Some people said after that, ordered Tesla board members investigated whether the company resources had been misused and if Musk himself had a role. Some people with knowledge of the situation said. Among the questions asked by part of Tesla's internal inquiry was how much employee time had been spent on the project. The outcome of Tesla's investigation and status of the project couldn't be learned. So that's it. That's what this is about. Dude, it's all just like a thing. It's like a big article. They're saying it's, yeah. Oh, Battleborn. What's up, baby? God bless y'all. Order! Amen. Yeah, they're pretty much saying, they're saying Musk had a project. There was an internal Tesla probe within the company. That was awful. There's so much like description and store. That wasn't even financial. That was like, you know what I'm saying? They were writing a movie. Like I thought that's why I was like, I read 4 paragraphs and I was like, what is this about? But apparently he spent money, or like they were gonna build this little building in Tesla near the factory, and then Tesla was probing if it was a misuse of funds, and if Elon was using it as his house or something, and why they were doing this project. So, there you go. Gossip. I do like Citi. Better than not, but don't forget they're kind of struggling. That's like the value out of all the banks. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if they switch spots with the Bank of America, but Bank of America's earnings have been better. Overstock back at 30. Watchlist last night was fire. I'm good. I hope you liked it. I thought it was a very weird point. I hope I'm glad that you weren't too disappointed, because I went over all of the reasons Carvana was going up, and then I tied it into a macro point related to the CPI, only to have the conclusion that there's a wicked short squeeze going on and that the data is turning, and Carvana has like 18 reasons. So does every other stock that's ran, which is wild, but I liked it. I had a lot of fun. Avta, yeah, so we're down $1 a share on AVTA. And we sold Rove. Disney at least went up. Now that's good. And then the long term has been a joy. Oh, shit. Damn, I got a Carbo and I didn't even drink it? That's fucked. Dude, I grabbed a Carbo. I opened it. And then I just let it sit there, and now it's not even that cold. That's crazy. Yeah, bro, Lakes create... Dude, what the fuck was I saying at the end of that watch list? I was laughing so hard when I was editing the video. That's it. It was crazy. Oh, yeah, what do you think about 6 p.m. too? I don't know. I had to push it back there yesterday. But it worked. I think it worked. Yeah, I said small lakes make great rivers. Buy yuzu pineapple liquid IV at Costco. I've never heard of that. I used to mess with the liquid IVs. Forgot about push-ups. Oh, yesterday we did a lot of push-ups yesterday. I think we missed our 10:30s. I'm down for a set of curls. Yeah, bro. I don't know. It's like every year it's so crazy, man. Every year I just start to sound more and more like my dad. And it's fucked up because I thought I was like Western educated and I thought I had like the language, you know? But nah. I swear to you, like I just be butchering statements. I just be taking like, oh, you guys hear me still? My mixer dropped. But like I'm just like taking the early worm get the bird. You know, like it's like what? I said the small lakes make a big river. Keep going, work hard, okay? Hard work beat talent when talent is unemployed. Yalla, come on, go. What? So that's all. Like, it's fucked. Close the light. Just close the light, Habibi. I've been thinking of what you look like. LOL. Oh, yeah? You tell that to all your homies? It's cool. I've been thinking about you, too. I don't know. I've been thinking about you. Yeah. I'm doing this all while curling at 30 right now. So I hope you're enjoying it. So, oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. Do your push-ups, bro. That's good. Close the light. That's it. Back to back, bro. Back to back. Prove it? Nah, I'm good. I already did. I got a video. I got a watch list intro of me curling 50s. Like, with good form. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bro. Hold on. Second set, bro. Bunch of brokies here who don't even trade. Dude, your messages are hilarious. You need to go see a therapist. Calm down, bro. Don't take it. It's fine, but chill, bro. Like, you'll be crazy, man. You'll be good, but don't let the craziness get to you, bro. I was like, I don't know. Like, I've been starting to like imagine things in real life. Like if you act like if someone just walked into a house, you know, and you just start asking like normal questions, all of a sudden they're like, "You're fucking brokies!" It's like, okay, something must have happened in that period, bro. I've been thinking about you. Yeah. Okay, it's good. Got 2 sets in there. Whoa. Is the chat... Bro, this chat is so lagged right now? Hold on. Where am I on this? What are you guys... Are you guys just responding to the other one? I have no idea where we are right now. I don't know if I'm lagging or not. 6-month real estate forecast. I think it'll be decent. Well, I don't think more properties are going to sell. So that's the irony right now. With the whole real estate market is that it's not like more people are buying houses. You guys understand that, right? It's just like there's no houses available. So like all of the transaction numbers are lower. So people are like less people are buying, but then less people are selling is pretty much the scenario. So that's it. My clock right now says 156.59. So, well, 157. It just turned 157. Yeah, you're at 10:57 too. What the fuck? How? But then I don't know when you heard it. There's a big lag though. Something's fucked up today. I've been thinking about you. Ooh, yeah. Spent 2 years losing on options. Made it all back at 3 months now. Trying to learn the long term. Let's go, baby. Seriously. Turn that into the long term. And then set aside a very small amount. And that's it. First female portfolio call today, Josh. I'm sending my long term. That sounds very exciting, Courtney. But next time, don't hit me with the devil emoji. I tend to ignore female messages that approach me with the devil emoji because they're all bots and I don't want to find singles in my area. Other than that, if this is legit, that'd be cool. So I hope you got the long term. Amen. Yeah. I didn't think be like, come look at my long term devil emoji. What the fuck you mean long term? What? Why you here? Whoa. No need for the devil emoji. That's it. Why couldn't it be like a chart emoji? If you did a rocket ship, I would have prayed for you. I've been thinking about you. Ooh, yeah. Baba. bro. Goldman, he's already been going banks. This month marks 7 years of trading and investing. Talk to me in 2030. Amen, bro. Let's go. Horna. Amen. Zero lag on that? That's good. I hope so. That's good. I think we're good. I don't know. It was like lagging, then it speed up, then it lag, speed up. I would buy Snap for the long term, but like at the lower prices. I mean, thankfully we got earnings coming up, so like you don't even have to push it. Like we could just wait till earnings. But I think if it goes down to $8 again, I would buy some more. I've been thinking about you. The data, we kind of didn't. I mean, we kind of did, but we didn't. I mean, I've been going over the data and the expectations on the watch list. Again, its headline supposed to come in at 3.1. Core is expected to go at 5.0 for the first time, but I don't even think it's like there's nothing even like crazy about it. And now coming even from yesterday's data, people are feeling really, really good that it's going to come in a little bit weaker, but it's like it shouldn't really move much. And as weird as it sounds, it's going to have a lot, but it just depends on how much lower or not. If it does come in below 3.1, I think people will get really excited. But then if it comes in high, I think people will be shocked. But that's it. It's not like the CPI. Maybe I'm biased. It's just for me, I don't think the data is hitting the same way. And that's why I'm like, although I think tomorrow is the big one, I said it this is what I said on the watch list. Again, from Monday, is just simply, I think earnings has way more importance than CPI right now, and inflation. Especially, we're talking about a 3.0 CPI, and everybody is not fucking stoked. That should tell you everything about it, because that's a very low number, and it's not like tomorrow is like a parade. Remember, we hit 9%, and they literally threw a parade on the White House. Like, no exaggeration. So that's why it's just like, I think earnings is way bigger this week. It will give us a little bit, and CPI can move the bonds around and other things, but I don't think it should come in lower. Maybe it comes in a little higher. Unless it comes in extremely hot, you're not going to really, again, I think it all feeds into whatever we've had. And then, again, earnings, Delta, Pepsi, all of that, that's when it really, really, that's where I think it starts to be there. What changed with Snap? You said you wish you never bought Snap and you'd never buy more. I don't think I said that. I don't think I ever said I wish I never bought it. The one that that was HBI. The one that I usually don't regret. Honestly, that's why I was like, I didn't say I never wish I did that, but I know HBI. That's the one that I said. Snapchat, I said I won't buy until they turn around their earnings story. But last time it was at $8, just looking at the prices and just all of the AI and everything that they're kind of linked to, and then even the advertising and their valuation in a weird way. I was just looking back, I was like, at $8 was just, we've gotten paid off our covered calls. If I made a good average there too, it would go such a long way. So I think I could get behind Snap again, but there was a period end of last year where I was just like, I don't want to. I said I didn't want to buy Snap until the earnings story hits, and I believe with that. I was saying it today. Everything I just said, I know they have a lot of things go. They could have a lot of hype, and they could get involved with so many things, but until that EPS and revenue and those earnings show what they used to show, I don't think you get that. You shouldn't move. I don't think it should. But once it does, that was what I was looking for. But then just taking a look back at it and then seeing how everything has developed, though, I do think I'm a buyer at like any of those lower $8 prices. I think it's just in my best interest. I think for the average and everything else, a little bit goes a long way. I feel the same way about like Overstock too. But Snap, they could do very good, but they need to turn it around on earnings. Once they get the earnings out the way, then we could start getting hyped again. But now the primary focus is just the numbers. Thoughts on Airbnb diluting your shares? Hold on. I'm drawing something on my keypad right now with my finger. Okay. Let he without stock dilution throw the first stone. No, I'm playing with my mouse pad again. You know you're in the stock market, correct? You should see everybody's dilution. Messed up not buying at 106. It would have been nice for the average. I wanted it. I was gonna throw all the cash in at $80. So you guys want me to tell you a secret plan that never materialized? And I'm glad it didn't, but that was my plan. I had a remember when I had like 15,000 in cash? It was before we even got MPW, I'm pretty sure, or like around then. So after the Airbnb earnings, it was at 104. I was like, fuck yeah, it breaks this level. I thought it was going to go back from here. I thought we were going to get back to like the 88s, right? I was going to throw all of the cash in. Like I had a plan to average down. I was like, all right. I said, if I can't find anything to buy by then, and then I was like, I would have kept a little bit for yield, but I was, oh man, it would have been good. But then we got MPW, and it already went up. So yeah. My average varies. I think it's like between 12 and 16. Or no, this one's at 18. I think there's another account with 16. And then this account is at 12, 20. Again, and that's just, I mean, I just showed it. I guess it was $2,400. So minus $2.40 from covered calls. So it was about $16. And then the other account, 12. What else is new? Well, long terms do like it, but the thing that was new today, China's we actually had good news. Business optimism, 7-month high. China reports of potential stimulus. You got like a massive amount of upgrades. Like today was upgrade central, small cap tech did amazing. So I don't know. It was there's a couple of new things, and then now it's all just getting you ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning we will be live 1 hour before. Let me see. NBTX. I'm gonna hold it for a little bit. It's smaller. It moved there, but I mean, I kept it. I did 100 shares at like $7. So it's already down like $1 or $2, but I'd wait before doing anything. 96. I still messed up. I wish I could put 200. Would have been nice. Yeah, but again, you keep it moving around, you'll find stuff. You know, in the sense it's like I wish I got some other stuff, but then I'm happy I got some other ones. But as long as you have a strategy and that strategy revolves around some level of quality, I think you'll end up okay no matter what. I'm still in Cody. That one dropped today. We're still green on it, I think, but he no do good. All right. I'm trying to see the CPI stuff. I want to get you stuff, but is it? There's a lot of sector summaries. Well, where is it? I think I had it. There was like a Goldman one, Bank of America. I read you guys the Bank of America CPI preview. I think there's one more. Please hold. Target 133. Let's see, economics, regions, North America. The economic calendar can't get any reaction. I think it's with the Fed. It's the central bankers. That's it. I feel like a nut job saying it all the time, but I'm telling you, it's been pretty eye-opening for me. But it's like straight up. It's so obvious is that until they change how they communicate, it's right in front of you. It's just they all are literally saying the same thing. So it's like once that changes, then I think the data, you'll get a different reaction than what the data is producing. And then assuming no more liquidity facilities if there's any other issues. AI startup AlphaSense raising funds at 2.5 billion valuation. Okay. Technology. Unusual. Oh, I have that other list. Unusual volumes. Damn, Redfin. So Redfin's trading 186% its average volume today. Robinhood is trading 129%. Polestar is up on 118% average volume. Fubo 117. Coin 114. Etsy 107. ATAI is dying on 162% above average volume. SPY getting a little red here. Metals. Dude, it's still early. Like low key, I guess 11. Still got 2 more hours. And you got the Activision stuff. Workhorse, I don't know. That's just, there's a list that's like an auto-generated thing. It just goes over the New York Stock Exchange and just says, just it's very automated. Just stocks are trading how much more of their average volume or not. So those are just the top ones on the day. And then SPY's getting a couple of reds here. Apple is dumping literally all over the low ticker right now. So that's literally them and HLT. But Apple is definitely making waves. Yeah, Walker, damn, 30-30. Okay, not bad. We got 31.98. Not bad. Again, it might do that little VWAP dance. We did that a couple of times today. Goldman says China EV maker XPeng can rally 30% on back of new launch. Is that old? I feel like they got a couple of things, but again, XPev. What was the other one? Mulan. That was the one we saw at 12 cents. But again, all of them, Rivian, Coinbase, all of them are there. Why does everyone hate Carvana in the chat? Bro, we literally made a video about it yesterday. Like 5 chats brought about it. So I'm sorry you wanted to pump it at this moment in time and you didn't get the reaction you were intending. But I think you have way more chads who like it than you think. So there you go. Carvana, woohoo, 4.8%. Walgreens looks more exciting right now, but the story continues. Airbnb, my new gym song. You're going to be good. You're going to be good. Again, what was the other one? I think Coinbase and the crypto ones. But right now, value plays seem to be the only thing kind of melting into the highs. That Uber was going up. Uber's still up there. Meta's kind of whack. Again, you had Carvana, Overstock. Dude, there were so many names today. Rippers. Car vending machines, definitely the future. Yeah, but like, have you guys like gone through? You got to go through the news on Carvana. Like, even when I was finding all of those, like the story for you yesterday on it, do you guys realize that is like somebody like I think it was Wall Street Journal, of course, they were writing articles like in December 2022. They were writing articles on like how to repurpose Carvana vending machines. So again, remember in December, they were like doing the restructuring and getting people to agree to these commitments. It got to the point your financial media, they were writing articles on how to repurpose a Carvana vending machine because they thought the company was going to go BK and there would be these useless vending machines all around America. Like, I think I can find the article, but it's very wild to think about. Now they're like, woohoo! We're going to be more profitable than we initially thought. Okay. And now it looks like we're up about 92% in 2 days. Okay. So we just want to say, if you want to buy a vehicle, you could put a quarter in and then enter B2, and then we'll dispense that for you. Okay. Thank you. So, yeah. And now look at them. That's it. Look at me now. They'll turn it into skydiving. Indoor skydiving. What's next? Mortgage vending machines? I don't know. That'd be trip. Man, oh man. Do you like Maserati? Would you lease one? I think I owned 2. I had a Gran Turismo for a little bit. That car was cool. And then it made me want to get one of the cheaper new ones. And then it was whack. Honestly, it's a Dodge with they don't even put Ferrari engines in them anymore. And yeah, I think you get a way better. You get a Hellcat. I'd rather get a Hellcat than a Maserati any day, sadly, because I wish Hellcats were cheaper, but like, oh man, that's it. They were cool when, again, I like the Gran Turismo is a cool car, and like the older ones used to have Ferrari engines. They used to be awesome vehicles. Like I never understood all the Maserati hate, but like the new versions, it's just not like the first ever Ghibli. I think that had a Ferrari engine, and then after that, though, they started phasing them out. I don't think any of their cars, they lost the licensing, and then they're super expensive to repair. Like that's the next thing. Like it costs more, like the brakes to do a brake and rotor job on the Ghibli or even a Gran Turismo, any Maserati. Oh, dude, even the cheapest Maserati, the brakes cost like double the price as a G-Wagon, AMG. It's fucked. The repair costs are hideous on the Maserati, even the parts. It's the stupidest thing ever. Yeah. I mean, if you could get an old Maserati, I'm down with those. But the new ones, I'm not really. They look cool, though. I've been very satisfied with my used G-Wagon. I mean, G-Wagon, you either you hate that car or you keep it for life. And that's it. I've made my decision. I hope you have too. Why does one say 69 billion and one says 75 billion? It's probably including debt or not. So 75 billion total, 69 is the net value, enterprise value after paying off the debt. 69 billion for the company, 6 billion in debt would make a lot of sense. But I don't know, I'd have to double check. But I hope that gives you an idea. I like Coca-Cola, but it's up. You're right on the logic. It's just like Procter & Gamble. Somebody asked me about that today. But it's just like, I love the idea, love the logic, love everything about it. But it's little too much. I think we're up 26 or 30% in our portfolio. Pfizer's good. Pfizer's cheap. I say good cautiously. But Pfizer is definitely, it's getting there. I like 33, but I don't know if I'm getting too greedy. I like to do that there. SPY's going down now. Apple, you're breaking below VWAP. First time in 2 hours, maybe even 3.5 hours since we've actually gone this low. Apple's hitting the low too. If I were to sell all my long terms and put them into dividends, would I be able to live off of dividends? I mean, probably, but that's just a math equation. And then thankfully, I wouldn't have to sell my long terms in the sense that there is some dividends. So I guess I would keep those, but it's all math. So if you're I try to aim for like a 3 to 5% yield. I mean, right now for the next year, I could get guaranteed 5.5% on my money for the next 6 to 12 months. So let's say I wanted to live off of that. Every one of you could calculate this. This is just a math question. So it's saying how much are your expenses and how much would you need to get that. So if your expenses are $3,000 a month, that's $36,000 a year. That means you would need to make, how much would you have to make? 5% of to get $36,000 a year. So you just multiply that by 20. So you would need 720,000, give or take, I think. Time 0.005. Yeah, 700,000. So you could do that with any number. So figure out how much you need to live. The current rates right now are 5.5%, 5%. Figure out what that would be, and then that's all you need. So for me, it would just depend on my expenses. Again, houses get paid off if they're rented, so on and so forth. But it's just math. Friday sellout. Was that you who was calling for it in the morning? I forgot about that. Maybe. Because remember, Friday was a trip. Friday was huge, though, on the upside, and then we just got clapped. No, it wasn't me. Somebody said that, though, and I was like, kind of. But Monday, Friday, we went a little bit lower here. We didn't. But then again, Friday was a trip. Trip. Yell is on the high. Be careful of that one. That one is still moving. Bonds selling. I mean, watch the yen, too. Well, they've been crazy. The JPM estimated move for the market. No. Zero Hedge posts that usually the day before. Or is that before non-farms? I could give you the actual one. Fuck JP Morgan. I love them for the long term, but just go. Lately, man, the option market has been hitting. When it's all said and done, again, we did this for the last data set. But XTO. But pretty much for tomorrow, July 12th, 3.47. It's kind of big, actually. No shit. I think. Yeah, 330, 340. Holiday. Just under 1%. Still low. It's again, this is borderline lower than where we've been. Again, I think like at one point we were pricing like 1.1, 1.5% for the average CPI move. So 0.7%, 0.007, so a seventh of 1% is priced in, 0.75%. So it's kind of small. So I would trust that because lately that has been hitting. I think Redfin, all bets are off now. That's it. Did you think Redfin would go $3 to 15? So at this point, everything, I plan to roll my covered calls. We had a whole little talk about that today, but I think this thing could go as high or as low as it wants to. Either way, we win. We either got covered calls, low cost basis, all of it. But at this point, I wouldn't try to predict the price of a small cap going nuts like that. .007 is small. That's pretty much to give you an idea. Compared to the CPIs of June, July, August, September, October, November of 2022. Tesla's flushing. IQV, Apple, Tesla's starting to drop now again. SPY's going lower here. So hold on. Then this time you're not getting the high ticker running. So it's funny. You got a couple of banks going up right now that are still kind of red, but this time around you're not watching everything go up. If you notice the difference from the morning. So in the morning, we would get these flushes, Apple, Tesla, somebody would pick up. So Baba, that's a good call out. Thank you for calling that out. Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because earlier in the day, any red was met with a lot of green on the others. Every one big tech stock, you had 20 runners. So now it looks like it's kind of cooling down here. Coin, is that still up? There you go. So watch those that keep going up. But again, some are still up, but they're not hitting the high this time. So let's see how this plays out. But a little bit of weakness in Apple and Tesla. NASDAQ break NASDAQ break even or like down 0.04. SPY 0.17 green. 0.5 Dow. 0.45 Russell. Wow, green. That's the values. So let's keep seeing here. Yeah, Walgreens kind of trippy. Oh, AMD I think is down, but NVIDIA wanted to go. But yeah, NVIDIA is going red right here. Keep having flashbacks last year. We can't go any lower. Too many puts. Everyone too bearish. Now full 180 and nobody saying we can't go up. No, there is people saying that, to be fair. Like we said, your top analyst so far yesterday, all of their updates, they said borderline range bound for the next 6 months. Now, that being said, this is what I was saying the other day. Don't underestimate how good it feels when everything just goes up. Dude, I told you guys that, right? I remember telling you that. I was like, man, it feels so much different when everything just goes up. Life is just so much different. It's so stupid. Like, the wealth effect is real. And it's like, the way you feel and like, you don't have to worry. Like, the way it just melts up. You're not even people are nicer. Like, it's not like that. People love it. So don't underestimate how powerful this appeal. Again, look at your long term. You're telling me you forgot about this? You forgot what it was like when that's it? You're just sitting here and then you're like, damn, and it just goes up and up and up and you're just looking at it and then you're like, wow. And then it says, damn, I have that much versus the other when we were down on it and you're like, what the fuck? I thought I put in, and then how I got to say, what if it keeps going? I don't want to do this for 10 years anymore. I don't want to know, John. I tell you, what about cat dodges? I think I don't even know real estate. I hate y'all. Oh, yeah. It makes people feel smart. It makes people feel rich. It makes people feel confident. What do you like? I'm telling you, and don't underestimate how many mother effers really just especially if you identify with this shit too. Because I'm telling you, I don't even give a shit, and I'm like, oh, I see how it could feel good. Like, again, I've been in this game for a long time, and I'm like, wow, I just did that. I'm like, okay, you can make a lot in one day. It's consistent. You're not dealing with the volatility, but Bro, imagine if you identified with this shit. You could, and a lot of people do. And it's like, it makes that appeal is very, very strong. So don't underestimate that's what you're fighting. But yeah, that's why. But there is people rationally still, it's not like everybody's saying it can't go higher. I respect it. It's good to see. But then again, if an analyst if an analyst was wrong for the last like year and a half and then upgrades and they're like, well, now I think it'll be range bound. It's like, I kind of don't even believe the range bound call, but we'll see. But then again, it's like the next 6 months is just, oh man, everyone's asking this question. What do you mean by identify with it? Like, there's people who identify with their portfolio and with their stock performance. So some people think if their account goes up, they are smart and they did good and that they're infallible and that they're a good human. And then some people think that if their account goes down, they're like, oh my God, I'm an awful person. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I violated. I sinned. I need to repent. Some reason in your, whatever it may be. That's if you identify with your plays, your stocks, all of that. That's just what's going to happen. That's why do you think motherfuckers, that's why I'm gently reminding people of the long term when they're like, I made 70%. It's like, it doesn't make you smart or dumber. It doesn't make me smart or dumber. It's like, if you're only going to go off of performance like that, then there you go up. That's why people get really sad when things go down. People get really happy when things go. They are identifying with it. They are viewing themselves in the mirror of the market. Market goes up, you predict it right. You're like, I'm a genius. Like, look at me. It goes down, then you're like, oh my God, how did I keep making the same mistake? It's like that's why the game is so crazy. But yeah, so. That's why I think if you control the balances, though, for me personally, it's a balance thing. Again, no matter what, I'm not trading with an amount where I feel it in that sense. So it's like it's easy to not identify with it, and I've learned I just don't even look at the big one unless I need to buy a house or if I need to do something. But that's about it. So it's like once you figure that out, I think you'll be good. And I think these, again, the tourist traders and all of that, it's like you've got experience. So I hope you have learned this, and I hope you've seen a lot of good and bad to not identify with your shit. Like, you're going to win some, you're going to lose some. Again, periods of outperformance, periods of underperformance. You want to make sure you get your long term, but it's like there is you got to take it broader than the ups and downs in the short term. Otherwise, it's fucking messy. Like it is. Like I said, if you tie yourself to it emotionally, it'll fuck with you for sure. Explain why rates being this high makes growth skyrocket. I can't explain that because that is contrary to common belief of what should have happened. But the other part, borderline. The only other explanation is that people were saying some of these companies were the destruction was already priced in. Some people are arguing now that the Fed that we front ran the Fed tightening. And then that's why all those big sell-offs, like even Redfin at $3, people would have argued like, why is it running now? Because $3 was priced at bankruptcy. Like literally 99% of the worst possible things. That's what people are. I don't agree with this. I think some names had that there, but it's like that would be the only other explanation as to why things are going up that are profitless and and then we have 5.5% interest rates. Just like Origin priced for failure and nothing more. Yeah, pretty much. That was a big argument, and it's still going around. So that would, but other than that, I don't know. Again, I don't think you should have trash running at 5%. But again, then this is where the money supply and demand comes in because the demand has not been sapped in real estate. Again, supply balanced it out too, but all across the board, though, it's like 5% interest. It just hasn't hit. So, and I say that so cautiously because I feel like you're just tempting the gods with that. But at the same time, unfortunately, it's 7 months, a year in for now, maybe 7 months. We just haven't seen it. And that's why. But other than that, we were already priced for failure on a lot of things would be the only explanation. So that's on you to agree or disagree with that. Yeah, there was a lot of shorts. I mean, I was part of that. Sorry, I got caught in that as well too. But yeah, definitely. Again, that's what I was saying though. Like even Carvana yesterday, because you break it down and you start looking at it, is Carvana a short squeeze? Yeah, but there's like 15 other things going on. So I think the same thing even with the market, because it was like Nasdaq or S&P had the top amount of shorts, but then the Nasdaq wasn't. And like weird stuff like that, but it's definitely, there is an element of short squeeze just broadly. Just again, a lot of people, whether you are really strong-willed about it or you you just slipped into the wrong side and it cost you from the end of last year. Like that was a lot of people still ended up wrong after we thought we were done being wrong. most of everybody. So that's the crazy thing. Ripping ZS. Apple's still dying though, again, and it's kind of correlating with those candles. Yeah, 3M getting some. I think we need a lot on 3M though. 3M was our worst long-term pick, I think, this year so far. Again, nothing else dropped like that. Or Walgreens did for a little, but even Walgreens came back. Snap coming down. Well, that's what I'm saying though. Just like earlier, anytime we were coming down here, it was like 5 names you could call out going down, and then again just double that, triple that on the way up. But now we're kind of, I think everything's cool, even the bonds. NLST, that one sounds familiar. What side hustle do you think is very lucrative? I mean, I could tell you I don't think anyone's going to listen. And then if I tell you the other one, you're going to get mad at me for offending you by not telling you where the big bag is at. So it's tough, man. But so I've had this question with a lot of people I know, people I've seen, again, Chads, people, again, responding to videos. And it's just like, I think lately the first like in-person convo, even Benny was talking to me about this. And I told him, I said, bro, it's the same thing. Even like realistic, like you want a big bag right now. I'm just like straight up. I'm not trying to argue. I'm answering the question, what I truly believe, what I see, what I have done, what we have hundreds of other people doing. The people have actually taken me up on it. It's just like, it's real estate for a big bag and you want it quick too. Yes. Real estate, wholesale, flipping, becoming an agent. I don't care what you want to do. Fucking make up your mind today and do that. That's the E. If you want to make 10, 20, 30, 50, $100,000 and you don't want to wait, you don't want to do, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you could get out, work on that. That is what I've always done, to flip and make extraordinary bags. That supplements a lot of everything I've done. And then it led into a lot of stuff. So the answer is real estate. I really think so. I'm telling you. I was even telling Benny, and I was even telling you guys at the beginning of the year. I was slowing down on some of the houses, and even I was telling him, like, bro, even the flips this year, I thought I was going to get murdered. There was one property, I was like, all right, maybe Josh Answers might have his first real estate loss. Now, knock on wood, finger to the sky, God be the glory. I was like, damn, okay, we're going to see here. I had a later purchase. We're going to see what happens. But no, even that turned into an unexpectedly big bag. Any of the little flips I've seen, even LT did a couple that I was like, damn, I'm surprised. You know what I'm saying? It's fine if you're broke. My friend, this is why I'm telling you real estate. you're either going to find an extreme value, and even if you're broke, the amount of value you just spotted is fine, or you're going to substitute your brokenness with services, and by providing that service, you can monetize your time now in a career or even a side hustle that you could pick up and drop whenever you want, but that's $20,000 average paychecks. You see that's if you want a big bag. And then if anything else, if I'm sorry, but that's how I know how to make a big bag quickly. Anything else, I'm not, other than options, and that is going to be dependent on the bond market for now, then there you go. But otherwise, that's why I'm saying there's other little things you could do to stack up too. But again, some people don't like the little stuff. I think either go little or go big, but real estate. And then the second thing on real estate is another side hustle that's still very lucrative. I think you could make legitimately hundreds of thousands of dollars, is becoming an Airbnb host. Now, before you get mad because I'm biased and I own Airbnb stock, I am not telling you to go fucking buy a house and Airbnb it. I'm telling you to make a company that is like a rental management company, and you help all of these jackasses that bought an Airbnb and need to make money off of it. And that, just like me, I'm the jackass. So you help me out. You go find these homeowners with Airbnbs. You autopilot for them. You get the cleaning for them. You do all of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's where you got to, like, and that you're going to be making 10% of somebody's Airbnb, and you could have 10 of those at a time. I'm telling you, extremely lucrative. Very, very lucrative. I kind of want to even get a company started. I told Benny to do it. I told a bunch of people. I made videos on this. I'll even fund a company for this because I'm down with it. If you guys want a rental company, that's how you're going to make a bag. But I'm telling you, you could easily all do this and start it. So big bag fast. I know how to do it in real estate. I do it with stocks and options if we either get the right biotech play or you get me the right macro. Otherwise, we're only going to make a bag on the long term. Anything else is going to be, there's many other things, but if you don't want to hear it or not, it's all smaller from there. But I will die on that hill, and I've seen many people already in here change their life on it. I have a video. Go. I even have a quick video on how to set up an Airbnb and do it quick and all of it. My friend does that. He's traveling the world 4 years later. I'm telling you, that's what I was saying. It's not what you think. You don't need to own property to get in the Airbnb game, and that's why I was like, it's a great opportunity for somebody who wants to work. That's the only caveat. Everything I've outlined with real estate to make a shit ton of money, it's a service. You have to do something for somebody. You got to be able, you have to put in your time to return that back. So it just it takes effort, but we're not talking small amounts. Otherwise, like we said, at that point, I'm going to say, what's your passion? And then we got to figure it out if you don't want to go that route. TikTok owner ByteDance to allow shares of U.S. employees to vest without an initial public offering. Big facts. I have 34 Airbnbs now that I manage. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Amen. That's crazy. Oh, I need to make a video on that too. You guys, I need to show you guys how you could buy private equity. So, you could low-key buy TikTok if you want. I don't know if they have restrictions on the accredited investors, but there's secondary markets that exist for private equity. I got to get in the real. Take the bill and turn your bill into a cheap cash flow property, and then just keep everything else in your long term, and then that's it. You got mad, Bill. I think I remember you sent me that, bro. You got mad, Bill. So, that's it. That's a down payment or a quick cash property. Boom, rent it out. You'll be good to go. Yeah, I was gonna give you a call. We just didn't get the chance. Maybe we actually do that sometime. Oh wait, it's our damn. That's it. That's crazy. I would not invest in TikTok. Yeah, but if you could buy the employee shares, it's fire. Could you start an Airbnb company for $150K or less? We could get this off the ground with 1.5 thousand or less. All you're doing is it's your body. It's your fingers typing. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do anything. All you have to you're going to take over somebody's Airbnb, make sure it gets rented, cleaned, get all the items in there, make sure all the pictures are good, make it optimized, and then all you got to do is just answer messages. It's property management. That's it. That's all it is. Yeah, 100%. It's property management just for short-term rentals. It just pays a killing for the Airbnb because, again, short-term rental rates are high, but then you have the ability where you could run like 10 of them, 20 of them. Anybody who I've seen do this, they either do it and quit after a little bit, or they do it and then they own like 30 of them. They don't own them, they just manage them. That's it. It's just like you either do it and do a lot for a little bit and then flush out, or you're running a massive amount of them. The owner pays it all. You don't pay anything. Why would you? Your job is a manager. You are the manager of the hotel. You don't pay for the towels. You don't pay for the owner does. So what you do is you make the owner money, and you make it where the owner doesn't have to think about the Airbnb. So you run it like it's yours. You treat it like it's yours. You be a good steward. They pay everything. You get a return. You make sure there's no problems, good reviews, and you even increase the repairs and everything. If there's a problem, you set up everything for them. Boom, you're getting 10% off the top of all of their money, and if not more. So you take on the owner's headaches. You get the owner's rental income without any expense. So this is not new. This is not new. So I hope maybe we'll give you a follow-up video. I'm there. At this point, I don't even want to follow. I want to just fucking, let's go make a company. I'll just if one Chad wants to just run it, bro. Call it a day. Trying to get you. Yeah, do it. I'm trying to get my girlfriend to do it. So like 10 years from now, she doesn't ask me to buy her like a salon. And then I'm just like, can I just buy you houses to Airbnb instead for your hobby? And then I hope it works. So, but it's working for now. I think I talked with Benny when I saw him, but like for real, y'all should just run it. But what's going to happen? If I make a company and do it, I'm the one now getting paid off of it. If you want to work for me, sure. But it's like, I'm telling you, you are all in different locations, different nations, locations, geographies, communities. It's like you could all just like tap into this and get this pop in. But I'm down. Let me talk. I could probably have that up by this end of this weekend. What day is it? Tuesday? Oh, yeah. So I'll have to call Benny. You think it's possible with a full-time job? Yeah, I mean, you're not going to be running 10 of them, but I think you could handle 1 or 2 with a full-time job. Again, you just got to, once you get this situation in place, and I don't know, are you good with dealing with people? That's the thing, like, especially if you're going to be working a job, is because, like, you're going to have mother effers, like, who are annoying. So if you're, like, stressed because you're working, you'll be like, oh, I got to respond to this message. Oh, they want me to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually, like, crazy to think about. You'll hire me right now for the cab. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I'm going to find a Chad, set up a company, and if I could have a Chad customer as the first one, then maybe I could just autopilot and then hand this off to a Chad then. And then just to show you example. So I like it. Let's go. tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I saw that recently. Is by the grace of God. I got double that in my bank. I have no idea how to proceed. Just do what you keep doing. Just praise God, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just sit on it for a little bit. Yeah, if you've never had that amount of money, I mean, the wisest thing to do is turn it into a house. and then just, again, keep a little of what you're doing. But eventually, after like 6 months, if you are sitting and haven't done anything, then we're going to say we have to do something with it, because you don't want it to just sit there. But dude, enjoy it. Let it come in. Get adjusted to it. I'd look for some cheaper houses where, again, we're enough where you could even buy a house and still have long-term and other stuff and cushion and reserves left over. But it's just like, just take it slow. So you got pretty much 6 months to move that money. But in the meantime, getting it on bill, getting in a little bit of return, you're going to be fine. Don't you have to build up your Airbnb profile to be Superhost? So that's the thing, is like, if you make this company and you start hosting people's properties and you make it on your own profile, you'll have after you do enough, you'll have Superhost easy. Otherwise, if it's a brand new property for the person, you're brand new too, you're going to have to start from scratch. It's easy though, because Airbnb gives you a boost on the algorithm if your listing is new. So you don't get the same Superhost boost, but you get boosted for being a new listing. So it's pretty easy to get. Well, the best way to start is owning a property, because then you already have everything and then you could test it out, but that's expensive. That costs a lot. Not everyone's going to have it. The easiest, cheapest, cost-effective way would be, it's not even arbitrage. It's just literally manage somebody's Airbnb and then go from there. And then if you do build up a system and success, then maybe you could lease an arbitrage and then go from there and start with that. 100K house worth for renting? Yeah. Well, maybe you're like even like 150,000, because again, too cheap, too bad aren't that good. But again, I mean, people like to say, you can't live in a house for that much. That's nice. And that's just, I think it's a myth. It may not be in California, but there's beautiful homes in Ohio, even Idaho, Utah. I mean, again, there's some houses that are still pretty cheap. You'd be surprised. Would you be interested in the creator of Garfield? Is that in Indiana? I think I saw it. That sounds so familiar. Or who was it? I was going to buy a house in Indiana. It was, what was it? There was, it was like the coach of Duke University. I think it's in, I think if it's in Indiana, I think I saw Garfield's house. It's like, I think it's a little overpriced. I think I might have saw that one. I saw like 4 or 5 historical ones, but I know a couple were in Indiana. Indiana is by Duke, right? No, not Coach K. I think it was Duke. Duke is in Indiana. It was like it had like a basketball court. It was crazy. Duke is North Carolina. What school is in Indiana? I think I'm tripping that. Purdue? No. Notre Dame. That's the one. Notre Dame. Not Duke. Notre Dame. It was the Notre Dame coach. Somebody famous. I don't know. I got outbid on it. It doesn't matter. I bid on it. It was nice, but then I got outbid on that one. I remember somebody sent me Garfield. I remember the Garfield house, but I at least remember hearing Garfield's house. I mean, good. Well, here, Chad, I'll reach out to you, but I told the guy who has the properties to email me, because then I said, again, we could, because he has his Airbnbs, I said I could put him in there, but if a lot of Chads want to do this, let me set it up with one Chad. I like Benny because Benny has met a lot of you guys. I was talking to Benny about that. I was like, man, I said, Benny has met more people than I have. But it's like, I think we just got to get it set up. But I think you don't need me to do this no matter what. And I hope I can encourage you all to, like, if you want to do this, you don't need, like, do it. Like, seriously, like, go look into, just go find Airbnb host, go make an Airbnb account. They even have a host program. You could, like, partner up with people, but just go message people on Airbnb and say, hey, you got a host? Or go call rentals and say, hey, have you ever thought about Airbnb in it? I see you're trying to rent the property. Can we, would you be down to Airbnb it? But make some starts. You'd be surprised. I do ghost kitchens. No, but that's another killer business right now. Thinking of using you should. Honestly, if you have extra space in your restaurant and can, it's pretty fire. What you should do, though, instead of trying to make your own ghost kitchen and, like, sell it as another product, you should try to find somebody else that you could pretty much prep it for. And someone might even rent out the spot from you to do it and give you something. Childhood property came up. Hoping to buy it. Not sure if I can make it work. You got to be careful with that. Because I feel you. I wanted to buy my childhood property. The one in the hood. But it's not worth it. You only give it value because of sentimental nature. Unfortunately. I hate to sound like, what's his name? Rick and Morty. There's no real value in it besides what it actually is. So but if you could get it at a good deal, I would buy it. But other than that, don't try to make it work if it's already stretched. Yeah, you need a good price on it. If it's a good price, take it. I would love that. That's always awesome. But, like, if it's not, if you're thinking about it just in the logic is it's my childhood home as opposed to, like, location, nah. Apple popping? No, I don't believe you. Don't believe it. My biggest thing is when I approach people, but people say they're interested, and then they ask if I've done it before, and then I just haven't. And be honest about it. I'm telling you, that's your best sales pitch starting out. Do you know how much more refreshing it is to hear? In a world of Sam Bankmans and everybody knows everything. It's been a while since someone told me, hey man, it's actually my first time though. I'm going to give you 100% effort. That's why you're going to get a way better deal. And it's just like, what type of energy are you bringing to the table? But if you're honest about it, I mean, the right person will work with you on it. Trust me. And I wouldn't, me personally, even if you gave me the right pitch, and I'd be down, even if you were like, I've never done this before. I would say, okay, well, you get 2 weeks. Let's see what happens. So, but then that's why I'm also just here's the parody of it all, or the paradox. If you never fucking take this first step, that situation will never change. You know what I'm saying? It's a circular argument. And then it's like, oh, well, I've never done it before. So then if never doing it before never gets you to do it, then we're always going to be back to this, oh, I want to do this. Oh, then I start doing it. And as I start doing it, they ask me if I've done it before. And then I say I haven't done it before. And then now I'm not doing it because I haven't done it before. Oh, but now I want to do it again. Okay, let me see if I could do it again. But then they say I haven't done it before. But then now I haven't done it. So you end up in the same spot no matter what, every single time. So that's why I'm trying to advocate all of you just take the whatever little step in there, because then that's the way you're going to move forward with it. Airbnb is the best place to find them. You know why? Because they're already on Airbnb. So you might get banned, but make another account, but just message all the hosts. Be like, hey, do you have a host? Do you have somebody helping you? I would love to help out. And then go through the Airbnb hosting tab. You could even apply to host for other people. I believe so. Bro, how are we coming back up there? JP Morgan, 52-week high as well? Damn. I heard hosts don't like being messages inside the Airbnb app. Hey, man. I heard a lot of things. Stop listening to people. I heard you're not allowed to talk to girls. You're not allowed to do a lot of things, man. Just trust me. They say, oh, I heard this doesn't work. I told you what's going to happen. You're going to get banned. Worst case scenario, make a new account. That's it. People might like it. They may not like it. Again, I don't think there's a no soliciting sign on Airbnb. So you're good until they implement that. Boeing again. SPY going up. In Airbnbs, do you think bigger homes the better? No. It's all about the cost. The way you make a shit ton of money on Airbnb is a small amount. So if the house is gigantic and it's cheap, great. But if you have to spend more money for a bigger house, you're going to make less money on that Airbnb. The most profitable Airbnbs are the cheapest. The smaller ones are, again, the quirkier, hipster theme type beat. But the small ones are insane. But it's really about your purchase price. So as long as the price of you or your owner, if you're representing somebody, that's where you're making the money. The size, it's good. You could add beds. You could do all this other stuff. But it's just the covering the cost is the real thing. That's it, man. That's a lot of things are coming back. That was a weird pop, and then even Airbnb keeps going. Speaking of all the discussions, Nvidia's been green all day. AMD came up a little bit. Where's Disney? Power Hour. It is. Welcome. So what you're saying is we need to scoop up the Shire once some hobbits get evicted. Again, you may hate me. I'm assuming this is a Lord of the Rings joke. I ain't never seen Lord of the Rings, dog. That's it. All I know about Smeagol. Apparently, I share a lot of resemblance with him. But I ain't never seen the movie, man. I know. I'm sorry. No Star Wars, no Lord of the... I know. I'm less cultured than you think in some areas. I don't know. Like, I don't think you guys realize that, like, I was just like a little asshole. Like, I still am honestly. That's why you get all 100% of me ups and downs. But, like, dude, I was young. Like, I was playing, like, Halo. I like video games and other things. But, like... Dude, I was a kid. You're like, oh, yeah, sit down in the movies for this 3-hour movie about lords and rings and shit. I'm like, whack. That's it, bro. I was like, I wanted to either play basketball or play Halo, which is two very different things. But even then, I wasn't hitting that, man. Something about it did not seem, I was like, this sounds boring, bro. And then I never got into it. MLG. I played MLG in H2 and H3, bro. Amen. Amen, bro. BXR the shit out you. We all read the books. Nah, you know what I watched? You know a movie I did like, though? Because this was back in the day when church was very big and then you had way more cinematic success. Y'all remember Chronicles of Narnia? I remember that shit. Mr. Tumnus! Mr. Tumnus! Yeah, I love that shit because it's a church movie, believe it or not. You guys know that? Did you guys know? You guys know what's it called? Was it Chronicles of Narnia? You know that's like a Jesus movie, and it's not just my dad telling me that. The lion is like a Jesus. It's like the lion. Do you know what the lion represent? It's the lion. Who do you think the witch is? Who is the witch? Huh? Who do you think? No, but for real, like, yeah, it's C.S. Lewis. Yeah, so C.S. Lewis, he's actually crazy. I've given you guys stuff by C.S. Lewis before. We've talked about him. But he was originally he wrote a lot of like literary work, very smart guy. But he was an atheist. He did not believe in God, and then he had a conversion later in his life, and then he began to write books on why he believes what he believes and all of that. And then he would write creative work, and he wrote Chronicles of Narnia, but it's literally supposed to be a fiction with like biblical connotations, all of it actually. That's why. So back in the day, they would promote it at your church. That's what I was saying. Back in the day, you remember that? Like, this was back when everybody would go to church on Sunday, and the churches would promote. They were like, go watch Passion of the Christ. Go watch Chronicles of Narnia. Otherwise, the world is gonna. That was back then. So, Mr. Tomness. Long term's crazy. I think best day for the long term, arguably this year. This was just the day where all of the underperformers ripped. And then Redfin 1531. So again, anything above here, we don't make any more money on until we roll over the play. So that's what I was trying to show you guys earlier today. So it's like you may not think you're getting your money from here, but we could roll this over and unlock this value in a second. So I wouldn't don't be too tripped up on it. We're gonna hope we get more contracts here. See, so now the 25, you could roll over to the 25, and I think you'll get the same amount. We cover at 390. Ooh. No, you could go to the 20s, but we need more contracts, and then it'll be good. Dude, Airbnb, that thing's still going, though, now, too. So it's the highest it's been since the earnings, but 144 is the spot we're looking for. All are met. I could get down with some insurance plays, yeah. I mean, I think some of those kind of like Procter & Gamble and other plays brought up, they may have a premium. I like the idea, but then again, pricing wise, they may be up there a little bit. Aslan is Josh. I'm Aslan. I just want to be Mr. Tumness. I'm cool with Aslan, I guess. Confused where we are in the market right now. I've never been more confused. I mean, a lot of people are. Again, like I was just saying earlier, how end of last year, everybody thought we were done being wrong. And that just not, because everybody was still wrong. Again, I mean, I was wrong in some instances, and I say that with a lot of confidence, just because everybody was. I have no shame being wrong on certain things when it's like no matter where you look, everybody got things wrong, even if it ended up benefiting them. And again, I fall into that category. So it's just like I think honestly, if you're trying to look like things are changing and they're changing in periods. Again, end of last year, we started really responding to macro. A couple months here now, we're not responding to macro. And I do think a lot of the Fed policy has changed. So overall, I think if you're trying to demand the explanation now, as opposed to just listening to literally all the central bankers around the world kind of not trying their best to not move anything and have the data be, get this stability, it will make some sense. But the real answer in all of this is that it is going to take time. Demanding the answer and certainty now, that's what will make it confusing. And that's why it's like, I don't have any certainty with anything. And if I think anybody who does right now is ill-guided. And I mean, I hope it's not like I say that where my lack of certainty is removing me from opportunity, but it's just like, no matter what, nothing is certain in this market. I think it all depends on the Fed and central bankers. It will be confusing trying to read all the signals up until then, but just, watch I'm telling you to watch the boss and just watch the door. You don't need to watch the whole maze. Just look at where the exit is. And that's what I'm saying. The Fed, the gatekeepers, the central banks, they want global stability right now. And that's what's like, so everything else we're trying to explain the maze, but I'm just like, look at the exit. And until that changes, I don't think anything will make sense, and it shouldn't, in a weird way. And quite frankly, I don't think anybody's truly as confident in what it is, because you don't have full certainty right here. Bro, Redfin, man, that's it. Everything, Chad. Everything is gone. I hope they release a bunch. These are going to be interesting. Mm-hmm. Fanania. So Airbnb now. Kava sucks falafel. Is it good? They make Arab food, huh? I ain't never been yet, man. I need to go. He said Kava sucks falafel. San Jose city workers prepare to strike after contract with city end after mediation. CPI, I think it will have a reaction. I don't think it will be big as something last year unless there's an extremely hot surprise. Other than that, I think it's going to open up the door to really, we'll see the final bond reaction, but then ultimately I think it's just going to be, it's just going to open up the door to now responding to earnings. So I think after CPI, other things, again, I think like Delta and Pepsi, that will move consumer staples and discretionaries a lot more than the bank stocks. I think will set us up. But right now, tomorrow's move is pricing in 0.75%. To give you an idea of like anything else at like a different time, I mean, last year we were pricing in about like 1.5% to like 1.1% on average. Boeing still, that one I'm kind. Oh yeah, what did we get? ATVA? What was that? AVTA? That one's not too bad, but still, we should have took the Boeing one. That one's, dude, that was at 210 when we saw it. 211. Zerp. BA again. Redfin. City's going again. The banks too. Would you expect upside or downside? I mean, it depends on the response. I would totally, with how today's setting up, it's expecting a soft print. I wouldn't be surprised for kind of like a pop, go to the highs or set a new high and then chill out and then do nothing. But so it just depends on the composition of the report tomorrow. Again, if is core going to go down to 5? Does it go below 5? Does headline go down? So that's the thing about tomorrow. There's going to be 2 X factors. One, if headline goes below 3.0, it's supposed to come in at 3.1, but a 2.9 handle, people are going to like that. That will lead to upside for a little bit. And then vice versa, same thing with core. Core goes below 5, very bullish. And then if headline goes down but core runs up, people won't like that. And then again, the other stuff like wages and prices paid or average weekly earnings, all that will be key. Bezos' Blue Origin explodes during test on Prime Day. That's fucked. On Prime Day, I'm like almost offended. You know what I'm saying? That's awful. On Prime Day, you want to explode? You have how many other test flights on any other day? On Prime Day? Literal Prime Day, you want to explode? It's crazy. All right, I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. I'll be right back.
Opportunity.
All right, Winnie, gonna have to leave
damn
it
it.
there. Always great to talk to you. Winnie Caesar there, Global Head of Strategy over at Credit.
Meanwhile,
breaking.
All
While we're
right,
speaking with her, some news crossing the wire. This involving Jeff Bezos and his Blue Origin rocket company. According to a CNBC report, we're learning that a test of one of those rockets back on June 30th actually exploded. We're learning now that that Blue Origin rocket engine exploded during testing. Now, again, this happened apparently on June 30th. This according to reporting by CNBC. We'll try to get you some more details on that. And of course, the ambitions that Jeff Bezos and Blue Origin have for commercial travel into space. A lot more coverage coming up here on the big program, including that conversation with Andrew Leff. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a moment. This is Bloomberg.
No, they fucked me. I didn't even go pee. Right when I got up. Right when I got up, man, I said they got me on this commercial shit. Otherwise, I'm going to take y'all with me. Y'all going to hear some live side bowl action.
You're talking about mega
All right,
caps. Do they continue to lead? Is that going to be the dominant story for the remainder of the year?
That's our expectation, at least where generative AI and trends around this sort of new leveraging of technology are concerned. That's not to say that mega cap tech are the only way to leverage this trend, not at all. We're looking at, in addition to a thematic exposure to the digital transformation, also investing in equity and bond aspects of infrastructure, and specifically digital infrastructure. So there are plenty of ways to leverage the trend, but even though the valuations of these companies have ticked higher in recent weeks as a result of the excitement over Gen AI, that's not necessarily what puts us into bubble territory. In fact, there's a lot of room to climb for these companies relative to bubbles past. And so I think it's important to be vigilant and to be mindful. But as long as these companies are printing reliable revenues, cutting costs, as Gabriella mentioned, it's difficult to fight that impulse up.
Yeah, I appreciate you both being here. It's been fun. Lauren and Gabriella, thank you. We'll see you soon. All right, let's get to our Twitter question of the day now. We want to know, is it time to lean in or back off of this rally? Wait for a better entry point, perhaps. Head to @CNBC Closing Bell on Twitter to vote. The results a little later on in the hour. In the meantime, a check on some top stocks to watch as we head into the close. Christina Partsenevelos is here with that. Christina.
Let's talk about hardware company Roku seeing its shares up double digits after announcing a partnership.
Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Oh, man. He said Adobe Trey. I wish we took that in the beginning of the year when we talked about it with the A. We had like 3 days before everybody, and then that's it. But look at everything. MGM 52-week highs. Should we go Vegas? But is it Summer League? It'll be packed. MG&I is gassing right now. I want to see if all of those names from the morning come back. Kind of looks like it is. I mean, Redfin's in there. Boeing is just ripping faces right now. So we'll see. Bruh, Redfin. I like it. The LT is loving this. That's it. Everything is up. Even the small account is up 15% nominally now. So that's not even with dividends or anything. So everything's good now. I mean, it could be better. But it's not. I don't see. I'm laughing at. I'm gonna die from that just because I'm like how can I say it could be better after being up 40%? I'm not. So Lord forgive me. But it's good. It's good. Redfin. There was a big upgrade today on Zillow, and then it just Pumper Sandler, bro. Dude, the Pumper Sandler is awful. They came in, they pumped the shit out of Zillow after pumping Rivian and Carvana. Legitimately, they upgraded all of them. So don't quit your day job. No, not yet. And even in general, the long term, we got 10 years before we talk about quitting anything. Oh, I hope you could get behind it. Oh, we did it. Yeah, there you go. So long term now combined. Both accounts hit 150 today, but your small account is about to hit 15,000. This is the $200 a month, and then this is the $2,000 a month. And yeah, it just, again, I mean, literally January 1st, I think we were at 99,000 or 100. between both. Talk more Narnia. But today, this was for your long term. Long term, loved it. But this was still a lot. I mean, at one point, we were doing good. Remember, we spent most of 2022 and most of 2022 we were green, even on the way down. And then it just started to get fucking knocked. So I got to keep that in mind. A lot of it is deposits, but even then, I mean, net, we're looking at like about a 15% return here. So it's about like good 5% a year. Then whatever knows the upside, and then year-to-date return is about $50,000. So that means there would be 12,000 deposits, but the year-to-date does not calculate those. So it just, whichever way you want to cut it, I just look at where it's at. We got our end of the, whether it's nominal or net. No more NASDAQ short. We talked about that a little bit today. I'm going to come back to it, though. I didn't want to hold it for July. I don't know. Maybe I'm superstitious, but I was thinking as long as if earnings and Powell is good and this guy does not shit on anything or shake the tree, then I think July has just seasonality working firmly in its favor. Redfin was just carrying off of Zillow, but then it's just now it's hitting a ridiculous point. Again, our covered calls are in the money now. So we're either going to get assigned on it or we wait to roll over and then go from there. God bless you too, Saw. I'll pray for you. Hey, man. Let's go. Net. ELOX, I've heard that play a lot today. ELOX, I think ENVX, I want to say. That one's only up 1.6. Yeah, Airbnb did good today, too. Dude, that Boeing, I wish we kind of took that. That one was fire. Dude, it's moved $7. These guys are crazy. Yeah, Disney's still hitting. Again, Baba, too. That one was a weird one today. I think Baba's in the green. So, again, it dropped for a little bit. Again, JP Morgan hitting 52-week highs. Little Chicle right near the high of the day, actually. So you just wicked up into the high, and we have, 40 minutes left? Man, very active, and today flew by, Chatadonia. Flew by. Ugh, MSTR. I forgot. Dude, Coinbase hit 90? Not trying to be rude, but damn, bull trap. I like that. I've never heard anybody say not trying to be rude. So at least you kind of like held it down there. I could get behind that. Coin was just at, bro, you don't remember? We just flipped it there. Yeah, Airbnb, it's waking. Dude, a lot of things they hit all of these points. Again, Redfin broke out. The only one that hasn't is MPW now. But MPW is there, though. It's if it closes above 960 or 970 today. I have the root play. I still got it. I got out of Lucid with a little bag. But root, I'm down $400. So now like 40 cents a share. It's like actually like right near our price. I'm murdered on the BioMarin still. But I genuinely think that one's going to come back up. But still holding. But MPW, but then again, even PayPal. I think Disney and PayPal, those are at like the crazy levels. But now, again, a lot of names are just hitting this kind of, this was a big either 52-week high or like higher than their last earnings, or making that run up into there. Again, yeah, even 3M. 3M struggling though, but again, like Airbnb now, like you're right back up to this little pop thing. So again, it spent most of the month even here. That's like what, almost $10 below. Oh yeah, Roku, that was another one. But again, SPY's starting to break out here a little bit. You're going up. Somewhat. Wouldn't you add Fubo or Walgreens? I mean, Fubo, I like Fubo. Fubo's like cheap broadly, but just like Coinbase has ran up a lot. I mean, I think Walgreens, I mean, do you know who you're talking to? You know what I'm saying? You're offering me like a 6-7% dividend play at like a 10-year low. Like I naturally, I would hope I would pick Walgreens. So I don't think Fubo's bad, but I mean, for me, I prioritize kind of the safety and longevity. So I don't know if Fubo would be my growth pick, but I do like Walgreens. That's what I'm saying. No, yeah. So again, there's other people who want that. And let them. That's you know what I'm saying. Like, what you eat don't make me shit. But it's like I personally, it's just I'm not. I would take other things, but it's there. I'm surprised. I picked it up before. I'm down $1 from when my last pickup. So it dropped 10%, and then I said it's day after earnings, 2 days. Wait a little bit, and then it bounced up 10%. So I already added a little bit, but it's like if it really, really like dropped, I would have taken it there. I was ready for it, but there was no point in like, you know, we just averaged on it. I think the first time in 2 years, like a week before. I just thought they would have good earnings. I thought some value would show up, but thankfully, net price is kind of similar. But if it does go lower, it's on the list. Redfin, Airbnb, this is all just wow. Even Snap, dude. What the fuck? How is Airbnb moving if the Airbnb market is tanking? They lied to you. I have my schedule. So we were talking Airbnb. My rental manager just sent me. As I was talking, they were listening. They sent me my my thing. So 95% occupancy for June. I'm already at 95 there for July. And then even for August, even before August starting, I'm at 45% occupancy booked without. And that's, again, so I'm already halfway booked for August almost. Without August being alive, and then July we're killing it, and then June we killed it as well too. Again, that's all when it all collapsed too. That's when I said. And did you guys like? Have you? I took a second and I actually fucking read this shit. Have you listened to this shit? And what I mean by that is that like. I guess the logic that people are saying is that they're like, there is over 500,000 Airbnbs on the market. If these Airbnbs collapse, what happens to real estate? If they all have to sell? Like, are y'all following that situation? Does that sound normal to you? Do you see the point? There's something about it that doesn't really sit right with me. Let's see. Does it matter? No. Tell me. Let's see if you notice it. Nothing. If a meteor hit, Airbnb would tank. Maybe. And then they buy the dip. No, I don't even see. This is crazy. I don't think it's like. I don't know. Maybe I got to look into people's arguments on it more, but the idea that every Airbnb would be sold seems pretty ludicrous to me. Not that it's just the Airbnb, but just in the sense of if there's 1 million Airbnbs, if things go bad, is literally 100% of them are going to sell their house. That seems like a statistical anomaly. So people are worried about real estate going down. They're like, these Airbnb hosts are going to sell their property, but like, wouldn't it be like 10% of them maybe, or like 20%, or if you modeled it out based on the interest rate, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the assumption of millions. Or that's again, the reason we got into the 2008 problem was because we didn't assume it would be everybody. But even then, I'm like, that's a wild assumption that all of this hype around it got started. So if you saw that tweet, it's this guy saying that if 500,000 houses are going to get sold or 1 million, but it's like, you really think every host would exit? That's a wild concept. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let's talk about a slowdown. Let's talk if that's really the case, but we're talking like apocalypse event in terms of full blown everybody wants to escape. So double check it. I don't know. Maybe I read it wrong, and I'm hoping I did, but that's why I was like, that's pretty wild if it is, because again, I think overall, I think worldwide, is it like 3.5? Yeah, there's like 4 million worldwide. So you got to do the numbers, though. That's what I'm saying. Even if you say 1 million houses are going to be sold because of it, that means concentrated in the United States, you're going to lose over 25% of the global amount of Airbnbs, and it's all going to happen concentrated in one area. So even then, I would argue that number should be bigger if it hit, because it wouldn't just happen in America. But then it's like, dude, that's even for America, that's crazy. Yeah, there's 4 million hosts, 6 million active lists. This is all of 2022. I need to see the geography. But yeah, I think it should. Go check the numbers. But still, even 500,000, 1 million properties assumed is a fucking shit ton in general, right? Go look at pending home sales. Yeah, go look at everything. But now, apply that to the context of this company losing 25% of their global hosts. And then again, assuming 50 to 100% of a total market failure in America, and they would all result in listing their home and no other alternative. That's fucking crazy. That's why I'm like, that makes sense why I'm like, why is everyone telling me Airbnb? People are getting freaked out. I get it, but then I'm like, all my stats are through the roof right now. So, I mean, I don't know if Airbnb stock will reflect that or not. It really, I mean, again, my Airbnb has made me way more money than Airbnb stock. But at the same time, I mean, we'll see. They gave us our sandbag guidance last quarter. Fully booked hotel industry sponsor. It is. I mean, let me see if I could get you the statistic. I was looking at it, but then, I mean, I'm just going to sound like an Airbnb fanboy. So I don't, like, I don't care. There's cool things about it, but then at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter. My cancellation rate's pretty high. It's like 18%, but like, it just gets booked up. Does that make sense? So like, I have a high cancellation, like my cancellation rate doesn't even make sense with my occupancy. So I'm pretty much like 90% booked, but then my cancellation rate's like 18%. So what that is, just I'm pretty much somebody's canceling and then somebody's rebooking. So that's usually what happens. Like even on the cabin, especially for the cabin, if that thing, like if somebody last minute cancels, you're like, oh no, you lost money. Fuck no. Somebody books it right away, even if it's like the same day, because it's just a high demand area. And then usually, like I'm telling you, if I'm booked out a couple times, like ahead of the time, like again, I'm already booked out the rest of July. I'm already booking out half of August almost. It's like some people would cancel and then they'll come back to that. Seems normal. I mean, it's high. My cancellation rate has increased, I think 20 or 50% from last. Is high. It increased from last. That's the only thing that went up for me besides my rent and my income. Was my cancellation rate. But then again, maybe more bookings, more cancellation. You get compensation depending on how close to the booking date it is, or if they've already, if they're there or not. is it? I was looking at, it was like Airbnb, and I was comparing it to the, like, I see why, what's it, like, you, once I show you these numbers, you'll see why the hotel industry is like, it's actually, like, it's kind of funny. Where is it? Competitors. Any long-term? Nah. Latest long-term was Disney just a couple days ago. And that was about it. We got 26 minutes left. Again, we just hit the high or right near it. The small caps still doing their thing. Is it? You think core coming down? Yeah, it would be. And if core could come below 5, that'll be even better. I think people will be really, really excited about that. Okay, I think I'm getting there. What location? Both of them. So San Diego and then in the mountains. Hold on, I'm trying to find this. I thought it was under valuation. Damn, that's crazy, though. So Airbnb is up 113% on the year. Is it? Oh, no. 32% annual. Or no, 60, and then SPY's at 14. What are these? Oh my goodness. How often do I have not been to my Airbnbs in a long time? Actually. So, no. All right, come on. Ownership. Oh, I'm trying to, I don't know where I saw it the other day. I thought I screenshot it, but I didn't. Now I'm just trying to find you this Airbnb shit. Oh, comps. There it is. All right. Yeah, that's it. I'm not even going to say anything. It will just, this is all that matters. All right. Bearish on Cava. So here it is. Oh, why is it so blurry? That's weird. So here's Airbnb compared to all of the comps. It's telling you their price, market cap, enterprise value, shares outstanding, shares diluted, how much money they make in sales, EBITDA, and then EV to EBIT, and then EV to EBITDA, all of the ratios. So Airbnb is the most valued, but I just want you to look at this. I think you should come to your own opinion, and maybe I'll give you tinfoil on it tomorrow. But take a look between Bookings, Marriott, Hilton, Platinum Equity, TripAdvisor, Expedia, and then Google is somehow considered here to be a, what's it called? Google is considered to be a tech company. So again, you could see their market caps. You could see how much they make and where they're at. So I guess here's the ticker, Airbnb booking. You could see the ticker. Here's their financials. Here's some of the market data. BA going for highs. Hold on. How much time we got? Still got 20 minutes. SPY's even trying to make its way up there. All right. Well, I'll leave that there. Maybe we'll come back to it. But that very interesting comp chart when you just look at it all and then see, I mean, where Airbnb stands. It is overvalued, but he has an interesting stance compared to his peers. And he's already, he's approaching somebody. Airbnb is about to have his first prey, and I think that's why the pressure is there. I mean, let's just say, depending on where we end up this year, pretty much Airbnb will do more revenue than Hilton in terms of sales. And that's a shocker. Again, Hilton, Paris, your girl. Airbnb, yeah. That's very wild. That's why you're like, it's like there's a targeted campaign by these old boomer hotel owners to stop the revolution of transportation. And it's just like, you make, dude, look at, again, that wasn't the case. A year ago, Hilton was doubling them. Again, 3 years ago, Hilton was 10 times bigger than them. Hilton. Now they're about to do more sales than them with, again, and again, there's a lot of other stuff there too. But then once you take Hilton, what do you do? Are they going to stop? I hope not. All right, 441.64, 20 minutes, 19 minutes remaining. Making a little move up. My goodness. God bless you, Jordan. Thank you, my friend. Tesla has doubled since 2021. Prices stayed at the same price level. Yeah, I mean, even then, though, the fundamentals are, very weird market right now. Even with just speaking broadly, just like with the Airbnb thing, compare them to their peers, but just dollar sales amount, gross. Airbnb's entering in a league now of some of the more legacy hotel providers. Ooh, Tesla's going up. I think you're getting a couple pops here. Banks down for the last 10 minutes here. Airbnb still up there again. Redfin doing good. Let's check Coin. All the other runners. My goodness. Boeing. Overstock. MPW. I see why you'd want calls and I would love it, but at this, I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be humble about it and just humbly accept closing above 960 for the first, this is a very big level. I think it's even 970, so we may not even be out of the clear yet. Yeah, low key. Oof. Is it? Yeah, I don't know, man. Pushing it dangerously close. But I know 970. We never closed up here. It's 979, 980. So even then, it's that's what I'm looking for, and it just hasn't happened yet. And it's done it very slow after making a 20% move. So granted, it already ran up, but that's what I'm waiting for MPW. So if you want to play the breakout of that level, or $9, $10 breakout, it could be fire, but I'm just gonna hold long term. No trade on it. Overstock still going. FIDU, FIDU. New high of the day. Dude, even Baba woke up. My goodness. Disney, I mean, at least Disney went up, but yeah, Disney low-key pinned. I mean, if MPW could get a big run here towards the close, I mean, watch for the $9-10 breakout tomorrow, but I think it's like 980, but even 960, 970 is great. This is one of its highest close. Anytime it's hit here, it just sells off. Yeah, Tesla just went green. Again, SPY is like borderline going vertical here into the highs. What is this? What is happening, Habibi? What is happening? Yeah, bro. Ramp Capital kind of woke up here. Was it 30? Yeah, like right at 30, you had one down candle, and then we just took off. So very interesting here. But again, high ticker, and this is everything now. I think all of this stuff, a little bit. I guess Microsoft's not moving too much. Can JP Morgan up to 152? I don't know. I'm already shocked it's hitting 52-week highs now. MO, slow ascent all day. Yeah, he's been going up, actually. Oh, the yen, too. You got 250 on your yen play. I think you could ride it out, but it's going to be back and forth. Otherwise, if you didn't like the yen play because it dropped early, you got profits on that. Bob, 15 minutes left. Let's see, 442. Okay, what level is this on SPX? Hold on here. So 4435. Where is this compared to Friday? So again, after we went like another 5 points and then stopped, this is like getting into the low. 4436. That's like the lows of Friday or a Wednesday. And then 4446. We got 15 minutes. You got a lot of juice here. 5-10 minute candles going up here. Just hit another high. Bond's not playing. Bond's got weird, like right here, I think. They kind of followed the market, and then it still kind of tried to hold the shape. But then again, yen and other things. Dude, high taker's going nuts. So, dude, this was just at the high. You still got 4 more minutes. I think 10-minute rigged will be a little bit more aggressive here. You keep going up right now. Amazon, Apollon. It's alive and dead at the same time. No, Schrodinger's recession, no. Oh, CPI leaked? What? Oh, you're hitting me with that the day before? That's fucked up. I was expecting that tomorrow, like an hour into the day, not the day before. Oh, man, that's how you know they're bullish. Hold on, you just pulled that forward by an extra day. Oh, that's crazy. My guy's already telling me CPI leaked. Oh, that's a very bullish environment. If a day before. Oh, my gosh. That's great. Bob, I'm glad the China plays came up. You're going right back up here, so shooting up a little bit more. I think even AVTA's coming up. Again, no resistance on the low ticker. That's it. This time, we were watching all day back and forth. This time, nothing's on the red. Nobody, everyone's like, nah, we're going up this time. That's crazy. Yeah, even Apple's going up, so you're just everything green that was already green, and then this time, no cat dog to really fight against the indexed. That's crazy. But are you happy for me? Yeah, JP, again, bank earnings. That's it. We get tomorrow's data, one more setup, and then before you know it, it's the day before. And then this felt like an earnings pregame. That was the title of today, but watching all these melt up, small caps, all of that, it got there. Yeah, MPW, it's as long as we close above 960, that's good. 980 gets really, really good. But just I'm cool at the minimum 960. That's fine. 970 is even greater, but we'll see. So that's going to be a fun 12 minutes for them. You're shitting bricks. Try Imodium. It's good for those symptoms. I don't know. Again, AVTI is coming up. The Golden Path silent short squeeze run up. Uber, Snap, Palantir, Uber. Nah, I forgot about that. The Golden Path. I mean, like, y'all really just... That's it, 4437. So this was the level, 4436, baby level. But this is the low of Wednesday now. I mean, all bets are on now. 2 more points. You break out of Friday's high. And then 10 more points, maybe a little less, 9 more points. We fill the gap finally since last Friday. That's it. You still keep going up. Imodium's for the opposite. I thought Imodium stops diarrhea. Oh, does it make you shit? That's why he said he's shitting bricks. I was like, get some Imodium ASAP. $4.42, it's still going. Management at Lennar is starting to be concerned about the bond markets. They're still funding, right? So, but if they got any good deals. But so far, I mean, people are worried that I've been hearing because rates are excessively high, but I haven't seen any much more worry than anything else we've seen since the last couple months. Dude, Chad, do you see this? Bro, it's not even 10-minute rig. 2-1, now it's about to be 10-minute rigged right here, but that was a epic pop leading into it. Yeah, I don't know. Bro, high ticker is non-stopping. This was already insane, and now this just got fucking crazy. Maybe it did get leaked. I don't know. No, yeah, this is a legit squeeze now at this point. I mean, again, bro, nothing's fighting back. All day today, we did nothing on the index because every green had fighting back. Now, Apple, Microsoft, that's it. You're just, again, dude, you're straight vertical on Apple right now. Some names like Disney aren't moving, and some names are already on the highs. Again, Coinbase. So this is just the big tech kind of catching up. Some names move more than not. So, but this is just that just got very, very squeezy considering the lack of movement. And then, I mean, all day today, all you saw was small caps pretty much on the high. Okta, dude, what I'm like speechless, but I'm also like, I still don't think it means anything. But then again, like we said, if you get more evidence to prove the upside, you're probably gonna do it. But no matter how we move until I need to see a new range. Maybe I'm just jaded by it, but very wild. Again, today was a lot of activity, especially if it closes like this, because they were all just woof. Again, it started with cat dog, and now the cat is turning into the dog. And now everything's going to start melting there. But up 0.5% on the NASDAQ, 0.69 on the SPY, 0.9 on the Dow, and 1% on regionals. It's a solid day, bro. The info's not leaked. That's just an inside joke. Because last year when everybody would watch the data a lot, anytime there would be a move of like 1%, everybody on Twitter would be like, it got leaked. It got leaked. So it doesn't get leaked. There was only one time it was arguably leaked, and that's because the bond market had like a $20 million trade about a minute or two prior. Even Congress or even the government kind of responded to it. But that was the only sketchy one. But other than that, it's just kind of, Twitter, Reddit kind of assuming that every move is only justified by a leak. Bostic is definitely a suspect. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Bostic. I trust the guy, but like, I wouldn't trust him around a computer with municipal bonds and Fed policy loaded up. I wouldn't trust him with that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I think he's a great guy. I respect his history, what he's worked on. I like listening to him in the past, but like this man cannot be trusted with any sort of bond market and access to policy from the Federal Reserve. That's it. I don't trust him with those two things. This guy, I don't think he could help himself. And it's not his fault. I don't blame him. I think, I understand addiction, but I don't even know if he's an addict. Whatever it is, those two things in Bostic ain't going to happen. Everything else, he's great. Mm-hmm. Yeah, low ticker and suspended animation. It really is. Again, that's it. We got only a couple minutes. You were popping before the 10-minute rigged. So now it's just we're getting ready for final five, but all the way, this is just going home. I have to give you that 3-month Corey Boston step away from the municipal bonds. Step away. It's been a year, bro. Don't do it again. Sorry. What? What? No. I did it. I forgot to tell you. What? No. Why did you sell Lucid? Dude, it's because I'm soft. I sold every runner. So that's it. I got you a great buy price on like 5 different small cap squeezes this last 2 weeks. If you sold them when I sold out, you made money, but not a lot. But you still made money. I think at least 1,000. I mean, I think Lucid, we made a decent amount. But if you held them, my goodness, they all went crazy. Coinbase, Rivian, Lucid, Overstock, those are all plays in the last 2 weeks. We flipped, but we got them at such low prices. But I just wanted my profit. Again, with things moving up there, and I liked how things were going too. I was getting to a nice neutral. So, and then halfway through the year, I thought I'd wind them down, and I had to make my sacrifice. I got you, baby. I got you. It's all good. Fire. All right, Chad. That's final 5 coming down after a wicked pop. Wicked pop. But now, Chad, are you ready? Are you ready, Chatadonia? It's that time. So I'm glad that you're here. I hope you're having a great day, but softies and anybody with sensitive ears, you may want to mute your speakers now, because the rest of the game, the rest of the day, we're about to go crazy. Okay, so I'm going to get really loud here. My mic is already turned up. I don't think I turned it down from the call. But I'm about to turn up right about now. So you should mute it. I don't want you to get hurt out there. I want you to be safe and protected. You actually got like time. You got like one more minute until that moment. So just giving you a heads up warning. You might want to mute your speakers for the next several hours. I did sell Lucid. Yes, I did. So if you didn't get that alert, you made an additional 30%. So I sold out. So GG. Amen. Amen. Preparations for CPI set flat. Well, we should see inflation come down tomorrow. I mean, it's already kind of an optimistic move. We're pricing in 0.7. However, just even then, there's a nice little argument going on right now, still to this very moment, regarding whether or not CPI has an effect or earnings, or maybe both of them have no effect. But I'm putting my money on earnings. I do think tomorrow will be big. We just got to watch for core below 5.0. That's extra positive. And then headline with a 2 handle would be, whew, that'll get people excited. But I do think all pops will be short-lived unless it's like hammer home bullish, no question about it. So softies, game time. Make sure you're muted. See, that's why I told you don't want to. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time, maybe 6 p.m. tonight, and then we're going to be taking on promptly Monday morning, or tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It's about 71 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day, unless you thought the market would move throughout the day and not just at the final 10 minutes, but that's what happened. And fortunately, we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Wait, whoa. You said ATVA's pricing in 27? What are you saying, bro? Oh, we only have a little bit above there, though. Wait, I forgot. 22, or what was it, AVTA. But Chattadonia, time to bring it home. Wrap it up. We have big data tomorrow morning. We're going to be here early. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. You have less than 30 seconds remaining. Big data in the morning. So if you make an option trade, you have to speak now or forever hold your peace because that data comes out before the bell. So wrap that up, finalize it, options, futures, anything. We're going to be here early. Then earnings season kicks off and the market's like it's already right near highs. Everybody's already going crazy. You have less than 10 seconds remaining. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Chattadonia, let's go. I better see you in the morning, but we made it today. 7 hours in the book. We did it, we made it. I need a GG. Let's go, everybody in the chat. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, everybody that stayed in the game, all the long term. GG, baby, let's go. Good game, that's what I'm talking about. All the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the laggers, lurkers, lovers, let's go. Why you being shy? It's good sportsmanship. You made it to the bell. Even for the baby back bitches, the GG forgives everybody. That's it, it's good sportsmanship. That's how you play. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go, baby, everybody. I hope you know we stronger as one. Let's go, good game. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody donated, holding it down, showing love, positive attitude, contribution. Stop playing with me. Long term. Good game. Every bottom up. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh.
Please.
Allow me to show you something. Hey, man. See you in the morning, Chad. That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we made it through the day. So God bless all of you. Thank you for another one. Yes, we will be here tomorrow morning before the bell, an hour before the bell, maybe 15 minutes before that, right before the CPI. We will have it there. So even if I'm not expecting a lot, I'll still wake my ass up and we'll see what happens because you never know. But we are going to see what happens, you know. But Chattadonia! I know I'm yelling. I'm excited. That's the day, man. So I could talk a little softer to you. I may start yelling randomly, but for real, thank you for today. If you came out and clicked on the video, if you can still hear my voice, man, thank you for even giving me the time after hours. But for real, if you showed out today, gave us an opportunity, contributed to the chat, did so with positivity, furthered the discussion, brought something to the table, even your personality, and really just brought the vibe with it, and we're able to further the conversation, learn something, take something, and even bring something. That's what it's all about. So God bless you, baby, and thank you for everything you have done. But that's it, man. We love you and thank you, and it's for everybody. All is one. It don't matter who you are, members, non-members, stream alerts, the Twitch. We do all of this for free. That's what we started out for, and to look back at it, to think I would have been surrounded by such amazing people a few years later, I would have never expected it, and I'm very glad of what we did. So thank you all. All that's ever expected is to show up, show out, bring some love, and get a long term! I told you I was going to scream randomly, didn't I? I'm sorry. I know. I'm a crazy individual, but, you know, I hope my craziness has exposed you to a lot of stuff. I hope it has exposed you to success in the long term, and I hope you see the passion I bring behind this because I really want you to walk away with something, and that's what it's about. And whether trees have been planted or uprooted, it's still a long-term game, and we will be here regardless, you know, God willing at least. Maybe I shouldn't say regardless, but amen. Amen. So do it, please. I might be prone to yell again too later, but that's just the Middle Eastern in me. It's all love, but Chattadonia, that's all. We did it. Thank you guys for another day. Thank you to everybody who held it down. I love all of you. You liked the video. You didn't have to. You shared it. You're not a little bitch. I love you. God bless you. You know what I'm saying? You put out for it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. I'm not as loud, really? Do you realize how loud my mic is right now? Maybe it's because the limiter. Because I'm cranking my mic right now. It's so loud. I am so loud right now. You have no idea. Ah! So that's just crazy. But anyways, I love you. And thank you for holding it down always, baby. And let's keep it going. Shout out to the long term. Shout out Redfin and everything else in between. But we got a lot of work to do. So thank you guys who have held it down and got to witness all of it as well, too. So let's keep going, baby. But Chad, that's the day. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. And Watchlist, I don't know. It may come out later tonight. It all depends. And even Charlie. Charlie, when do you leave? Charlie, are you going to be here for the weekend? Or are you leaving before then? But if I see you tonight, you might have to come out to the hood. That's it. That's why I'm saying I might have to do the Watchlist a little later today. You're leaving Thursday? If you want to do today, I got like the hood. You might have to meet. I could take you to the hood if you'd like to see. We gotta check up on some things. So other than that, maybe before Thursday, I can meet you at a nice bougie restaurant. I don't know. Are you trying to get the hood Josh Answers experience, or are you trying to get the bougie Josh Answers experience? You know. Because people come out for different things, or I feel like anytime I've ever met something, everyone's already looking for something. Last time I met a Chad gambling, he was trying to get me to coach him. He was trying to get recommendations when I was gambling. I put him on game for a little bit, but I was just saying he didn't care about bougie. Nah, he was just like, nah, that's what I want, man. So we'll see. But today might be a little later, so that even relates to the watch list. But if I see I might just throw Charlie in on the watch list and call it a day. So we're gonna see how that plays out. But second link, baby, check it out. Subscribe to the channel. I don't know what you're waiting for, baby, but make sure you have the bell. I don't know if the bell does anything, but either way, I love you. Check out the merch. Check out everything else. First link, paid, free, whatever you want, free long term. You know what I'm saying? Amen, amen, amen. But check out the merch. It's breathable. We love you. Again, apparently no recession. Now there's no excuse for no merch. So God bless. Become a member. Check out the new, I don't even know. Instagram, I say. Usually I don't think I ever read that. To become a member? Why did I sound like an advertisement? I think I'm trying to read both chats at the same time and talk. That one kind of short-circuited me. But check out the merch. Follow me on Instagram. My account is public now for any of you stalkers out there. Say what's up, man. You've been waiting. It's okay. I know. Maybe y'all been waiting to scrape. Y'all been waiting. You know what I'm saying? So don't fall for all the scammers out there or the people who reach out to you with some ill will intentions. I'm never going to DM you asking you for shit or a WhatsApp, so don't fall for it. But follow me on Instagram. I posted a story the other day. I even have threads too. So yeah, I'm a trendy individual. If you maybe you weren't aware, I got threads, bro. I got threads. But check that out. Check out the new channels: Cold Cars, Cold Real Estate, Cold Music, Cold Real Estate. Tomorrow I could yell about that. And I was spitting game. Maybe, and I gotta see. I'm gonna call Lending Tips today and see how fast he could get me what's it called? If he could get me my Airbnb company for you guys, and then I'm gonna call like 2 Chads and see if I could throw this up. Give me a week, man. Give me a week. So we'll see. But anyways, follow me on Instagram. Don't fall for the scams. How option pricing works. How to set up your long term. And finally. The prayer request wall. Me and my mom pray for y'all, and I know thousands of other Chads do the same. You ever want to do anything for me, you send me a genuine prayer. It goes a long way. Everything else is borderline bullshit. I know. I'm not supposed to say bullshit and prayer in the same sentence, and that's why I guess I am an enigma when it comes to certain topics, especially this one. But at the end of the day, we're rooting for you, and that's all it is, man. I've had my mom, I've never had anybody else but my mom pray for me, so I hope you have somebody praying for you, and it's always good to have somebody in your corner rooting for you, and that's what it's all about, man. We're just sending good vibes your way. We want you all to succeed. That's why I beat down the long term. That's why I'm like, get the long term! But it's all, you know what I'm saying? That's what it comes down to. But we rooting for you. We praying for you, man, even if you don't fill it out. And like I'm saying, man, it's just always good to have somebody in your corner, especially we live in a world where you got people not in your corner on social media. You know what I'm saying? It used to be where you just didn't have somebody praying for you. Now you got motherfuckers on the internet who have met you once, never met you in your life, and they're just looking at you. You know what I'm saying? And they're negative praying on you. Y'all don't feel them. Stop playing. Come on. Come on. Do y'all hear me? They stop it. Y'all don't, you see, I'm just saying, bro, let me say that to you one more time. It used to be like you just used to not have anybody praying for you. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, the only person I ever had tell me like, oh, I'm praying for you and consistently was my own mother. That was it. You know what I'm saying? It used to be you just didn't have someone praying for you. Nowadays, you got somebody praying against you. Like, you know, I say that's social media for you, the internet, how it is. So all I'm saying, bro, is, you know, we're praying for you, man, and we're rooting for you. Regardless, cut it up whatever way you want, believe what you want, but that the belief in I hope where our heart stands on this is we rooting for y'all, man, and especially, you know, I say I love you a lot, and you might take it as disingenuous, but even then, you know, some of us have been here for years, and we've been doing this for years with each other, and we've spent so much time with each other that's why I'm saying a prayer and just genuine vibes for the people we spend time with. I think it just goes a little bit further, and it means a little bit more, especially with just the time commitment that we give to each other every single day. So praying for all of y'all, pray for me, pray for all of the Chads, and let's go, baby. But that's the day. Oh. Well, that's it. That's it. Prayer, we got all. So go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And now, you guys might hear this song a lot more, but you might get it now. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's it. Are you ready? I love you. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. You should know what song is going to come on. Everybody, what song do you think is going to come on? Put your guess. Put your guess before it plays. Just put your guess. Put your guess. I want to see. Put it in the chat. There's a song coming on right now. It's going to be the song. Oh, Churchill Uncle. Oh, wow. New Uncle, Beast Mode, Church, Airbnb, Beast Mode, Smile, Airbnb, Ice, Baby. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I have the noises. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all know the vibes. Y'all know the vibes. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, yeah, I need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a
hey yo, CVKD.
Fame, but it ain't changed up.
Check news on that.
Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays.
Same
but I play
old J.
less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a folly on my wrist.
I think they got a phase 3. I don't have the news yet.
For the scenery and maybe live the season, then keep on buying stats.
Potential phase 3.
And shout out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully. And same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Hey man, and then we go back to the stop it. Stop it. Stop it. But CVKD, 100% pop. It was a recent IPO towards last year, end of the year, I think, or a little longer than that. Up 100%. I'm not seeing any news. Like, literally nothing came up when I searched it. But then again, I'm seeing some people on Twitter are saying they have a drug in phase 3. That looks to be the only thing. Let me do a double check. Again, my shit has got messed up today. Hold on. Okay, well, anyways. I'll try to find it before I go. In the meantime, you need more uncle. You need more uncle. That's it. Vibe out, man. That's it. Chattadonia. Bro, I got more for you, though. So I thought we were going to leave after that. I am still about to leave very shortly. Maybe I'll put it on the watch list. I got an update, but Disney, Robert Iger, he's going on CNBC on July 13th. But I just realized it. There's a couple of weird plays that are going to exist this weekend. It's Sun Valley. I'm surprised nobody brought this up. I think they're going to bring it up next week. But keep in mind, Sun Valley, it's that conference that all of the media, telecom people go to. It's like a big rich guy event with all of, like, literally all of the big, like, leaders of business, media, entertainment. And then that's where again, I think last time there was a couple of announcements and no deals happened. But there's news traditionally in the past. This is where deals, you might hear negotiations, or again, if certain, I'll tell you this one, if certain CEOs arrive at that event and certain relationships that are kind of head scratching, people also assume from that too. But I forgot that is going to be next weekend, or at least it starts on Friday. Sun into my high. So Chattadonia, that is the day. Again, CVKD, we don't have that yet, but I'm sure we'll find out. I'll get you guys on the list tonight. I hope you have a wonderful day. Finish the rest of your day with positivity. Wake up and drive and give whatever you got right now. Just at least a 10% extra. And extra, I mean at least minimum standard of 100. You know what I'm saying, bro? So just go. Just live the rest of the day. Enjoy it. We're middle of the week now. We got our full week. The market's doing a lot of things. The long term, there's so much more too. It's not all over. Everything is still always temporary. So let's go, baby. But Chad, that is the day. I'm going to leave you with that, and I'm going to leave you with the last thing of why we are here and why we keep going, why we are in the game, why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style, and why we always got to keep running the race. And if we are going to stop, it's only because we choose to, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Allah. There you go. There you go. So, Chad, I love you. Have a great day. I'll see you guys tomorrow and tonight. And that's it. Bye. See you later. Okay, bye. Yeah, what about me? Huh, Josh? Yeah, you guys thought you were gonna make it the day with the stock market going up without me? Huh? I did that. Come on, look at your 401,000. I did that. That's all me. I'm the responsible party. Vote for my party and power. Serious, I'm not. Come on, it's not hyperbole. I really mean it. Now. Anyway. Now, Mr. Joseph, is it Robinette? Is that your middle name, Robinette? Hold, before you get going, I got a couple of questions. Is it okay can I reclaim my time? Thank you. Okay, so you're telling me tomorrow is going to be the Consumer Price Index. Is that correct? The CPI? Is that what you go around telling your Wall Street buddies? Do you tell them that I'll show you my CPI if you show me yours? No, I'm not saying that, but no, okay. That's tomorrow, correct? Okay, exactly. Now tell me, what's a core CPI? What is that now? Are we gonna start to identify the CPIs? There's a normal and then a core. Why? Is that the definition of discrimination? Exactly, it is. Oh, so does it work out? What do you mean by core? Does it have a six-pack? Oh, it stopped drinking Bud Light? So what? It seems a little confusing, sir. I yield my time. Thank you.